Ooh. Alrighty, hello everybody. Welcome. My face is like cut off here. Welcome to the stream. First time streaming, so it might be pretty bad, but we're gonna go ahead and go. I'm going as Mighty Sheep, which definitely isn't what I want to be happening here, but it's fine. We'll live. We'll live. I'm sure of it. There's no way I'll be going down here. Anyways, yeah, I am ready to start. All right. I woke up a while ago, so I'm feeling ready. I'm feeling good. And by that I mean I'm not feeling good. I don't know why I was placed in the same seed as I'm with like Mighty Sheep and like Rafika RTX, and then a different guy I don't know. So we'll see. I just want to win one game. Okay. I was placed in like a difficult group for me, and I'm like bottom seeded in the. I should have been bottom seeded in the tournament, so I'm not sure why I'm here. I probably just don't understand how the grouping works, but yeah, I'm not worried. Alrighty. I have someone spamming the chat with crypto, so that's fantastic. That's what I want to be happening right now. There is a 2-minute delay on the stream. Just to let you know. So if you're asking stuff, I won't be able to see it for a while, and I'm also playing. So if I'm not seeing stuff, I hope you understand. But let's make sure OBS is working for me. Yeah, everything should be good to go. Okay, so we're gonna be going Armada, of course. Pretty open map. Not a ton of defense points for me early on, unless I can get up to the top there. I will be starting some stuff here. And then the wind is decently low. Definitely not my fave or anything. But we'll see how it goes here. And then I can probably start with some more wind and stuff here. And look at this placement. It goes hard. So I'm ready. And the game is starting. We'll see. We'll see how I do. I honestly don't expect too much from me right here, but it's fine. So we're going with first mechs, and then 2 wind turbines, another mechs. My placement for my commander was really, really horrible. I don't know what I was doing. So he's going to be traversing all over the place, which is going to put me behind for sure. It's definitely not what I want to be happening. We can say that at least. I wasn't really thinking. I didn't really move my commander from where I placed him. But yeah, you see this traversal. I bet Sheep already has another mechs up. And I'm assuming he did start there. Right in the middle there, which is where you should have, right? I wasn't thinking with my brain. I was thinking with nothing, really. But it's okay. Anyways, we're going to go in here. Wind turbine being created. Another wind turbine. We'll get our bot lab out. And we should be seeing a scout here soon, probably before my laser tower comes up, honestly. So we're over energy by a lot. But we're going to start building here. We're still capped above where I want to be. It's almost perfect. Maybe I honestly shouldn't have built 4. Probably just stuck with 3. But yeah, it's been a really long time since I've done multiplayer. I'm used to just thrashing bots, so this will be a different experience for me for sure. We're going to go with construction, a few pawns, probably another construction bot. And we're going to be straight chilling here. So we have our laser tower going up actually before a scout is out, which is pretty interesting. And then I'll probably put after my commander's done, I'll probably just put him on helping this bot lab here. I'm not entirely sure if you should put your commander on when you're starting. I'm not sure if that's a good play or not. We'll see how it's going for me. So we want our construction guy. We want him to get out there. So we'll go build our laser tower down here. And yeah, a couple of mexes. We should be rocking and rolling. Definitely not an optimal build by any stretch of the imagination, but it is a build. So we have that going for me. We're going to put a pawn down here in the canyon. He'll probably go down around the sides, I'm thinking. You know, the amount of games I've seen from Mighty Sheep, I haven't really analyzed any playstyle stuff. So it's a good time. It's a good time. We'll get some more pawns out here. We're definitely energy capped. We are building more wind turbines, but our wind is increasing as well. So we're not stalling anymore. We're going ham. Put a pawn up there. Maybe should have put him down here because this is where my mexes are going to be. Actually, kind of should have thought about that a little bit more. We'll put a pawn down here. And then we'll probably get going. I'm going to go see what his base is looking like, how advanced he is. And I want to get started helping my bot lab, actually. So we'll wait for this last pawn to get out. And I lied. Definitely not the last pawn. It's fine. We'll go see what his base is looking like. I actually may want to build a radar tower first, just so I'm not like super caught off guard or anything. So if I want to go up there, I don't know, can he build from down there? I'm not entirely sure. Once this construction bot goes up, I'm probably going to be looking at either more mexes or construction turrets, although I probably need more mexes. I'm pretty metal starved. I'm at +1 right now. Or +11, whoops. I can count. It's one of my skills I was born with. Let's actually go further up. Make sure he's not like taking mexes. I mean, he's definitely going to be. Yeah, okay, so he's already coming out with these guys, which is not fantastic for me. So we might want to pull back here. I do have the laser tower and my comm, so I'm not like super worried, although I probably should be, right? So we're going to be building that. Our mex is up, and I lied, it's not up. So sad. So that's our metal down the drain. And yeah, pawn's going to get crumped there. Another pawn coming in from there. And this is about going as how you would expect it to go. We want to move our comm back. Get started on stuff. Please. I don't want to be attacking into his guys, please. I do have the laser tower back here, so I'm not like... I've learned a little bit, alright? I don't want to like go in ham on that kind of stuff, but yeah, we're running out of metal. And his economy is already fine, I'm assuming, so... And I'm being kited by the grunt, because of course, and honestly, it's just a surrender. I am going to be resigning that. I mean, there's no way, right? Let's already look over here, right? He had... Yeah, that's fine. I really want to analyze that game and look at his start, actually. So let's actually go back to our replay there. I wasn't expecting to win. I don't know, what is Ragna doing in here? Okay, so I guess I'll say GG. Sure. So we go back. Let's look at our replays. So into Battle Redux. See what else is going on here. Make sure, check the Discord so we're not like waiting anything. So I believe, yeah, my ship did take the W there. And then I'm going to be going against... Doesn't matter who wins, who I'm going against. I'm not entirely sure. But anyways, I don't want to spectate somebody who I'm going against because I feel like that's cheating. So we might spectate a little bit of a game just because ours was super, super short. But I do want to look at this replay real quick. See what was going on. So we know that my commander star was really poor. I kind of just plopped him down. I didn't really think about where I was placing him. So it's understandable that I lost time there. I also don't know if... I think I didn't make enough. I was expecting him to start with a really early raid. So when he didn't, and I already had pawns out, and I would spread them across the map, I was losing like build time, so I didn't make a construction bot, which I think is probably not exactly what I wanted to do. So yeah, as expected. So Mighty Sheep starts right there, gets the first mex. So he has 2 mexes, 2 wind turbines, and then I'm assuming he's going for the bot lab, which would make sense. We can speed this up here. As fast as she'll go. Yeah, so he did have to traverse a bit for this mex, but not as far as I did. And then he's actually going solar collectors, which is kind of... I can see it, I guess. So solar collector and a wind turbine, going to be making his bot lab, and then going for a few more wind turbines. So yeah, my commander was like moving so far for no reason. So he's going to be going for some more wind turbines. And actually does start producing grunts. So he makes like 3 grunts, 2 grunts and a construction bot. moves these guys over here. Meanwhile, I just got my lab out, and I'm actually, I wouldn't say I'm on par, but I'm not doing terribly, right? Actually, right now I have a little bit more metal. But I think he's just, yeah, his commander is actually just starting to help the lab, right? And he's building energy when he needs it. So I think just a lot more efficient, really. I wasn't building pawns as quickly. I had nothing helping my lab, so it was like base build power, which is like really, really low. Lower than it should have been. Obviously, I lost the 2 pawns in that engagement there, but I'm not really sure that would have changed the course of the game. And then building this laser tower here with my construction bot early was useless. Its range isn't able to help either of the mexes. I was kind of thinking he was going to be stupid and like run in from there and get hit by it, but yeah. So kind of what I expected, just a better build in general, a little bit faster, but I wasn't like, it wasn't horrible. It could have been a lot worse. A lot worse. So let's go to our battle list, see what's going on here. So yeah, this is where, what is going on here? Okay. I'm seeing like really weird, why? Okay. Interesting. I don't know if it wasn't set to tournament or something else is happening with that. What other? Yes, I just want to see running games. Oh no. Hide all locked battles, all passworded battles. And let's look for some tournament games here. This is with Taku. I'm not entirely sure what's going on. If people didn't get in their tournament groups that much. Alright. Okay, alright. This game is in progress. We'll see how it's going. We got some decently good players here. I mean, I say decently good. Keep in mind, everything's in perspective. Everyone is really good compared to me. I'm like bottom seeded, even though I have as an old own account as the rest of the really good guys here. I'm not I'm not playing multiplayer and stuff like that. It's just not really my jam. So yeah, the only reason loves being full screen and hogging all of my windows. Oh. Yeah, I was like, if this crashes, I'm gonna be a little sad, a little bit upset. But anyways, we're loading Lua UI. We'll see if Windows wants me to shut down the program again. It really doesn't like long load times for bar. It is very happy to shut down a program. But yeah, I can't go to another screen right now. So we're catching up, which is going to destroy my GPU. Okay, so here we are. We have Pro Day, Walker R, and too old for this. Very funny. We're still catching up. But anyways, no selecting for me, I guess. Oh, here we go. Either way. So it looks like too old for this is kind of in the position I was in. He seems to be doing better. We do have this grunt harassing from Pro Day Walker. Too old for this with his commander. Not moving apparently. And this laser tower, a little bit built, but not all the way there. But yeah, he hasn't expanded too much. He does have these control of the 2 mexes down here. And Pro Day Walker doesn't really have, they both have the same amount of mexes. Although Walker was getting some additional energy there. Not sure if he was like reclaiming or something. But he will be getting some more mexes going after the high ground there. I set it down here first, which is kind of interesting. I guess he'll be going for that with that construction bot. So in terms of construction bots, looks like too old for this has 1. Yeah, 1 in his comm, which right now isn't building anything. He's kind of just pacing him back and forth. So I'm predicting a Walker win here. And I would like to see what... yeah, you can see my bracket is pretty horrible for me. I have, yeah, Rafidka, which is really, really difficult for me. And also Mighty Sheep, which is like definitely not who I want to be going against. 5JO, not heard of. But if we want to go day... Yeah, Pro Day Walker. So Group M. Zyka. All right. We'll see how it's going. It's progressing. So Pro Day Walker with the large attack here of grunts. 8 grunts going in on the mechs here. Commander going to support the mechs. He is energy starved, or energy stalled rather. And those grunts are going to be leaving actually. Although they might be able to assault this base. This laser tower is going to improve a little bit. Yeah, 2 laser towers. Maybe they might not do so well. But a few more grunts and they'll have it. Or at least I'm saying. Again, I do have the 2-minute delay. So no worries about like people stream sniping their opponents. It's illegal anyways, but it's really, really hard to catch unless it's like super obvious. But since everything's 2-minute delayed, none of this information is going to be accurate in a few seconds if any players are watching. So I'm also going to be trying to cast games that the mainstream isn't. The way I'm going to do that is just hope and pray because I don't even know if the mainstream is up. We'll check once this game is over. But again, Daywalker really just in control of this game right now. He's harassing, killing mexes. Too old for this is just still not using his commander for anything. He is energy starved again, so even like building wind turbines in the back line here or solar collectors, not a bad option either. This map does have pretty low wind speed, which is I was actually kind of interested to see that Mighty Sheep did build that solar collector, just because it wasn't super low, right? And it also started high, and it tends towards the wind speed always tends towards the highest amount. And then secondary to that, it tends towards the lowest amount, just because of the way I saw a really interesting graph on Reddit. Maybe I'll find it in the course of this stream, but it was talking about the likelihood of wind speed, and yeah, definitely the caps of the wind speed were met the most often. And the way that was explained to me was there's some kind of like there's like 50% chance for it to go up or down, and once you hit the cap, oh wait, I'm not entirely sure. Or there's a more likely chance for it to continue increasing if it's increasing, or continue decreasing if it's decreasing. And because, oh wow, I'm not entirely sure how this is explained to me. But anyways, sorry about that. We have Daywalker here. With all of these grunts, he also is including some thugs in his lineup. Great choice, but honestly, I think he's over-prepared. He's giving his opponent time to pump out Centurions and stuff. I say pump out. It's taking a really long time. He is broke in the metal sphere, basically. But yeah, he could go in right now. Obviously, he doesn't know this. Doesn't have like a radar bot. He does have this radar tower, so he knows where people are, or things generally are, but he doesn't know what's what. And he doesn't want to lose his advantage, right? So honestly, Daywalker is probably just going to get the advantage in general. He has much better map control. We can see he has this entire top sphere, whereas Too Old for This is just confined to like this small corner here. So anyways, interesting to see that go on. Thugs are going to be shooting at those pawns and Centurions. Centurions could take a beating for sure. They're not going to go down easy, but they are going to go down, and those thugs can definitely kite them, right? Centurions have 45 speed, and our thugs are at 45 as well. So they have the same speed, but yeah, the thugs have the longer range. So as long as the thugs don't lose their microing ability, you know, Pro Daywalker is keeping an eye on them, they will be able to kite these Centurions. Yeah, he could go in right now. Honestly, Kill This Calm is super vulnerable. 5 Centurions against all these thugs and grunts. You wouldn't even need to go for these other units, right? But again, so this guy can only see that there's some Centurions here. So Centurions going to be trying to go for these thugs. They're not in range, as they do get in range. So yeah, if he does get the jump on you, your thugs are dead because they don't have any more speed. They just have the equal amount of speed. So you definitely have to get the jump on your opponent and then start backtracking probably before you think you have to. Otherwise, those Centurions are going to be in range and beat the dickens out of those thugs, as we've seen 2 dead on the battlefield right there. Grunts are going to be moving around. Did he spot? Yeah, he spotted the comm. He knows where the comm is. So I'm assuming he's going to be going in here. No, very skittish, very skittish. Thugs, more of them, are going to be going down. And 12 for This is actually kind of turning the tide. Thugs are going down left and right. He is going to be attacking this forward fortification. Laser towers are not in harmed there. And the grunts do go in. Too Old for This, losing massive amounts of health. Under 30% at this point. Under 20. 10. I'm doing a countdown. He's at 9%. And he has made it out of there alive by the skin of his teeth. More thugs coming in here. Actually, just thugs. But a long line of them. So a few seconds to build up. And Too Old for This is going to be having a really rough time. But yeah, he's going for reclaim, which I guess he actually is metal starved. So kind of makes sense, but also very, very precarious position for his commander there. But he has healed up back to 12%. Centurions are going to be going in, which is not a good idea. Laser towers do definitely outrange those Centurions. And Walker just has to make sure that his commander isn't going to get sniped by some Centurions, and he should just be fine there, as far as I'm aware. And yeah, I am delayed in the chat, but if you would like to ask any questions while we're waiting around here for my next game, feel free to ask them in the chat, and we'll just have a grand old time here. Yeah, Centurions feeling the heat from the thugs, right? So kiting is commencing. But yeah, the Centurions gonna be going in now, but the thugs turn away. Yeah, way too slow, and then they just stop. So pretty unfortunate. Yeah, thugs are definitely not gonna win like a 1v1, but he definitely has a numbers advantage here. And where's the comm? Okay, the comm is being helped by the base to regen his health. More Centurions being pushed out there. He's lost a lot of his army, right? And Walker's gonna be going for a vehicle lab actually, which yeah, fair enough, right? Yeah, vehicle plant, tech 1, not expecting tech 2, and like 1v1 in 12 minutes. But yeah, 2-0 for this is going to be going down there, and Daywalker is going to be taking the first W, I think, of his bracket. So yeah, I don't really know if we need to look at the graphs here. But yeah, just metal used. Daywalker actually had, yeah, they had pretty similar economies, but yeah, what ended up happening is 2-0 for this wasn't able to catch up because he was constrained to that corner, right? But anyways, good game, everybody. Let's go see if there's any other out-of-context games we can jump into. But yeah, Group F tournament. RTX and Mighty Sheep. So it looks like they're already going. So let's look at my bracket, see what's going on, because I don't want to be missing games or stuff like that. So it looks like 5J did take the W. We're going to be going in here. I don't want to get nitro. Don't harass me like that. So has 5J set up a game? Group F. Yeah, but that's not my Group F. So yeah, it looks like my RTX did end up losing that, so I'm going to get hit hard in this. We'll see who... Alright, sorry, trying to find my game. I'll ask... We'll see what this guy's name is in Discord, because we do actually have our Alpha Cup names in here. We'll take a look-see. So if we look up Control F, 5JO, nothing. Odd. That's not what I wanted to see. Is that a 0 then? Still nothing. Really weird. MP then? Can you just like not search in a sheet? It was like... Yeah, okay, you can't search in a sheet. I wish I was told that, dude. Okay, so... Okay, here he is. So, in Discord, he's just that. Alright. So... We'll add him here. I guess we can host our game then. I would really like not want to use that. Okay, so... We'll do... Tournament. That should work. Okay, it was preset. But anyways, so and what are we using? What map is this? So many rules. So we have different maps for each round. So for group stage, round 2 is Z. All right, interesting. So we gotta find this. Is there a search? There it is. Okay. Yeah, Z remake, certified. And then did it have specific start positions? Just default? Okay. Kinda. Alright, interesting. So I would like to rename my lobby, but I'm not entirely sure how. So we're gonna leave it as it is. See if our guy responded to us in Discord. I don't know where this man is. We can make sure we can look at the battle list just to make sure that we're not like missing out on something. We want to hide out battles that are in progress, right? And we'll be looking for Zed. What is happening, please? Because he will be in a Zed lobby. Yeah, so that's my lobby. Yeah, it looks like okay, he definitely doesn't have a lobby. Okay, so somebody joined my game. Is this the right man? Okay, they left. Assuming it's not the right man. Yeah, tag rock. All right. So what we want to do, can we rename? No, that's all actual settings. And interesting. I actually want to be team 2. Yes sir. We got our guy. We got our guy. Sick. So I have made the lobby. It's going to be yeah. For oh, my Discord name was changed to my actual name. Interesting. I guess just US 403. Yeah, he should be joining here in just a second. Very interesting profile here. Yeah, he is not joining though, which is never what you want. And let me just make sure again, it is a default. They said default start boxes, but when I was looking, you could change. Okay, so that is split H20. All right, we'll see. So we do split H20. Is that how it was? Yes. All right. If we put that in there, what happens here? All right, so it is just the long boxes. Interesting. I'm assuming there might be a couple start options then, and can you search matches? I'm actually not sure. I don't think you can. I don't think so. It's one of the few. And I should know if you're able to search something or not. But I'm not able to. I don't know. Yeah, I have no friends. It's fine. Yeah, this is really I wish, yeah, it's so interesting that you cannot. I'm sure there's a way to like filter, right? Or search. But yeah, he's not joined our lobby yet. And I really need him to. I would like him to. It'd be nice if he could join the lobby. We've kind of been waiting for a while. I do actually have stuff for us to do while we wait. Although now might not be the time. But I have a few games that we could be playing. We can be hitting up some Risk. Actually, I might just do that while while we're waiting for our guy. Because we want to keep the stream interesting, you know. And I get not wanting to, you know, sit and look at the bar lobby screen. I understand it might be a little bit frustrating. Oh, he is in. He is in. Okay, so we're gonna have to say goodbye to Risk. I'm so sorry. Okay, we're in here. All right, I'm ready whenever you are. He's ready. We're gonna go. So Zed Remake, not a game I've played, or not a map I've played super often. If my memory serves me, which it might not, it does have 2 start positions. Oh no. Well, I'm not entirely sure what happened to our game there. He is in the game. Hello? Oh, it must have just kicked me out. This is so fun. I love being kicked from my own game that I created. Happens to the best of us. But yeah, so at least we are going. Oh, we're going against the winner. So it's really interesting how these tournaments are organized. It's pre-seeded. So I was gonna go against this guy whether he won or lost, but I happened to lose my game handily, and he happened to win his. Although I made sure not to look at his game because I don't want to be like cheating or something like that. I don't know if that counts as cheating, because I could have seen his other matches in a previous day, but you know, I want to keep it as fair as I can because you know, streaming you know, try not to be a jerk or anything. But I'm actually the one at Risk here. He could hop on the stream. It's a little bit behind, but you know, you could know some things, but 2 minutes is quite a hefty time to be behind. Yeah, we'll waiting for this to load. If you have any questions, you can ask them in the chat. I'll be able to look at it more when I'm not so busy playing. So, okay, so my memory did serve me wrong. Very, very low. Kicked me out. Very, very low metal. Indeed. We do have our geothermal spot, though. Ready, though? Yeah, so probably want to grab these mexes, then head straight over here. Pretty defensible terrain, honestly. A very, very choke point heavy map, looks like. All right. He's ready. I'm ready. Let's begin as soon as we can. So, oh my gosh. I didn't send that. All right. We'll get started with our wind turbines there. Grab another mex. Build our bot lab. And then we'll get started with another mex. Another few wind turbines. We have a low of 3, which is really, really low, but a high of 19. So it's still pretty stable in terms of wind, although I really don't like it. And it's dropping really quickly, which is super, super unfortunate. So if he went for solar collectors, I might be in a bit of a pickle. But we'll see. We'll see. And the tide is 0 because it's like definitely not any sort of water I've ever seen. But yeah, so I'm going to be setting this stuff up and then putting my commander immediately on the bot lab because I don't want to make the same mistakes as last game. So we're just trying to learn. We're just trying to learn. And I honestly should have played multiplayer before this, but I've not played a multiplayer match since the 32 battles, which was really fun, but didn't really test your skill that much because it definitely wasn't like individual accomplishment. There are no like game-saving plays or anything. Not really. Oh my gosh, so I'm going to be building our construction bot and some pawns and another one, and we'll just set them to be out here. And yeah, well, I was super slow building that construction bot. I could have already had half of it done, but I didn't. Let's get a sip of our coffee. Slow down here. We're doing pretty good on our wind right now. But I might actually build a couple more, and then I'll put my commander on the factory unless we need more wind or something like that. I think building a laser tower is actually kind of futile because it doesn't have enough range to actually cover anything like super important. So saying that, I actually am going to build a laser tower right here just because I can. So laser tower, 2 mexes. With the guy out there, I understand, but with the base, I really don't feel the need to. So you please make stuff. I think I only put him to like look at the collector or the maker and not like actual bots, not the actual factory. So I actually don't know if I want to. Okay, so we are having our pawns. Okay, so that was just a scout. So we can move our pawns up there, and we probably actually want one over here too. And then once this guy's built, we're just gonna go full pawns. I don't see why not. Yeah, so laser tower being made. Do have our collector out here. I'm gonna be building a laser tower. Yeah, okay, so there's annoying tick. Did not manage to get anything though, so we're fine. And then I also want a radar tower as well. Would be fantastic for me here. And how did that guy get through? He must be going through there. We do have our pawn set up almost everywhere. Maybe spread these guys out a little bit more. Yeah. So he's continually sending scouts, which isn't going to help him because my guys keep killing them, which is fantastic. That's what I want. We might want a few more pawns spread out. You get back. Should actually probably put these guys on hold, right? Yeah, just guard. Oh, not guard. What am I doing? Not maneuver. Yeah, hold position. Thanks. And I actually chase that guy. Would be pretty helpful for me, so we don't die. This is like StarCraft, bro. This feels a lot like StarCraft with the crystals and stuff. I know that that's not what makes StarCraft, but I was just thinking about it. Anyways, making our radar tower, making our way downtown, and then we're going to be going for a sentry. And yeah, after that, what are we stalled on? We're stalled on energy really, really hard. Okay, I didn't even notice that. So, hey, man. Let's Just making some wind turbines. I wasn't really thinking. Happens to the best of us. So once this mech goes up, we want some wind turbines, actually. Can you make those now, please? Thanks. Thanks, bud. I just need to not die immediately. We're doing well, not dying immediately. We've resisted the scouts. I do see there's some guy out there. Our radar tower has actually a lot of range, so I'm feeling okay. But we have more than enough metal, but not quite in all of our energy that we would want, really. Okay, so we're doing better on the energy front, although I do think I want some more there. And then I'll go help our factory there. Building a laser tower down there. Yeah, so we have a pretty big assault here. So let's group our guys up so we're not like having death. And then we might actually want to retreat back to our laser tower. I don't know. I don't really want them to hit my base and the collateral damage and that kind of stuff. But if it happens, it happens. So I think you're done. Please build the mechs. Thanks, mate. And after that, maybe, I don't really know what I want you to build. Maybe another radar tower would be semi-helpful. There you go. So, and then I think a geothermal might be what we want. Just so we have steady energy. It's gonna double our energy. Yeah, it's gonna double our energy, way more than we need, I guess. But we could be doing worse, I guess. So I'm gonna be building this pawn, helping with my commander, and then once this radar tower is up, you might actually want to build some construction turrets. And I think once we have our construction turrets up, we might just want to go ham and beat the crap out of this guy. And I say that he has a lot of units, and he's taking the middle. I've actually. Yeah, this is. I think we might want to. Well, might want to do something funky here, because he's taking the middle, taking all these mexes, and if these are just scouts, okay, he's gone arm, he's gone armada, which I should have known from the scouts, but anyways. So we have those guys over there. We just want to get cracking, making our pawns before. Holy cow! Oh, they're all over here. Oh my gosh. So no wonder we are having. You stay put. I was kind of wondering where all my production was. Get back, get back. We want all of you guys in control group 1. Thank you. And I think we can go in now. I kind of want him clear him out of this central area. I actually really feel like we could just go for his base here. Although he might have radar set up there, which would be really unfortunate for me. However, I just think this is a good idea. And it might not be. It might not be. Okay, he is going in. He is going It was not a good idea. Repeat, it was not a good idea. Hold on, hold on. I have radar on you, son. Actually, we all need to go in. What am I doing? What am I doing? Please hit him with all of your strength. I want to hurt you. Like, respectfully, in the video game manner. This is a show of force, okay? This is diplomacy. This is politics. And we want to make sure we're okay. He has the advantage here. We gotta go in. We gotta go in. I think I have enough. Oh my gosh, he has a stupid electric turret. Well, I got a mix. Okay, we're fine. We did get a little bit hit there. We got hit, but it's okay. So construction turret going up. This geothermal is almost up. And then I think we might want to go. I think. Can you stop that? And then you can make more. I just want one constructor. You know, you feel me. You feel me. See, so he has. Yeah. He was building up. His commander's right there. If we could get that commander, I'd be on top of the world, bro. On top of the world. Are we going to grab him? Yeah, we did grab him. Okay. Huge win, guys. We did conquer our opponent, even though we were definitely on the back foot. If we waited any longer, he would have eliminated us. So I accomplished my goal. Yeah, you can see his economy was way better. He started out ahead, and he kept getting ahead. But I'm like how I'm catching up on my own game. But yeah, so, and he used more energy. He was going to be ahead, but we did get his commander. He put his commander out in a pretty bad spot, so... Yeah, he did not say GG back. I'm kind of sad. He might have gotten, I don't know, whatever. So I did end up winning that, which is actually pretty surprising. So that's interesting that he beat, wow. Who did he go against? Where's my group, dog? Okay, so he beat Rafidko, which is, yeah, pretty interesting. But he would have crushed me, right? Let's not get cocky. He would have absolutely wrecked me if anything longer happened. But yeah, so Mighty Sheep took 2 Ws. Rafika took 2 Ls. And then he's probably going to get a W here in the end, as I go against Mr. RTX. So is he... Please tell me it's just like Rafika or RTX. Okay. You're ready for... We'll see if he actually has a lobby up. I should have checked that first. Okay, so that was interesting. I definitely didn't expect to win that one. So, okay, RTX is in here, actually. Oh, I don't want to join his team. There we go. So we shouldn't be on, ooh, there's me. We shouldn't be on the Zed remake again, should we? I think it's a different map. He might have just stayed in his lobby after it's Avalanche, yeah. So, I don't know if it's gonna let me. Oh, it will. Avalanche, well, I'll at least suggest it. We'll see. I don't think he's active right now. Did he say anything on Discord? No, he's not. Look at all of my tabs I have open. Okay, he did vote for the Avalanche. Good starts. Already up. He's ready to, so we'll go ahead. And I'm just calling votes. My vote passed. How crazy. So we're coming off 1 win, 1 loss. Probably gonna take the L here, and then we're gonna have Mighty Sheep with the win. He's gonna be leaving our group. Well, there's no way we can beat him now, right? Unless he takes the loss in the last round and I take the W, which is very unlikely to happen, but we'll see. Or if 5JO takes the W against Mighty Sheep, which could... He beat RTX. I don't know. I haven't seen him play enough to say. Mighty Sheep is really good. I'm not just saying that because he like wiped the floor with me. He is just very good in all the games I've casted. So... me winning this one, pretty unlikely, in my opinion. And 5J winning that is also a little bit unlikely, in my opinion. We'll see how it ends up going. And I haven't played this map ever. I do think I understand the start, which would be having my comm here, going for a max, 2 turbines... and then another max, and then my bot lab, and then another max, I think. Oh, the win is 319 again, so you have the interesting win. We'll say, good luck, have fun. Because I mean it. Oh, RTX said it first, bro. Based. All right. Let's get her going, Commander. And I do end up just off the bat with the Traverse. So I should have just placed him towards 1 mechs, because there's no, like, group mechs spots where I could, like... put my guy up. Or I could post up my commander. But yeah, once I do get kicked out of this, and by kicked out I mean like lose horribly, we'll look at some other people's games. I will just be casting like the highest level ones I can find in like the knockout stage. Because I think that'll be a lot more interesting than like looking at lower players, even if like the stream is looking at the higher players as well. I'm, you know, I need content. I'm kidding. I have a backlog of replays. Thank you everybody for sending them to me. That I need to get through, because I'm on 1 video a week. I'm not really like, I can't pump out that many videos, right? So we'll see how that ends up going for me. But during the summer, I'm planning on making like a video every day, every other day, something like that. A lot more often, at least. So maybe I can get through the backlog. Not that I mind having the backlog. It's very, very nice. I don't have to like choose what I'm like playing and stuff, but it does it does mean that, you know, I have some pressure to like get going. But wind speed is at 9 right now, so we have a decent amount of energy. And once I get my commander off this, we'll get actually, we just built this here. Another one there. And then I want you to help here. Yeah, because we're energy stalling right now. Right off the bat. That's fantastic. Yeah, we're plus 11 when. Plus 12 1. I guess I could just look up here. I don't know what I'm doing. And the scout's already there. This is horrible. Okay, wow. That's wonderful. And by that's wonderful, I mean this is just gross. Please don't kill my other one. Listen. We can have a talk. But there's no way I'm coming back from this. Let's just be real. Get my take out my other mechs, bro. I'm gonna be really annoyed. Okay, well, so that's about it for me. We're gonna go ahead and resign. Great game, so fun. And my messages aren't sending. Oh, I want them to know I had fun. Gosh. Okay. Middle used. Yeah, it was just bad. We don't need to look at the replay for this. It was just me having all of my mechs destroyed by a stupid scout. That's more with the map. I'm not entirely sure how to play that map. Not that I'm like making excuses. Like he would have beat me anyways, but I kind of want to last longer than that. All right, so we'll see what's going on here, and I've done seeing what's going on there. So let's put in challenge that we lost because we did. Where is my? Hello, there we are. So I did take the L there. So let's look at this. So RTX took 2 losses. So this is like worst case. So we have to have 5JO beat Mighty Sheep. Let's actually look at that game right now. So we do want to be looking at games that are running, and we'll look at our Avalanche games. Okay, here's Mighty Sheep and 5JO. So we'll rejoin it. It's been going on for a couple minutes, I think. I'm not entirely sure how long. We'll see. Someone said good luck in the chat. Thank you very much. I did not make it out of the initial round, but I did well for me. I killed a guy that I probably shouldn't have, which is fine by me. I'm actually thinking of streaming some multiplayer, not like long streams like this one. This stream tends to be around 6 hours. I'm thinking of streaming like some like short 2-hour streams, maybe doing multiplayer stuff. Maybe even just like a game or two, depending on how long they are. But just so I can get better, but also be like engaging with viewers and stuff, because it's definitely something I need to be better at. But yeah, we'll see how this goes. I think 5JO is going to be doing well. He's definitely not bad, and he expanded very, very rapidly on the game I played him. But I just don't know if he can beat Mighty Sheep. Like looking at their true score, it's very, very different. But we'll see. We can hope. I mean, I'm not like betting against Mighty Sheep. I think he's a good guy, but I mean, good guy from what I know. I don't know. Looks like something was going on. Oh, bad ping. Well, let's hope for the best. I'm the spectator, so I'm still catching up. But Mighty Sheep with the Cortex Bot Lab and 5GO MPO with the Armada Bot Lab. So he's going ARM against Cortex. ARM better win. Now I'm rooting against Mighty Sheep because I want Armada to win, right? But yeah, so Metal Extractors, Wind Turbines. No Solar Collector from Mighty Sheep this time, which is expected. No Solar Collector from 5JO. Is that 0? It's probably 0, and I'm just looking like an idiot. Anyways, Mighty Sheep taking the long way around, riding some grunts over there. He's also pushing up with his commander, grabbing some mexes. See, look, they didn't have to deal with any of this stupid raiding stuff with the stupid scout. Horrible. Yeah, constructor bots making up that bot lab. I'm not really sure if Beyond All Reason is the best game for 1v1s, just because of things like that. But I guess it's the same with every RTS game, right? Like if you're making mistakes early on, it's just going to snowball in later. I don't think there's any way to counter that would make it fun for players, right? Because with stuff like comeback mechanics, it's very, very obnoxious because you're giving awards to someone who's losing, right? It's just a very, very weird mechanic. In games I played with like comeback mechanics, like Paladins and stuff, which is like a MOBA clone or not a MOBA, like a Overwatch clone. The comeback mechanic, it really didn't end up being too useful because if a team's losing, they're just worse than the other team, so they're going to end up losing either way, even with being able to like capture points faster and stuff like that. And even with Beyond No Reason, like you'd have to do like some resource like multiplier or something, which would just be ridiculous. Because then the strat might actually be to just be losing. And how do you even calculate losing, right? Like amount of stuff lost or something? I don't know. Now, actually having a comeback mechanic with the amount of like material lost might be interesting, because it would make players want to kind of like hold up for a bit, and then you get like larger battles at the end of the game, with the beginning of the game being eco. I could see that being like a game mode, but I don't want that in that actual game, right? I think that'd be pretty silly. Oh yeah, I saw that Ragnar build his bases more tight 1 versus 1. It's easier to protect whole bases with 1 laser tower. Thanks to that, and you waste less time just walking. Yeah, I'm at this point I know. It's yeah, my start for the Tundra, I think my start was not optimal, but it was a lot better than my first game. My first game, I think I could have held out for a little bit if I didn't have my commander just pacing around to nowhere. I'm not saying I would have won, because I wouldn't have, but I think it would have been a little bit more interesting. But some very good micro here from Mighty Sheep with these thugs, taking free shots at those pawns, not killing any, but you know, you're going to be wasting resources repairing them either way. So getting a little bit of damage in there. These grunts have gone in, causing havoc, taking out a mechs. You know, 5JO is on the back foot. Not to even mention its map control is a lot less. Again, confined to this corner back here, whereas Mighty Sheep is like, he's able to expand wherever he wants, because 5JO is moving all of his resources to the front here. But he's actually pushing forward with these maces pretty well. Maces are going to be losing against those thugs, just because there's so many, but 5JO does go down again to the comm snipe at the front of the battle. So that's got to be annoying, but looks like that means Mighty Sheep will be moving on. If we want to look at our stats here, like metal used, why am I looking at the delta stats? Yeah. It was actually pretty even, but yeah, I guess I've just been up to micro, right? Units killed. Mighty Sheep just killed a lot more, right? But anyways, very good game. Hard to know exactly how 5JO got off on the bad foot in the beginning, because I wasn't able to see the beginning. I'm not like super interested in looking at that. But yeah, so we do have, look at our standings. I got the I got the LWL, RTX with the LLW. And yeah, so Mighty Sheep was able to do a clean sweep of the round with 3 Ws. I'm not entirely sure if you really want someone doing that, but we do have Zlo doing the same thing if he wins his next match, right? Originally, I was in this bracket with Zlo, and I was terrified. I was very, very scared. But then the seeding got reworked, so I wasn't going against like horribleness. But what does this mean? Oh, I see. It's for ties, but we have no need for ties, so Mighty Sheep does move onwards. And if we want to look actually at how the tournament is organized, we have all these groups. We have a ton of groups, because there's 64 people. So we have all the way to Group N with all the guys down here. But then we have I think the top-rated players are going to be up here. It's kind of spread across, so like top-rated players don't knock each other out in the same group. But there's only 3 people in this group, which is not how it should be. But still able to figure it out, I guess. Pro Randy with 1 W, Purdy Shoes with 1 W. I was also in the round with Purdy Shoes. Like, what? Okay, so if we want to look, yeah, so how the tournament's laid out, that's the group round. And then we go to the final stage, or the knockout round, which is 3 best of 3s and then a best of 5 for the grand finals. I don't really know if I want to, I don't know. Watching all of the best of 5 might be getting a little bit tiresome at that point, but we'll see. But yeah, so I was in group F, I think. So yeah, group F. So Mighty Sheep is going to be putting himself like, which he should already be in here, but whatever. So group F. So we're against group K. Interesting. So who? Now I'm rooting for Mighty Sheep just because he was in my group, right? So group K would be down here. Yeah, so it looks like, okay, X Factor Live might be winning that. Let's go look at some matches. If there are any rolling on right now, I'm not entirely sure. I don't think any of the finals games will be going on right now until all of the group ones are done. So we can go Goopy by himself. That game is probably ended. I think all these games are like ended. Oh, well, these ones are the ongoing ones, right? We do have PTQ and Hair. Interesting name. It's been going on for a while. It might be close to over. But we'll see. Beyond No Reason, Alien Chickens. Very good, very good. Thank you all for watching again. Very, very kind of everybody to show up here. I wasn't exactly sure how well this live stream was going to go, just because I've never done it on the channel before. I did make that announcement or the post on the community page of the channel, but it looks like it did not reach that many people, which is really interesting, actually. Before I would gain access to the community tab, community posts would go like viral, right? You'd see community posts from people you don't even follow. But now I think it's a lot more tame. I don't even know if it reached all of my subscribers, but yeah. Either way, we're rolling on with the stream. It's going to be fun. It's already fun. The first of my live gameplay to ever reach the channel, and something else to figure out with YouTube. I'm not sure if the VOD automatically goes up to the stream, but I'm not. Okay, so it's going on for like 4.5 minutes, but I'm not going to be doing like. What am I trying to say? I'm not recording the VOD, so I'm not going to be like waiting. So PTQ won in like 5 minutes against Hair. So not really unexpected. So that game must have just ended then. Interesting. I waited for all that for nothing, man. Let's look at some Avalanche games that are going to be going on. Okay, so we have X Factors Live and CJOP. I don't want to be in a team. No. Thank you. Okay, so has this already happened then? Let's look. He will be going against the Sleeping Dragon. So we might as well wait in this lobby so we get a full game going on. But while we're waiting, I guess we can start up our risk game. We'll give ourselves a little bit of something to do, right? We don't want to be waiting here forever. And it'll let me know when it's going on. Okay, so CJ's spectating. I don't know who's actually running the official casting for this tournament. When I did it, it was me, Requiem, and Wingflyer, but I think Wingflyer dropped out or something. I don't really remember. There's my stream. How wonderful. Let's see if we can get the channel to pop up here. Oh, it's just Winter Gaming, of course. Not unexpected. So Slow is spectating or live streaming, which is fine. Is he the official stream though? There's no way, right? I think it's on Twitch. Might be the thing. So good. Oh, I'm on. Okay. Beyond all. I'm so actually excited this guy's playing Beyond All Reason. He's not my favorite to watch. I don't watch him, but it's great that he's doing it. Okay, so I think it might be slow casting then. And he has. Oh no, there's a weird VFX over it. Interesting. He does have the Figma stuff, which I didn't get, which I'm kind of upset about, but it's fine. Okay, great. So let's look at our lobby real quick. And yeah, he's not in game yet. So we'll go ahead and go. Do some fun risk stuff. Grab our free rewards and move onwards. So what is our free map right now? Hello, everybody joining. We're streaming, but we don't have a game quite yet, so we're going to be waiting for just a hair. Just a hair. We'll add all the expert bots and stuff. We'll see what's going on in Discord. Yeah, interesting. Well, I don't want to be like waiting forever for this lobby, right? So let's look. Yeah, so it should be X Factor and Sleeping Dragon, but oh, I guess Sleeping Dragon isn't done with his game yet. It looks like how it's shaking out. So if we want to actually go to a different battle then, something in progress, so we're not waiting around forever. Shocks? would be interesting. We want to get... Oh, Midfit. Oh my gosh. I really like watching Midfit play because he was like one of the first guys that I ever... one of the first games that I ever did a replay on was one of Midfit's. So we'll go to our... We have to close risk again. I know. I might actually do something else instead of doing that, but we'll see. Yeah, he was one of the first guys that I ever did a replay of, so I love rooting for him and everything. I'm not entirely sure what how his standings are going, actually. And we'll see if we can control F on the standings. Yeah, we can't, of course. Control F only works like none of the time. That's okay. It's fine. We'll live. We'll live. Yeah, how's everybody doing today? Thanks, everyone, for showing up. We're... Right now, so I got through the tournament with 1 win, 2 L's, and we're going to be watching some other replays while we wait for the grand finals. Or grand finals? I don't know. For the knockout round to start, which is like when the really, really good people start getting pitted against each other. Right now, the groups are kind of seeded, so we get like 1 good player in each lobby, and then the rest are like not trash, but like noticeably worse. So we're not knocking out really good players in like the early stages of the game, which is a pretty interesting way to do that. It definitely works for like the people that are good, but then for the people that are bad, it's kind of unfortunate, right? But either way, I guess just get better skill issue, right? So we have Beast, who is, yeah, so Mivit might be the commanding guy in his lobby. Mivit going to be making a vehicle plank here with the arm commander. Has actually some solo collectors in the back, even though the wind speed is 319. And yeah, Beast with the wind turbines, just wind turbines. This is his first construction bot is going out at 1 minute and 50 seconds. And Mifit has a rover already across the field, and he is making his construction bot just a little bit later. So they're around even. We'll see how much this rover is able to take out. He's actually on an intercept course with the commander. Yikes. Uses the D-gun, which is a decent amount of energy, but he's nowhere near to stalling, so that's fine. Can actually be making more wind turbines, which is crazy. And he immediately sets his construction bot on the factory. Going to be going for some grunts. So maybe an early rush we're seeing here. We'll see, we'll see. We do have the grunt from Beast coming out. There is the Whistler missile truck, which is pretty good against scouts. Against grunts, it's a little bit worse just because it has such low damage. But it's pretty good range, and it's fast enough, right, to get around his base at least. And the grunt is going down there. Beast, you're not able to avoid those missiles because you can't. Not really. And yeah, Beast, you're going to be making some more grunts there. He already has 6 out already, which is, yeah. Mivit going to be making another rover, but yeah, making a Janus, and he has this Whistler, and he's moving his commander up, making those mexes. Something I also did is I used the snap for the mexes, which makes him go in the center, so I'm actually losing time. And look at this little penguin. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. I love it. I love it. Yeah, they're waddling their way across the tundra. They can't do nothing, but, you know, it's still cool to see. So we have 8 grunts here. Yeah. Well, look at my counting. Look at that. We have 8 grunts going across the top way, although they're a little confused. They want to go down as well. We'll see where they end up going. Beastier going to be, yeah, making a mech. Well, first going to be making another laser tower, which, and then he places his mechs this far up. This has got to be like an accidental mistake, right? Really odd. Okay, so what is making that mech then? It's not the commander. Oh, it is the commander. He wanted to make a radar tower first, which is understandable. He has good range, so he knows what Mivit's doing. He doesn't get this top side, but he does have the grunts up here. So he actually has 8 grunts going in, which are going to be able to cause some havoc if they do get in there. We have the Janus here, the twin rocket launcher, which actually might be pretty good against these grunts, but yeah, it's if they get too close. We'll see. So Whistler and Laser Tower going ham on these grunts. They do grab the mechs, the radar tower, and the laser tower. So they're coming in from behind Mivit, unfazed. At least his commander is continuing to just build a single wind turbine. But yeah, the Janus able to take out a lot of grunts, and the Whistler going for some cleanup. So only 2 grunts left. Make that none. Right. So nothing going on in this bottom quadrant yet. Which was similar to the very, very brief replay of the last game we saw. There really wasn't anything going on down here, except for some like light flanking maneuvers might be happening. But it's actually, it has a decent amount of metal, right? You got all these mexes, which are worth just as, you know, the same as these ones, right? But yeah, nothing going on down there. Beastier making some more laser towers. That Whistler truck does outrange that. Actually going for the mex, which is super smart, right? And yeah, poor Grunt just going down to the random missile fire. Yeah, it's not going to do anything substantial, right? But if it tags a mech, that's, you know, definitely annoying. Game changing? No. But Mivit actually does have the slight metal advantage here because he is getting 2 more metal because of this center mechs that Beecher was not able to expand to and grab. And his mechs actually goes down here. So Mivit is up 4 metal, which is a lot when your opponent's only has 10, right? Almost 50% more metal. Mivit continuing his assault on the front there. Laser tower taken out. Janice sending some rockets over. Not able to do anything substantial with those. But yeah, the grunts, if they do get hit by that, it's going to be quite annoying. So he has 3 Janices. Is it Janice or Janice? I don't know. And this Whistler. So he's having a ball, right? Able to break past these defenses of the laser tower, and Beastar is falling back, right? So what is he making? He's making thugs, which isn't horrible. They have decent amount of range, they're just very slow. So if you're committing, you kind of have to commit. So he's actually losing his advantage as bots. One of the main advantages bots have is being quite fast, right? So when you start making the core thugs, you're actually losing that advantage of speed and mobility because they're just so slow. Their speed is 45, right? Janice is actually faster at 54, and they're comparable to the Whistler, though. So when we saw that Whistler struggling to catch up to the Grunt back here, that's about how fast you can expect these thugs. So very, very slow reaction for them, even though they are a bot. But they do have decent range. So their range is going to be 380 compared to the Janus's 380. So Janus can actually kite these thugs. They are both faster, and they have the same range. We'll see if they do, yes. But Janus's are quite a little bit more expensive than these thugs by a decent amount, right? But they're able to take them out, right? For sure. But Janus's help actually really well against tier 1 massing. So thugs might actually not be too bad because you can spread them out pretty effectively. This looks like blood right here. Spread them out pretty effectively while still dealing damage. Unlike like pawns and grunts, which you have to mass because they have such a short range. To do any damage, you know, you want them together, right? He also has this Shell Shocker, which is able to do some light damage against like laser towers and stuff, similar to what the Whistler was doing. Nothing crazy, but yeah, decent enough, right? And we actually get to see some of the lighting effects that were added in on this darker terrain. And it's like a light gray. It's fine. It's a good time. Yeah, they will be moving forward here. He also has Stouts here to take the brunt of the damage, which is a great idea, right? Your Januses aren't going to be taking a lot of damage. You know, when they start getting hit, they're definitely not having fun. But the medium tanks, the amount of bang you get for your buck is crazy. That's the expression, right? Yeah, they're able to take a beating and still output a decent amount of damage, right? So 2 more thugs going down there, and yeah, Beastier is crumbling. Mivik could go in. He just doesn't have the line of sight. So we can see he doesn't really know too much about what's in the space. But yeah, this is about it. Beastier not planning to do anything with these guys, I guess, but it's kind of over for him. He is a better man than me, though. He will not be surrendering, looks like. Making an aircraft plant, going for some kind of sneaky operation. But yeah, this is a lot of resources to put in an aircraft plant in a 1v1 when you're already losing that middle arena. So definitely not one of the better plays I've seen. But yeah, anyways, he probably could still wipe the floor with me. Maybe. Yeah, going to be taking some damage here, down to 97%, repairing his aircraft plant and trying to get a bomber out. Will the singular bomber go out? He does say GG. I think he knows it's over, right? Not going to be moving his commander there. Down to 58%. Aircraft plant goes down. He does surrender. Or I guess it went on because he surrendered. But if we look at like the economy, metal used, yeah, Miva was just slightly ahead. Well, for metal, like the whole time. And then energy used really doesn't matter, right? If you have, as long as you're not stalling with energy, when you don't have any energy makers or metal converters, then that extra energy is going to get you nowhere, right? But anyways, thank you guys so much for watching. I did hope you enjoy, and we're going to be going on some other replays. So we'll quit this, please. Oh my gosh, I keep hitting stay. I'm like, what is happening? Am I losing my mind? The answer is yes. I've lost my mind. We'll see. So, while my computer is like bugging out there. So, who is going on? What's going on right now? That was a game we just watched. X Factor and Sleeping Dragon are here. Their game is not started, but I'm sure it'll be started quickly. So we will be spectating this game. And Nub is in the join queue. It's so weird. Interesting. They should be starting shortly. So if you do want to look, wait, who's my one friend? Oh. Yeah, so he's going to be going there. If we want to look at the standings, most of the people are done. So starting with the A group, actually it's still not done. Neither is the B group. The C group is done with Teddy taking the win. Not unexpected. Again, like, I haven't heard of any of these guys, right? And then we have Teddy. So it's not unexpected that he won those matches, right? Taku also winning 2 matches. Zlo winning all of his matches. Even against Dub, which is pretty interesting. Dub was definitely a very good player. So having 2 pretty good players in the same bracket. But Joysko actually taking 2 Ws as well. Yeah, there's our bracket, Group F. Hey, you know, we all got a little slice of the pie. We all got a little bit of winning, right? Okay. Oh, so you use a $ rename to rename the room. Interesting. Yeah, so this game should be going. But I'm not sure why the room is being renamed. Very interesting. It'll be... the game will happen eventually, right? Right. Let's look at the other standings. I've not heard of this guy, but he did very well. Shocks did very well. Not surprising there. Steamroller winning. Sabotage winning. Again, like this stuff isn't like surprising to me, that we're seeing this kind of stuff that's happening. So we're watching this lobby. The reason why is because my group, the winner, Mighty Sheep, is going to be going against X Factor if he does win, end up winning this game. But he's going against the Sleeping Dragon, who has also won 2 games. So we'll see how that turns out, actually. So it's pretty interesting. So we are loading the game right now. They have started. This will be on Avalanche. So we're spectating the games on Avalanche because of the round order. So we started on Into Battle Redux, and then we moved on to Zed, and finally Avalanche. So I did win my game on Zed, which is the map. I probably played Into a bit more, but I was not on top of my game for the start of that game. I was able to win Zed. But Avalanche, yeah, I didn't know what was going on there. I'd actually like to see the beginning of the game to see how the commanders are moving, because you don't really have a great start position. All the mexes are pretty far away, so I'm assuming you're going to start in the back and then move your way forward. But, you know, I'm not like a super fantastic strategizer or anything. And also, I haven't mentioned, but I am live now on the camera. You can see my face. It's been a really long time. I probably look a bit different, but, you know, we're living. Anyways, very good. Looks like they're getting set up. So for Avalanche here, we have Sleeping Dragon actually taking the front spot, which makes sense if you're going to be going forward. So I'm assuming just like the other games, we're going to be seeing like contestation. That's not the right word. Fighting in this middle plateau area. X Factor moving very forward. That's really interesting. So I wonder if they're going for these mexes up here first, and then putting a construction bot on the back. But yeah, so X Factor's plan, going to be grabbing this mex. No wind turbines in the middle, immediately for another mex, which your commander produces 25 energy, and mexes take up 3. So theoretically, you're able to, you know, keep a lot of mexes running with just your commander. But you have to keep in mind that building takes energy, right? So you're going to be losing minus 86 energy for those or minus 83 for those mexes being produced. But yeah, he's going to be going for the wind turbines here. The wind speed is 19 right now, so it definitely makes sense. Yeah, Sleeping Dragon also with those wind turbines. So it looks like he makes the mexes, wind turbines, and then goes for his vehicle lab. Whereas X Factor's, yeah, going for some wind turbines, 3, and then going for his bot lab, his Cortex. Whereas Sleeping Dragon, he was set up to make like 6. Okay, so it's after he makes his vehicle plant. So they're both going for the exact same start. Seems to be pretty good. Pretty workable start. Oh, for sure. Nothing I see super wrong there. Not that I would know, right? Going to be making that laser tower and then a few wind turbines, right? Very good. Yeah. He's doing pretty well. Moving right along here. Making some more wind turbines for X Factor. And he's non-starter producing. Oh, he has. Okay. Making a grunt out first. So his build order is going to be a grunt and then a grave robber. There was only energy reclaim as far as my eyes can see. There's no metal reclaim. So the grave robber is pretty interesting to me. I guess if he doesn't want to build so many wind turbines. But yeah, this guy is providing like plus 60 energy, right? So really, really good. But he's still building wind turbines, and he does get started on his facility. Probably going to be going for a lot more mechs there. Sleeping Dragon grabbing his third mechs. Another laser tower in the back here, which I don't hate, right? I mean, if I had laser towers, I wouldn't have died that early. But yeah, still pretty interesting to me. Goes for the laser tower as well. And what else here? Construction vehicle moving out. Getting a bit of reclaim there from a, looks like a dead bot. Something died. And a Blitz is moving out for Sleeping Dragon, which Blitzes are pretty good. I don't mind the fastest all tanks. ARM doesn't have as good vehicles as Cortex, in my opinion. But we just saw Midvid win with ARM vehicles, so it's not like the people that are like, oh no, you can never start like vehicles on ARM or something like that. I don't think are being they're not real ones, right? Like you definitely can do that. And we have core bots, right? Which you actually see decently. I think bots are just a better start in general, but vehicles are definitely workable, especially for core. I think core just has, I like their vehicles a little bit more, but you know, I think maybe core's just pretty good in general. I don't know. I think it might just be a little bit better. But it's really, really difficult for anyone to say, especially me. But yeah, so we have this Blitz taking that grunt down a few pegs, but he is still alive. He's healthy. Very, very healthy, actually. And yeah, a Blitz actually going down there. But 2 grunts to 1 Blitz. Looks like we did have Sleeping Dragon win that engagement mightily. But X Factor moving forward the front. He has already grabbed that middle mechs, which we saw Midvid grab as well. Going to be going actually for this side's mechs too, which we did not see in that game. So Sleeping Dragon a little bit slow on the expansion there. Laser Tower trying to go up for X Factor. He's going to be degunning these Blitz. And careful not to get that commander there. But yeah, going to be building a Laser Tower, which will establish superiority, right? And then going for that max. But Sleeping Dragon's Laser Tower is able to grab that max, unless it's put... Actually, I mean, if you put it backwards, it won't be able to, right? But if you place it square on that spot, it will be taking down that max every single time, right? Yeah, I think X Factor realizes that. Going to be going for the radar tower there, while Sleeping Dragon goes for the other laser tower, which I think might actually be a bit of a better play. But X Factor definitely doesn't want to be taken unawares, so he actually has pretty good range here. Things can skirt along here, but your opponent doesn't know what your radar is, right? So most likely any attacks down here will be caught, and then he doesn't have to waste resources putting guys over here. So I actually like both of these. You know, you want to establish defenses, especially if you're on the back foot. So what is he making right now? More blitzes, which is fine, but yeah, it's going to be difficult for him to get ahead unless he's taking this lower ground. It's really interesting. Nobody's gotten any mexes down here for the entirety, for like all 4 of these games that I've watched, or 3 maybe. No one has grabbed those lower mexes, which I think Sleeping Dragon should, but he's definitely focused on these laser towers. Unfortunately, aggravators have come out from X Factor, so they're going to be able to outrange these laser towers. So now all these defenses mean nothing, except it's buying you a little bit of time for these rockets to come out. But now there's like a hole in your defenses, right? All these enemies can just skirt through here, but I think he might just be wanting to take out all of these. Yeah. He's going for all the laser towers, which is fine. It makes sense, right? Sleeping Dragon grabbing energy reclaim, which I don't know really if he needs. He's not like... Well, actually, no. Definitely good. Definitely good. I recant my statement there. He definitely needs some energy. Otherwise, he might actually stall. So what do you have going out now? Still blitzes. Still blitzes. They almost look like Janus's because my brain is like so small. We do have 5 blitzes going along the bottom here. Now this radar tower should have caught these guys. They're definitely in range. So yeah, X Factor is going to be moving those grunts back. So thankfully he did have that radar tower. There are 2 laser towers back here, although the blitzes can definitely move past, right? There actually isn't a path past. But he's going to be going head first into both of them. And yeah, taking out one, moving on to the base, but the grunts have arrived. Grunts going to be taking out these blitzes, although they're having a bad time. They're definitely having a bad time. So actually a mech's going down for X Factor there. Maybe his Grave Robber gets taken out too. 2 mexes going down, so definitely worth it for those blitzes. But Sleeping Dragon still behind in metal, right? 8 to 12. So X Factor has 2 additional mexes, right? Oh no. Okay, they did end up getting that guy, right, with the thug. But he just doesn't have map control. He has no control over the map except for his own little corner. So if he waits without attacking again, like obviously he wants to build up forces for like a decent attack, right? but it's going to be difficult because of that radar tower. He, you know, X Factor knows where everything is, right? So it's going to be a comp snipe, I think, if Dragon wants to win. Which, yeah, isn't possible with his current army. These blitzes get taken down way too quickly. Gonna be going for that laser tower there, and they don't even get it. They don't even get the laser tower. Yeah, like 3 blitzes going down there for almost nothing, I think. Yeah, he's in a tough spot. He is finally going for these mexes, though, which I think is a great idea. Now that radar tower can actually grab that, so he doesn't know. X Factor doesn't know he's transitioning into the bottom part of the map, but I think it might just be too late. The aggravators are moving on the base defense turrets. Being pushed back by these blitzes. Gonna be taking out a thug. Yeah, this guard is a menace, right? Only 2 kills, but I'm pretty sure it's done a little bit more damage, right? Total damage. We can't see it, unfortunate. But yeah, Stout is now out for Sleeping Dragon. Gonna be making some more of those. And yeah, with that other mechs, he has half the metal of X Factor. So I really find it hard to imagine that X Factor is going to be losing this. Especially, oh my gosh, he's reclaiming the dead guys here with the Grave Robbers. Great idea, but they're not moving anymore. Unfortunate. Yeah, there they go. So yeah, when your opponent's starting to use your resources and you're already behind, it's like, it's a bad time for you. So Sleeping Dragon does call the GG. I guess he doesn't want to surrender. He's just moving his comm in, which, fair enough. Go down like a hero, I guess. Get a good D-gun here, maybe, for a last hurrah. There we go. Nice. And, yeah, that will be it for that game. So good job to X Factor. So we are going to be seeing X Factor v Mighty Sheep for my grouping for the finals game. Not for the finals, but for, like, the, what was it called? Like the knockout tournament. Knockout round. So good fight, guys. Very good. Well, let's look at the battle list, see what's going on. So, have standings been put in for the finals? For the final stage? They have not been. So, I'm assuming none of these games are going on if they haven't. Okay, so some people are getting buys. Group A and Group B. Interesting. So, standings have not been put in. Yeah, so wait until the next stage. Yeah, so the group stage isn't finished yet. So who hasn't finished? It's actually gonna be really difficult for me to see, I think. We'll take a little look here. I need some more coffee. Oh, if this will load. Hello. There we go. Having bad Wi-Fi when you're streaming is definitely not good. So Goopy ended up winning Group A or Group B. Group A is still going. I'm assuming that match is close to over. Otherwise, it's spectated. Yeah, most groupings are done, honestly. So, we have a noobs 8v8 here. That'd be fun to spectate for a bit. But I do wanna know when stuff is going on. Oh, we do have a turning game. How? What's not going on yet? Okay, so Midfit and I guess they're getting ready to go. So yeah, the first finals game is on Ravaged. So we have Zlo and Yatonic. I guess I don't have this map. Interesting. But they shouldn't be starting yet. So we're waiting on Group A. Is anyone else not done? Okay, these guys aren't done yet, but that shouldn't matter. Yeah, so we're just waiting for Stage A, and we'll be moving on to this final stage, which I'm really excited for. This is when it starts getting good, right? So all we've seen so far are basically stomps. But yeah, we'll be moving on to the actual stuff, which will be really fun. So what do we want to be looking at right now? I got AFK 5 minutes. Fair enough. I actually don't want to be looking at this lobby. I'm going to be looking at, is anyone else set up? So, it looks like no one else is set up, and there are just so many people playing bar, and it makes me so happy. Looks like nobody else is set up, or even playing a game. Because we should be looking at, like, Avalanche games. I don't see any Avalanche games in progress. We have one being set up here from Taku? Taku and Horoscope. Oh my, have they not finished yet? Or have they not even started yet? There's no way, right? Oh, Randy's only going to be winning 2. So this bracket's done as well. So it's literally, oh my gosh, the only guys we're waiting on is True and that guy. And I can't read this. What does this say? What does this say? Oh. Is this... That does not look Polish. Both factions match up. I'm not sure what that means. Anyways, I'm assuming faction. It's probably teams, not factions. That wouldn't really make any sense. So we should. Oh my gosh, it's just these guys, right? Oh no, so it's these guys and there's like 2 other people. But again, none of those matches should matter, because we should be moving on to this final stage here. Interesting. What was I got a comment. Hello. I don't know who this is. But anyways, we'll see. Back to our battle list. Yeah, these guys were in the Avalanche, but they're done. Do we want to just spectate a random game right now? That could actually be a little bit of fun. They're going against a barbarian. Interesting. I just don't want to waste so much time when we really shouldn't be waiting at all, right? Let me ask who we're waiting on. Is everyone not done? And we should be moving on soon. Because it doesn't matter if these guys, who wins those, because only one guy's going to be going onwards. Yeah, we can look at a game. We have a Supreme Straight game, which is actually really, really fun. Oh, I don't have this. Oh, it's a different version of that map that I don't have. Do we know anyone in here? Well, I guess everyone we would know would be playing in the tournament, right? Yeah. And it's actually just started too, so we'll be catching that. But I will leave up the final stage just so we're aware when everyone's starting, right? But yeah, we'll join this game. We'll see what's up. It'll be a good time for us. No like fantastic players as far as I'm aware. But again, like I'm sure have people in this lobby could beat me, right? I don't know. I did win the one game against a pretty good guy, but like I don't know how much that doesn't like mean a lot. That's one game, right? I do need to play more multiplayer though. I could actually start a 1v1 lobby, but the thing is, again, I just don't want to miss any of these tournament games. So I'm gonna constantly be looking over, making sure the final stage isn't starting and stuff like that. And I guess I don't need these names anymore, as far as I'm aware, because I will not be playing any more games. Gotcha. Yeah, and I did not see those games in the lobby, which is why I'm not spectating them, because I literally I didn't see them, because I was looking for Avalanche games, which should be the map they're on, but I wasn't able to spot any, and we're literally gonna have to wait for the game to load to get in. Which is so weird. I think my computer is a little bit bugged with how it processes Windows in full screen, but especially beyond all reason is really, really strange. Because if I am in the loading screen, it won't let me out, and if I try to get back in, if I do manage to get out, yeah, okay. We're back though, so we're catching up. So this is like this is a map that we've seen often on the channel. Just it looks to be textured a little bit differently, but I believe all the mechanics and stuff are the same. So it is an AV8, and so when I'm catching up, I'm not able to like move around at all. Yeah, it's just rotating the map. So we will be catching up shortly here. But as far as I'm aware, it seems like the two teams haven't really gotten rolling yet because, you know, it's only like 2 minutes in, which I can't quite catch up. There we are. Okay, we're finally in the game. Oh my, I'm still stuck. This is so weird. We might actually have to leave this game. Okay, here we go. All right. We are not stuck anymore. So we have Boy Howdy and Rintola in the back here. Oh, Rinton. Ooh, very good. So we actually have a vehicles player, but we do have the other guy going air. Boy Howdy, thankfully, is going to be going air here. Going to be looking at making these mexes on this island over here. We just have a guy named Philosophy, which is awesome. I love that the name isn't taken yet, too. And I'm back here with Nice Guy and NSQL. Looks like we don't have any air. Wow, which is really odd. I guess I understand setting up your economy. That's actually the thing. If you want to set up your economy with like vehicles or bots or something, and then transition into air as the back player, that's actually pretty effective too. Like that's definitely not a bad idea. I was wondering why these guys weren't like shooting at each other, but then I realized they're on the same team. So we do have UTFM, Halos, and Exjaman moving forward, taking out some mexes and stuff, burning down the forest. They hate the climate. How could they? So rude of them. But yeah, it looks like the southern team is completely taking control of this middle area. And let me just check. I want to make sure I'm not like missing anything. Making sure the finals haven't started and stuff. Yeah, it looks like CJOP did end up finishing their game. We'll continue spectating though, because I believe we do still have some stuff going on in the finals. It's like, it's true. It's the, yeah, these guys aren't done yet. Or at least they haven't put in the scores. But normally the winner is pretty eager to put in their scores. So, yeah, so UTFM, Halos, and Ejaman being pushed back a little bit by Sony. Sony actually with his commander pretty far up. Going to be making mechs and then a few laser towers. Not sure if he's making the laser towers first or the mechs first. We'll see. He's pushing back on the middle of that straight. Looks like Mr. Duck over here has taken control of the sea with some dolphins over here. Pushing back Hinkman, which he has some stuff. Yeah, dolphins and the like. So he did have a shipyard there. Was destroyed. Drac still in the running for the sea here with his shipyard. That's, yeah, he also has that bot lab there. So you might want to reclaim the bot lab. Oh, he's making pawns, which is so weird. Or reclaim his shipyard, right? But this supporter trying to take out that. He might be going for the construction boat there, which actually makes a little bit of sense too. We also have some light amphibious tanks. Garpike from Crabling here. Love to see amphibious tanks. I don't believe they're able to shoot at something on top of the sea. But yeah, once they get on land, they'll become fast and effective. But yeah, Duck still making his stuff over here. Okay, so looks like we do have... Okay, so all of the group stages are done. And the final stage is getting ready. But the next phase still hasn't begun. So we will still be waiting a little bit. Still be spectating this glorious game here. As long as we are able to. And yeah, awesome. So Sony still holding the middle here, doing very, very well for himself. Ardenson 142 just with his commander stuck here, not moving him at all. But he is the ship or the water player here. So maybe someone wants to pull up and help support the center, because right now the Warm Colors team is going to roll Sony Lope. Looks like Philosophy is also has a shipyard with this oppressor already out. Looks like Drac is going to be struggling to stay in control of the sea. That's for sure. Interesting. So the group stages, or the final stage, is looking a little bit weird just because of all the people that were a no-show. So we had 20 people not show up, including people on the wait list. So I think because Group A kind of had that bad stuff going on with only the 3 players, that's why the final stage is looking a little bit funky with those 2 people having buys. But anyways, these Garpikes doing very, very well for themselves. Getting a lot of destruction. Taking out the geothermal did a lot of damage, and Tokugawa's base is also being rolled. The actual bot lab hasn't been taken out yet. Tokugawa has a bot lab and a vehicle plant. Very, very interesting. He is moving ticks along, going to be taking out those Garpikes. Actually very effective, although I think he was already, yeah, pretty hurt, pretty messed up. El Gero trying to go for an advanced vehicle plant here. However, it looks like his wind turbines are being hit by the Garpike. So what's his plan here? What's he going to do? He is, looks like he's metal stalled, so he's struggling getting this incisor out. Which I actually don't think an incisor could beat a Garpike just in a straight 1v1. We do have bombers from Boy Howdy moving over. Looks like they will be bombing this Garpike, which is stunned by the shurikens. But yeah, and the other Garpike did get taken out by the comm. But yeah, Sony is getting rolled up in the middle here, which is definitely not what you want. Yeah, honestly, Halos is doing a great job taking them out. He did build a lot of walls, but yeah, these guys, this stops almost none of the projectiles from any units, so it's not great. Although one thing it is good for is it does stop like EMP blasts and stuff like that. So if you want to build around your anti-nuke to stop spy bots, that is definitely a play you can make. But yeah, not going to be super great against like tier 1 stuff like thugs. Against like pawns and grunts, I do believe it does block those shots, at least for the grunts. Like the ground lasers like that, yeah, it's not going to be good at. But yeah, Shot Doctor's chilling. He has taken the entire sea up there. There's still Garpikes over here, man. Hankman is getting messed up while he was trying to build that advanced air, which is never where you want to be. Looks like Drac has managed to still hold on. He's not actually being pressured that much by either of the other two sea players, and he's building his advanced shipyard, which, while building a Corsair, and he's just like metal stalled through. Yeah, he's having a bad time. He's very metal stalled. Boy Howdy making an advanced aircraft plant. So everyone is trying to go for tier 2, and they're all stalling, which is sometimes how it works. Yeah, because we had all those no-shows, we did have to reduce the number of groups, and it kind of just messed stuff up. But either way, we were making it through. We're making it through. And advanced spot left from Percival, getting called out by his teammate. That's kind of funny. But yeah, U2FM Halos going for advanced bot lab, but his attack is still moving forward because he has the bots to do it, right? He has all of the manpower on this front line. So Sony actually looks like he's going to be losing his entire base, which is never fun. And Garpikes and Crabling, probably not enough to do damage. And we also have incisors from El Gero, which did manage to make it in as well. Taking out lots of mexes there, it looks like. Well, it's called GG already, so very short game I've just witnessed. But if we want to take a look at the finals round, I think it should be set up now. Okay, so it's in preview. So Goopy and Pro Randy get the bye because they're the best. And it's going to be Mighty Sheep versus X Factor. So I think I'm going to be looking at a lobby here. So Ravage. So Midvet's already set up, and he's the only one that's set up. And do we have any starting right now? Oh, getting a bit of lag. Yeah, it looks like they're the only people that are set up right now. And there we go. We're getting some more games coming out here. So we might actually want to leave, quit this lobby. Yes, I would like to leave the game. All right, so good game there we just watched. But hopefully we're on to the real stuff at this point in time, right? Yeah, so nothing started yet. Has Mighty Sheep made his lobby yet? Teddy, Marshall. Yeah, okay, here's Mighty Sheep's lobby. The reason we're spectating this again is because Mighty Sheep is from my group, and I was utterly destroyed in my first game against him. And yeah, so the knockout stage can start now. So Mighty Sheep against X Factor. Gonna be hoping for that join from X Factor. But if he doesn't join quickly, I will just be moving on to a different game. Because I want to keep this interesting, right? For the wonderful people watching. Which again, thank you very much. It means a lot to me. So yeah, so I'm in that game. Mifit's going, but nobody's started yet, which is fine. I think we'll live with that. Yeah, well, if it does start, we'll know. So Mighty Sheep is actually just readied up already. Looks like the games starting? We have a Silva Z remake going on. Maybe that's someone else just having fun on that. All right. Well, while we're waiting, we can actually boot up chess. I was thinking, I'm like, Risk isn't great because I'm just playing bots, right? But we can we can run a quick bullet game here, which I'm really bad at. It's fine. Yeah, you can see my rating. It's much lower than like anything. I'll just take that. And how do we want to be moving up here? Something like that. Something like that. And we can push this because he can't take here. It's actually decent strategy if he takes. Yeah, I take. Just really slow right now. I'll just take that. Thank you. And I think we want a castle. Yep. Actually moving up forward something like this might be a good play. Yeah, now I'm pressuring that, which yeah, makes sense, I guess. I'm going for the check, and I lost my bishop. I'm so good. I'm so good. Don't talk to me. Oh my gosh, he just moved it. So weird. That's fine. I'll put him in check again. We'll see what happens here. And nowhere else I can really move there. Yeah, well, I guess we can go here. See about that pressure. And we are up a pawn right now. We'll see how the game goes. Anyone just joining, it's not a chess stream, I promise. I'm just trying to waste a bit of time here before we go onwards. And I'm like really running out of time, aren't I? And I think we want to go in like this. And then we'll go like this. And I believe we're just going to, yeah, take that. Take that. I'll go here, and I just lost my rook. Oh, no, I didn't, because my guy is like on crack. I lost time. Okay, it's fine. Interesting. Okay, so has the knockout stage started? Mighty Sheep's lobby has filled up with spectators. Interesting. Which shouldn't be happening. I don't know how that's happening. Yeah, if anyone else has started, we're gonna hop over there. Because this is okay. So we got a couple of pro guys here. Yeah, Taku and Daywalker, which we actually watched Daywalker in a previous game roll another guy, which was good. It was good fun. It was good fun. Oh, I love the keyboard menu. Yes, thank you. Awesome. We're gonna be watching this game just because it is a pro game, and Mighty Sheep just wasn't ready in time. I'll also be cracking open a bubbly, which it's gotta energize me. It won't energize me. It's just water, but I might just have enough energy already to make it through. Yeah, I'm gonna be guessing a Taku win. I'm not like Taku's just so good. He's very good. And Daywalker, I don't know if I've seen him before today. I'm not sure. I know I spectated Taku many times. He might have actually been one of my first few replays. Definitely not the first one. I think the first guy I actually did a replay of was Pro Randy. Yeah. All right. We are catching up. They've only gone on like a minute, so we weren't able to see their initial plays. But yeah, so this map, Ravaged Remake, is you basically have a set start point, right? You're definitely going to want to start here. I'm actually not sure if it's start boxes or if you have like the whole lane. But if you have the whole lane, I could also see this start with the geothermal. I just think it might not be as good as starting up top with all these mexes, right? So the wind speed is low of 5, high 15. Taku going to be going for a vehicle plant, playing as Cortex. And he actually built solar collectors, which is pretty interesting. Daywalker opted not to, which is what I would have done as well. But he is actually the one energy stalling, so we got that going for him. But he's also building more. So he has his construction bot out, and Taku does not even have his lab out. Okay, he has built the lab. Going to be making some rascals going for early game aggression, looks like. Which, yeah, definitely makes sense. Early game aggression is very effective. Which I actually saw some of my comments complaining about, saying it was like a cheese strat, which... I mean, I don't really think so. I think if you're good, you're going to be able to defend it easy, no problem. So I don't see it as a really big issue. on open maps, it's not really my favorite thing to do, but like your spot is super defensible here. This guy's not going to get any damage done. Neither is anything Taku sends up, most likely. Although he is microing him. He's trying to get him through, but I don't think he's going to be able to do that. So he's just going to be vision for now, it looks like. You know, doesn't want to get too you know, attack heavy, I guess. Not like he's going to do much. Yeah, Rascal almost goes down there, and the Grunt is giving chase. He's crab walking sideways. Yeah, Taku sending out incisor light tanks here. Going to be deploying them to protect his front, right? And then crazy micro with all the stuff he's placing down. When you get the key bindings down, you can really start placing stuff down really quickly, unlike myself. But we also have the construction vehicle. Looks like it's going to be aiding the commander. He is metal stalling right now, so he definitely wants to get that mechs out, right? So he's going to be going back to the factory, and Taku is going to be getting some more metal. But we actually see Daywalker expanding pretty fast, although he's just abandoned this mechs in his natural, which is really odd. Unless they did get taken out by that rover, but I just don't feel like that happened. But yeah, instead opting to go all the way out here with his commander, which is now not moving anymore, which is never what you want to see. But again, not like discounting Daywalker. Very good player. But yeah, just interesting this commander's little lapse in micro there. Grunts taking out these light tanks here, incisors, moving backwards. Trying to kite those Grunts, although I believe they have similar range, so it's not going to work out super well for him. Taku making another mechs there. And this Grunt, very opportune strategy. Could be moving a little bit backwards. Could be taking out a mechs though, maybe. I think he'd probably grab one. But yeah, Daywalker going to be pushing Taku back, and Taku doesn't really have the forces to combat all of these guys quite yet, which might be a problem. This mech's finally being built. Although 3 Grunts were taken out, but looks like a couple incisors went down too, which is, you don't really, yeah, decent trading, right? Definitely up for the incisors, but they have less guys, so even one-on-one trading, or like if you're trading a little bit upwards and you just have less material, it's still not like great for you. And I'm like thinking about chess terms. Anyways, so incisors massing. Eventually they'll be able to tag these guys. There's only 8 of them, so he's probably able to get out enough before they reach the base. And yeah, they're going to be moving back a bit. But we can't forget that Daywalker is also producing more Grunts, right? So it's not like the pie is ever increasing, as they say. Do they say that? I say that. So we roll with that. Taku moving his lone commander up here in a bit of a precarious position. If all these Grunts went on him, he'd probably just use the D-gun and he'd be fine. But, you know, getting damage on the commander is never bad, but probably not something you want to be putting your scant resources into in the beginning of the game, right? In terms of metal, Daywalker is up quite a bit. Yeah, Taku with much less map control. Wow, okay, so the metal actually went down. So I don't know what I'm seeing then. Now we actually have Taku up on metal, and Daywalker down. Yeah, they're both making mexes pretty efficiently. As far as those things go. Engagement here in the eastern side of the map. Incisors able to take out a Grunt, but they're taking damage too, but they probably want to stay in this laser tower range. Always fighting under your laser towers is always a good idea, which they are planning to do, which of course makes sense. And we do have these Grunts actually, I was going to say trapped. They can definitely just get out here. They're thinking, do they want to go in or not? It's a tough decision for them to make, and I think they decide to leave, which, yeah, definitely isn't horrible or anything. They would probably lose that engagement decisively. Yeah, Taku's slightly up on metal, but shouldn't really matter too much. Lots of mexes over here, and he's actually getting started here with the laser tower, another one, so I think he might be going for this, yeah, geothermal, maybe. I don't know, he's going for those mexes first, which, yeah, he has far and away enough energy. Same with, well, actually Daywalker might need a little bit more, but yeah, either way, this construction turret all the way out here has me rolling, dude. But yeah, maybe a little bit more energy, although we do see the wind increasing, so he shouldn't be stalling or anything. He's like right on the cusp, but maybe with this yeah, I don't know. I don't really know, mate. Another laser tower going down here. And this guard trying to hit on these incisors, but they have a decent amount of armor. So set to self-destruct Doesn't manage to grab anything. Might have actually damaged his own grunts there. And the lone guy going out with the attack move. A brave soldier, to say the least. And yeah, looks like Taku was rolled out of here. Guard towers went down, the mechs is here, and the construction vehicle. This might have been it. It might have just retreated, gotten away. But either way, yeah, not a good situation there. Although a riot tank was taken down, but definitely worth it. For just one riot tank, like, come on. Although, that's actually Taku's, isn't it? Okay, this is the thug. I don't know where I'm seeing the riot tank wreckage. I must be losing it. I thought I saw, yeah. Anyways, ignore me, ignore me. Vehicle plant, forward setup from Daywalker. So now he actually has 2 factories, which is pretty interesting. Pretty good play here. Takumi with his commander all the way out here. Which is, yeah, very, very precarious position. These grunts are moving in. Although he has a decent fleet of incisors, which, I don't know. With the laser tower and the commander, I don't know how well this is going to go. The grunts don't really want to move in. He's probably not aware that the commander's there, right? He does know. Oh, he knows. He knows. Yeah, we'll see if he decides to go in. Yeah, I don't know. More laser towers going up. When too many laser towers get out, it becomes not a good idea, really. But Pounder moving back here because of these thugs, which probably mechs there they were able to take out. But yeah, Incisors actually moving back. The commander's alone. Except for the laser towers. And they are coming back. I think they realize their folly. Grunt's going to be moving back as well. They just went in. They could grab this commander, I think. I feel like they could. Yeah, it's such a not good position. Very, very Vanguard. Really good radar tower placement, but it was taken out, unfortunately, by those thugs. Incisors moving in on this team over here. Riot tanks shooting themselves. Never fun for those. Close engagements like that. But yeah, Incisors taken out, and Taku's moving back. I think he knows his position is very precarious up here. So Grunts are going to move in after the commander's gone, taking out those laser towers, and clearing out the one mech that's over there. In terms of metal, looks like Daywalker's up. Barely. I don't know, like 1 mechs. Nothing insane. Yeah, Taku's going to be moving back. Thugs and riot tanks doing a little shooty. Understandable. But yeah, looks like he's going to be making a move, expanding out back here, which, like, I don't know, man. I feel like he's going to pause it. Okay, he's going to wait. But yeah, he doesn't have enough to, like, expand there. And Taku's actually getting shut out of the map. Lots of laser towers all over the map. It's not like he's ecoing really hard or anything either. So, yeah, very, very interesting how Daywalker was able to just take control of this map. And he's up a lot of metal, too. I don't know. Is he, like, reclaiming or what? Okay, yeah, he must have been reclaiming because he's up, like, 60 metal. I was like, there's no way. There's no way. Yeah, I think some funky reclaim things are going on. Yeah, it's because, okay. Sick. So everybody's getting a little bit of reclaim, making their metal eco jump up there. But I believe Daywalker has a slight advantage in the mexes, but only by like 1 or 2. It's not horrible or anything for Taku, not yet. We'll just see if Taku is able to expand here or not. The test. But everyone has, actually Daywalker's stalling on energy, looks like, and Taku's doing decent. Yeah, not stalling, which is definitely where you want to be, right? He doesn't have an insane excess either, which is actually pretty ideal, because then it means that you're not wasting resources trying to build extra energy, stuff like that. Thugs moving out, taking out laser towers. Construction vehicle also under fire. Probably going to be going down there. Yeah, construction vehicle definitely goes down. But the Ryan tanks and the medium tanks are moving in there. Ryan tanks with the shots into the fray. Yeah, another riot tank going down there. Thugs are pretty effective, but a lot of them are very, very low. And Exploiter going up here. Going to be able to get a little bit of damage in there. Taking out a brute. The medium tank. And then we have a huge push here from the Grunts. Grunts and a medium tank moving forward for Taku's base. Taku's in a very, very precarious position here. I've said precarious like so many times. But yeah, I believe it's kind of over. I don't see this going Taku's way. So my prediction may have been false. I predicted a Taku win, and it did not end up materializing. He did win, or at least survive this engagement over here. Going to be taking the reclaim, so I'd say he won. But yeah, this force here in his base is just horrendous. Definitely not what you want at all. And even he had energy converters as well. but not enough, it looks like. There are no energy converters over here for Daywalker's side. And it's not over yet, but yeah, Taku calls it GG. Kind of understandable. And yeah, very, very good game from both of those players. Oh, pardon me. If we want to look at the graphs here, metal used and energy used, very, very similar. I think it just was about expansion and micro, really. Yeah, Taku had a lot of... Well, I mean, around here is where the game ended, so we had a lot of guys die at the end there. But anyways, great job. Going to be quitting that lobby. Moving on with our lives, seeing out what else is on there. Although it is a best of 3, so we could watch them again. Alternatively, we could watch some other people. Ravage Remake. Has anyone else started, though? I don't see... Oh, I do see it. We have Mighty Sheep and X Factor here. Game in progress. We wanted to watch them. We were not able to. So we'll see. We'll see how they're doing. The game might be close to over. 1v1s tend to go pretty quickly. I'd say around the 20-minute mark is kind of where they end up ending. But yeah, we'll see them go onwards here. See what's shaping up in this game. As the game is finalizing some models, which I don't know what that means. I'm sure it's important. Otherwise, it wouldn't be happening, right? And by the way, let's correct our posture and move on a bit. Yeah, loading the UI always takes the longest. But yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. Yeah, that's really all I have to say. Thanks for watching. It's a good time streaming. I don't know if I'll do this again. I'll definitely stream the Alpha Cups when they happen, but if I want to do multiplayer streaming, it's still on my mind. It just takes a lot of time. I know a lot of people that really enjoy streaming, but I like, making my video sitting in the editing room by myself. But yeah, so we're catching up. So they're 12 minutes onwards. So we're going to get a very, very quick preview of the game here. Mighty Sheep doing some skirmishing. Everybody's skirmishing. X Factor moving out some units. Looks like Mighty Sheep is actually dominating the map so far. Taking out a lot of mexes there. Pretty early on, not really experiencing any pressure. X Factor trying to expand the best he can. But yeah, Mighty Sheep has a lot of guys. Looks like they are taking losing engagements. And yeah, X Factor is moving forward. But yeah, these really, really fun to see this actually sped up. Pretty interesting. X Factor taking some damage there. Racing away is calm. And yeah, it doesn't have enough units to compete with all of this. I'm not really able to see what this is. Thugs, gotcha. Pretty cost-effective unit, so not surprising that Mighty Sheep is able to do stuff like this. But his economy is just way, way far away. What am I trying to say? It's much better than X Factor's at this point. So we are caught up. Seeing some more thug engagements. Janus is getting a decent amount of value, but they're really, really slow at attacking. And these thugs are actually clumped up, but they're not able to get the hits on them, which is important, right? I don't see how X Factor is going to get out of this. So, praise Mighty Sheep, right? He's in our group. I want him to win the tournament so I can say I lost against the tournament winner, right? That would make me look really cool. Okay, that's all I got to say. I can say could have gotten 2 wins and a loss if I wasn't in a lobby with Mighty Sheep. But I don't know if he can beat Pro Randy if we're being real. And I'm never being real. The fakest man alive. Okay, so Janus is going down there. Solar Collector holding up there, trying to save itself. But it goes down. Rip. Medium tanks out in force. And yeah, looks like that's about it from X Factor. We just caught the very, very tail end of that game. But nice to see Mighty Sheep winning. Not that I don't like X Factor or anything. But yeah, we will be quitting that lobby. So we experienced a long loading screen. And for what? Where'd he go? I have no idea. He's not having a good time, I think. Yeah, well, because he didn't GG. I think he literally just left. He did the Alt F4. Oh, here he is. Here he is. Oh, Tifion? Tifion did something. What? What did he do? So we do have Tarnished Knight in here. Is this the is this like the official casting? I don't know. I'm gonna be watching anyways because I do want to watch this lobby. And it's not even like the highest rated lobby either, so I'm not really entirely sure why they're here. But I could also be wrong. But we have the moderators in there. Anyways, are there any other games to move on to? Because I don't really want to like double cast a game, you know. But I will if I have to. We have Midvic going on there, but I don't. That game is in progress and it might end pretty quickly here. Yeah. So was X Factor just kicked? What happened? Oh, he must have been kicked from the lobby once they got back to the lobby. Interesting. Well, I believe they will be starting here soon. And yeah, my sheep is leaving, so I don't know. Tifion just moving in there for fun, I guess. For having a good time. Hello, everybody joining in. We are watching the Alpha Cup. Watching a game on Crystallize, which is actually not a game I've seen before, as evidenced by me downloading this. But it looks pretty. Very, very pretty. This is my best commentary, guys. No. Looks like a good game from what I can see. Oh. X Factor is not readied up yet. It might be my fault from downloading the map. But I'm glad that we're able to use non-verified maps. Or maps that don't come in the original map pack. Just because I find that those ones tend to be a little bit more fun. Well, it depends, but it's good to see some different maps going on. What other games are going on right now? I actually don't see any Ravaged maps going on. Yeah. Anyways, we might stay in this lobby because I'm actually not going to be able to tell what's what once we do get rid of since we're not playing on like actual maps anymore that I know. Or not that, but like, the maps aren't required for what you have to play. X Factor is still, 1 minute. I did call for the start. That's funny. But yeah, how's everybody doing? How's the day going? Are we excited to see some very good gameplay from Mighty Sheep again? X Factor is going to be, if he loses this game, Mighty Sheep will be continuing onwards. If we want to look at the brackets as they are right now, Mighty Sheep does have one win, which automatically advanced him, which it shouldn't because it's best of 3. But either way, looks like no other games are completed. Shocks and Steamroller both going against Goopy. Yeah. This is going to be bad for these guys going against like the top 2 guys. But looks like Zlo, Teddy, Duck, Utonic going to be having a fine time going against each other. And then Mighty Sheep and Taku and Daywalker and stuff like that also going to be having a fine time. So I guess watching Taku and Daywalker was entirely useless because we did actually get to see people that might be going up against Mighty Sheep if he does manage to win this round. If he does take the L, another round will commence, and we're going to be seeing the final best of 3 for the first round of the knockout tournament, or for the knockout round stage. These tournament jargon is very odd to me. And I do debate as well in real life, which is that those kind of tournaments are actually set up a lot like nicer. Well, nicer. I say having 64 people compete is very, very difficult to do. So I guess the way we would do it in debate would take forever, where it's like 1v1 up until the top, and it's just the best of 1. But anyways, we'll be waiting a bit here, waiting for the UI to load. It always takes forever. I mention this every time. It's interesting the UI takes this long to load because it is very, very bare bones. But I'm assuming there's a lot behind the hood I don't understand, and other stuff like that. All right, so Crystallize. This is actually my first look at this map. Looks like there's no. Okay, so we have the 5-0 mechs here that both players are going to be starting by, which definitely makes sense because they're worth like double these mexes. So you get 2 mexes in one go, which allows for a very, very quick start, I'm assuming. And then I guess my sheep's going to be taking that mex, a couple wind turbines going over here. Although the wind is pretty weird. Low of 2, high of 18. So we might actually be seeing some solar collectors just because the wind can get very, very low. But we'll see. Once both of our players are ready up here, we'll begin watching, which is always, it's the most fun part. It's what we're here to do. Game starting. Good luck, have fun, and we are commencing. So, Mighty Sheep with the drop down, going to be going for a Cortex bot lab. They're both playing Cortex. X Factor again, obviously with the mechs. going for a wind turbine. And yeah, so we can see these mexes are producing very, very much metal. They are very high metal mexes. I want to see a tournament game on a metal map. I don't know if that's allowed. I feel like the answer is probably not. I think there's actually a pool of maps that the loser is allowed to pick from. So the way it works is it's a best of 3, and the loser gets to pick the map for the next round, basically. So the first round is decided, and then after that, it's whatever the loser wants, I think. And I think it is from a pool. So X Factor has chosen this map, so he must be comfortable with it at least. Which actually makes sense because he did kind of get hit with a little bit of skirmishing in the beginning of the last game. So having a very, very good mechs like this at a 5-0 spot might be good because he's able to defend it very easily and effectively. But the rest of the map is not easy to defend at all. Very open map. Lots of obstructions in the way, but nothing that's going to provide you a very good choke point, that you can defend. You can't just set up a couple laser towers here and stop the whole army from reaching your base. But Mighty Sheep not traversing with his commander at all compared to X Factor, which did take his time to move over here, grab another couple of mexes, and then set up his vehicle plant, which is pretty interesting because you only really need one other mex, or you don't even need one other mex. Just putting this mex down sets you at a normal start point for every other map. So it's pretty interesting they did decide to do that. We do have a construction bot going out here, going to be making some more mexes, and yeah, moving onwards. But X Factor does have the metal advantage right now. He has the economy advantage, but he has no units out that are going to be doing him any good. And by that I mean defending his base. Grunt is not really in a position to do any damage. We do have the commander here, radar tower going up, and the laser tower protecting this mex. So that shouldn't be going down there. And the rover, I guess the rover already went down. Not super surprising. They're not very durable, although they are very speedy. And a blitz moving out from X Factor here. Another one moving across, trying to intercept this grunt, which is trying to get to this mex. But yeah, he's taking some damage. Blitz comes in, gonna be, yeah, taking him down all the way. I think that grunt actually got the rover. He did have a rank of veterancy. Mighty Sheep with 9.19 metal. How that happened, I have... Where did this extra metal come from? I have no idea. Well, I guess these are worth 2.3, but yeah, that's odd. Some calculations are not aloof. Something's happening to them, all right? That's what I'm trying to say. Radar tower, pretty decent. I think up here would have been better, but I don't know. Take what you can get, right? It's not horrible. You get to see everything coming in from this area, and even if it was put up here, you're not going to see anything over here anyways. So we do the 3 blitzes from X Factor. Going to be patrolling, trying to go around there, although how effective they're going to be in taking anything out remains to be seen. The laser tower is going up here. So if this guard does come up, the mexes are... I mean, the mexes will go down, but so will the blitzes, right? So it's the trade-off you have to take. And this construction bot will be making its way over once the laser tower is done, so it might get taken out too, but the blitzes are just going in. Obviously, X Factor doesn't know. This is his view, right? He has no idea what's over here. So he meets with all of these grunts, and yeah, blitz does go down. Going to be running away from that engagement real fast, which definitely makes sense. I believe, do these guys have the same rate speed? 99 speed, and the grunts have 84. So yeah, grunts are very slow. Very slow. That's not true, but they are slower, which is important, right? So more blitzes. Or actually medium tanks. We have 4 medium tanks out here from X Factor already. Medium tanks kind of a later tier 1 unit, but actually producing them in mass, which, yeah, definitely not a bad idea. Especially if your base is already pretty well defended and you don't really need anything to go around chasing grunts and pawns and stuff like that. Yeah, I can see the medium tanks working well. He just, again, he does not want to lose map control, right? So he's going to be trying his best to take as many mexes as he can. Has a constructor over here. Going to be taking those mexes, but with no laser tower. And there are some grunts moving in here, which are on a path to not see any of this, but they're probably going to go for these mexes or this stuff over here. So X Factor potentially not going to have a good time there, but the medium tanks are pushing forward. And yeah, definitely don't want to see them make it to the base, but Mighty Sheep's going to be with the D-gun able to take him out, and he's making a vehicle plant, which is pretty interesting. So the second time in the 1v1s we've seen today that a bot and a vehicle plant are produced. I'm not sure exactly why he wants to do this. Maybe just because he doesn't want to go thugs, which is fine. They're kind of slow, so if he's getting out like fast blitzes and stuff, I can see that. But I mean, all of these vehicles are pretty slow too, so I don't know what the goal is, but I'm excited to see. So the medium tanks from X Factor meeting their end, basically. They will be, yeah, taking that L. They did take out, I don't know, some grunts. Actually, a lot of grunts, but yeah. Anyways, yeah, so these mexes were taken out by these grunts. Constructor able to construct both of these in safety, but now the grunt is, you know, going to be trying to kill him, or at least get this mex, right? So those mexes go down too. Mex over here goes down, construction bot goes down, and X Factor's in a not great position. He is down lots of metal, like 9. And again, when you only have 12 metal, that means a lot. So that's like half his metal gone, which is very, very bad position to be in. Going to be continuing to make medium tanks. Not too concerned with his economy. He's not making any construction bots, which is pretty interesting. What is his build order? Another medium assault tank. There you go. So he does have this construction bot moving out, going for the reclaim, and I'm assuming going to be going for the mexes too. But yeah, he's stalling on metal hard. So he's going to have to watch out for that. Mighty Sheep doing well both in the energy and the metal department. Rolling along just fine, moving some grunts up the northwest side. And probably not going to be able to do any damage, but he does have vision over here in case anything tries to make some mexes over there. They're very, very capable of taking out a lone construction bot, and even more grunts moving out. So we actually have, okay, so we have the brutes coming out, medium assault tanks, and those grunts over there. So yeah, but we also have medium assault tanks from X Factor. So he is going to be wanting to make another push for the base, but the last one didn't even work out, so I don't know what the goal is, like what his plan is. Yeah, and he's missing these mexes too, but looks like this medium tank is able to move around and yeah, take that stuff out. And he's going to be moving onwards. The medium tank duel continuing, getting a little bit of lag, a little bit of stutter there. Nothing horrible. Yeah, a couple medium tanks going down for everyone. Looks like Mighty Sheep will be winning this eventually, right? Although it is now a 2v3 with some pretty damaged tanks on X Factor's side, though. No, a tank got stuck from Mighty Sheep. Yeah, happens to the best of us. These grunts are going in. They did manage to take out the laser tower and continue to go for wind turbines, mexes, stuff like that. X Factor does call the GG for the second time, meaning that Mighty Sheep is on his way to glory, on his way to victory. We're actually going to look at the Delta stats. We can see when X Factor's economy kept being hit by those continual metal raids, and then yeah, when his base was taken out around the like 6.5 minute mark, I don't know. It's never good. It's never good. And we can see unit production going to Mighty Sheep for like the majority of the game anyways. Yeah, very good game. A short one for sure. But they will not be playing again. So if we want to look at the brackets, what is standing in? So the RX 2 versus 1 for Sabotage. Interesting. Mighty Sheep going 2-0. So Pro Randy and the RX may be continuing onwards. We'll look to see if we can find their game. I'm not entirely sure if we will be able to. Okay, so this is a game that's going on. And Taku and Daywalker also at it again. So if we do remember, Taku did take the initial L. Yeah, again, I'm going to have to download this map. Shouldn't take too long. But yeah, Taku actually did take the initial L against Daywalker. However, yeah, we'll see if he can clutch up. So I don't know if this is their second or third game. We can actually check. And I say that. I don't know if we're... Yeah, okay. So, Taku... So they didn't put in their initial score. That's fine. But yeah, we did see... We don't know. At the very least, it's the second stage of the game. So if we actually want to see what seed I was in, that'll be interesting. Because I didn't realize that you could see the seed there. So for me, I was seed... Oh, it's just 0 versus 1. Interesting. Okay, so is that not the seed then? Interesting. Is that just like games won? Obviously not just in this tournament, but either way, interesting for sure. We are still loading up there. Make sure nothing. Yeah, nothing horrible going on anywhere. We're having a great time. We're having a great time. And we still cannot get into our lobby. So if we want to check, so let's see. Do these guys have their seed then? No, it's 0 versus 0. So what is going on here then? Okay, nothing is going on. I don't really know. Am I crazy? Did I just... Yeah, look, 67 versus 33. There's no way. What is happening here? I have no clue. I have no clue. See how long... Yeah, loading the UI. Always takes a bit for us here. But thank you to everyone that's watching. Very excited that you're all here. If you do want to drop any questions in the chat, feel free. I am on a 2-minute delay though, just so people aren't stream sniping. So if I take a little bit to respond, that's what's up there. Anyway, Taku, yeah, so we're catching up around 3 minutes in the game. Daywalker and Taku both with the same position here. It looks like, yeah. Why is my camera happening? It's the same bug with my move keys still doing this. Yeah, we can at least see from all the way over here that Taku and the grunts are going at it. Yeah, so they're both core, both with those grunts. The game is paused as he's lagging. Interesting. I hope that wasn't because of me, but I'm also having this horrible time with my arrow keys. If we can see, I can't move at all. Interesting. Taku seems to be fine even though he is lagging. I don't know. It might be the server they're on. I believe they're both in the EU though, so it shouldn't be too much of a problem. Yeah, still with this weird bug that I'm experiencing. Yeah, very odd, very sorry. There's nothing to do about it actually. Just want to look at my settings. Just make sure my camera isn't the thing that's the problem. Yeah, I have no idea. I don't really know. Yeah, oh my gosh, this is really bad. Yeah, it won't even let me zoom in on my mouse position either. So jank. What is happening? I guess we're gonna have to watch from the air or reset something. I might actually want to... I'll actually do is there like support bugs? Yeah, odd. Okay, we're back now. Okay, so the bug happened to me earlier. However, that lasted much longer than it ever has. But anyways, so we do have this construction bot creating an aggravator there. Pro Daywalker moving up on these revived grunts from Taku, with Taku taking the opposite side of the island. In terms of map control, Taku might have a little bit more. He has gotten this bottom part of the island while Daywalker hasn't, at least in terms of like metal and mexes and stuff. But he does have a decent amount of grunts here. Not anything that is going to be able to take out the commander if he's using a D-gun, but still a little bit threatening. And there are aggravators and stuff joining him as well. So yeah, grunts being pushed back here by Taku as his mexes did get wiped out, which is never fun to see. But he will probably be choosing to push out here. Actually going to be reviving that mex with the Grave Robber, which is definitely a good idea. As far as I'm concerned. As far as I'm thinking. I don't know. Am I thinking? Definitely not. But interesting. Taku has not taken these mexes in the back of his space either, which is really odd. Neither of them electing to go hover tanks or ships or anything, which makes sense. Hover tanks aren't great, especially in a 1v1. That's not something you want to be going for. They're just very weak, and there's no like advanced hovercraft platform that you're really gonna want to be going for. So it's really, really hard to like tech up or anything. But so far we haven't seen any tier 2 from anyone, which isn't entirely unexpected. Hopefully now that the matches are getting more even as the tournament does go on, we might be seeing some tier 2. But for now it is tier 1 spam, which definitely makes sense. We'll spam. I say that. We're actually seeing some decent micro as well. Solar Collectors going on from Daywalker. We have a low of 2, a high of 16 for the wind speed, so Solar Collectors aren't out of the question in any sense of the imagination, although Taku's not wanting to do that. But yeah, he's actually missing a lot of mexes in the back of his base, and we do have the skirmish going on here. So we go into no UI mode. So skirmish with the thugs and the grunts, pushing back those grunts from Daywalker, as Taku and Daywalker's commanders are awfully close, but neither of them really in danger of dying. Some more skirmishing going on back here. Laser towers, radar towers, yeah, being taken out as far as I can tell. Yeah, so Taku definitely losing map control, losing the fight for this center of the map. Although this mountain is kind of the center point actually, so he's not doing horribly, right? It could be a lot worse. In terms of economy, he's only down 2 metal, actually up in energy. Neither of them are stalling in energy though. Well, actually Taku getting there, but nah, not quite stalling. In terms of build power, we have a lot of constructors here. We have 6 constructors helping the bot lab, and for Daywalker, he has 2 construction turrets, and nothing else helping his lab though, although he is going for the aircraft plant. So we might see some shenanigans with some bombers there. And there's no anti-air to speak of, which makes sense because air is a huge drain on the economy. And Taku's commander taking some rockets. This is not good. And Taku's like not looking either. There he goes. Moving his commander back. But yeah, the surprise air makes sense because nobody's building anti-air because air is a huge drain on your economy. So unless you're already up ahead, it's normally not something you're going to want to do. But if you're already ahead, then why would you make aircraft? Well, because this is a pretty good choke point. So it might be a while before he can get into Taku's actual base unless he's like going for hovercraft or something, which is another huge investment. So you might as well go aircraft. Or at least this is the logic of what, I'm thinking. Lots of laser towers here, but they are just going to go down. And Daywalker hitting the mass retreat button there. There's no such thing. Yeah, as he's taking a lot of damage from these thugs. Trying for the D-gun. Don't think he gets any. He might have gotten that one with the D-gun. I'm not entirely sure. But able to hold him back long enough. The aircraft plan is up, and he's immediately going into bombers. Now, he is going to have to take some time to amass these bombers, because you don't want to just send in one alone, right? Because even if there's no like official anti-air, things are still able to hit these aircraft. And then you're going to give up your element of surprise. But Daywalker might actually just go down here. Going down to 9%, 0%, and Daywalker does go down. So if this was the second game, Taku and Daywalker are now tied. If it was the third one, I have no idea who won the second one. So we'll quit this lobby for now, so we can see what's happening. So Taku did win. We have Tarnished Knight and Tifion back in here. Okay, so it looks like Taku did win round 2 as well. So Taku's going on, as far as I can tell. So no one else has advanced. Mighty Sheep with the 2-0, which we already know. So Taku is going to be going against Mighty Sheep, which is going to be one heck of a game, and definitely one that I'm going to watch. I don't want to miss something like that happening. We will go back to our battle list, see what's up. If Mighty Sheep's already made a lobby, he might have. So what is actually this round going to be on? Because again, the first round, the maps are chosen. So for the knockout stage for round 2, it's Suralata. Yeah, so Mighty Sheep already with the Suralata lobby up. And Taku also has it up, so I don't know. We'll go. Okay. I'll just let him know. He probably already knows. I imagine he keeps an eye on the battle list, but yeah. We'll see. What shenanigans are going to go on here? I might just not be looking at all. I don't know. And where did the lobby go? Oh, now I'm alone. So there now are no lobbies. Good morning. All right, here we are. Okay, so Soralada, looks like I do have this map. We don't have to go through another download pain. And both guys going Cortex as far as I can tell. Both level 7, My Sheep reading up, or Taku reading up. There we go. We are joining the battle. I was like, how's somebody already fighting? I don't really understand how this is working. But I get it now. I understand. My mind is open. But yeah, this is going to be a crazy game. So, Taku went 2-1, but Mighty Sheep went 2-0. So, Mighty Sheep does have the better record, but Taku's seated above him, I believe. Although it might be pretty close. But two very good players, so definitely interested to see how this game goes. We might see Tier 2. No promises, obviously, because, again, because they're both good, it tends to end pretty early. Whereas, like, if with newer players doing 1v1s, it might end later because they're not super on it about, like, rating and stuff like that. But you never know. You never know. But it's a game I'm super excited for. So we're now in the second round of, I can't get to my standings anymore. Happens to the best of us. It's definitely, we're in the second round of the best of 3. And then I believe we have another best of 3 for semifinals and then a finals round, which is a best of 5. So that's going to be really, really interesting to see. All right, so here we are on Soralada. Pretty big map, gotta say. And as we're lagging out here. Oh, there we go. Okay, so I'm not experiencing the bug right now, which is great. So 2 maxes for Taku, going for wind turbines. Low of 5, high of 25 for the wind. So obviously we're going to see wind turbines, most definitely. Yeah, more wind turbines being made. And another a bot lab from Mighty Sheep. Bot lab from Taku, most likely, although he does not have it queued up yet. And so for mexes, they are 2.2. It looks like for all of them, even the weird ones in the back islands. Yeah, so 2.2 for the mexes. Oh, a 5 in the center. So interesting to see if anyone rushes that 5 mex. It's worth 2 mexes, so very, very good. But I just don't think anyone's going to be rushing that because it's so exposed, right? You have to build like your laser tower and then your mechs, and then your opponent probably already has things going in attacking you. So we do see the bot lab from Taku, who's queuing up everything. He knows exactly what he wants. 83 grunts exactly, 11 grave robbers, and 15 construction bots. The amount of time this man has logged into this game, I would like to know. I would pay $1 to tell. Mighty Sheep also queuing up, guys, just not that extensively, which makes sense. It's very difficult to plan that far ahead in the game, but we'll see. But yeah, this is a repeating build order, so he doesn't have to add like 4,000 of them to go on forever. But the grunt is going to be moving out, probably going to do a bit of scouting, although he's not queued up to do anything right now. And so everybody has their natural down here, so pretty defensible base. Definitely easy to defend this landing, or this staircase. Not really the word I wanted to use, but either way. Defending this down here is a little bit more difficult, but you have the 3 mexes all close together. So even though you don't have any like choke points or nothing, wow. It's not too bad in terms of defense. And then you also have these ramps up here, although there is the back door in the back, although a radar tower back here would capture that quite easily. Any raids and stuff going through there. Mighty Sheep moving out 2 constructors, looking like they're just helping each other. They're bros, they're friends, and yeah, more constructors just helping the lab. So he likes to eco very, very hard, it seems. I mean, they're all ecoing very hard, but Taku definitely going with a lot more grunts, at least in the beginning right now. Although his amount of constructors is definitely respectable. So they're even in economy, but both with 8.5 metal from their mexes. Although Taku takes the lead with 11 metal. Definitely seeded to win. Nah, I don't know. I think I have to root for Mighty Sheep, right? Because I gotta say that I lost against the winner. This is how I saved my reputation. No, I'm kidding. I don't have a reputation in the multiplayer scene. I like looking at games. I'm very good at looking at games. Playing them, well, it's a different story entirely. A grunt going all the way around here for Mighty Sheep. Not sure if it's going to go back to the base or if he's just going to park it here and make sure his opponent's not expanding, or he's at least notified when he does expand. We are seeing a skirmishing in the middle here. Grunt v Grunt. The most exciting action gameplay you're ever going to see. Grunts from Mighty Sheep moving back while Taku is moving forward. It's so weird. I wish I could like flip their colors manually. Because like Taku is blue and Mighty Sheep is red is so weird to me. I always imagine them as the opposite, with Mighty Sheep being blue and Taku being red. Because I think I might have actually casted a 1v1 between them before. I've casted so many games. It slips my mind. The Grunt is going for the base though, seeing what has been built out. Taku moving his commander all alone all along this path. Extensive queuing up. We'll see if all that happens. And yeah, more stuff being queued up there from Taku, which is great. But it looks like a construction bot gonna be going down here for the from this Grunt from Mighty Sheep, which is, yeah, move those guys around, took him out. Pretty good play. Let's hope we don't see Taku being stalled out in his spawn again. He has a decent force over here, but it will be taken up by Mighty Sheep eventually. It's just a matter of how much damage they can do while they're still living. And there are 3 mexes real close here, so while it is easier to defend, if you're defending, they can also all be taken out in tandem. However, we do see none of them being taken out there. Laser Tower with a kill, and these Grunts cleaning up the rest of them. So Mighty Sheep definitely in a good position. Not like Taku's doing bad either. He actually has expanded further easternly. But he has neglected this spot over here, probably just because his construction bot got taken out by those Grunts. But some retribution is had. And yeah, these guys are ruled. And more Grunts moving back. But yeah, Mighty Sheep is on the offensive. He has actually a decent amount of Grunts moving in. Around 15 in this little blob here, which is definitely respectable. What is he queuing up right now? Going to be going for some more constructor bots, which, yeah, totally makes sense. You know, you want to move up your economy, especially on such a big map. Having a lot of bots able to, you know, build mexes wherever they can is super smart. Taku continuing with his commander, you know, taking out or making some mexes. Looks like he's going to go for that Grunt there. I think he was planning on it, but he has that all queued up, so I don't think it ended up working out. Although that wouldn't make sense, because he would have to... Never mind. Disregard. It was a pre-planned little move upwards towards the Grunt that he didn't know was going to be there. Laser Tower being made here. The light Laser Tower. And some Grunts moving in to protect the base. He definitely had vision on this army that's coming in from over here. But actually, yeah, a decent amount of Grunts here. 20 of them. Going to be taking out these mexes, the Laser Towers. And yeah, Taku's not having a great time. He still has this enclave over here. And the Grunts aren't going over there, though. They aren't going to be bypassing it. Mighty Sheep is aware that there's something over here, but he decided not to attack it, which he definitely could. Yeah, there he goes. Kind of what we expected. Taku trailing his force with a few Grunts of his own, but it might not work out for him. These Grunts, wary of the commander. They don't want to get D-gunned, which is smart. There's also that Laser Tower there and stuff like that, so he might be electing to go around, although he has queued them up to go farther up there. More Grunts moving in on the western side of Taku's base, the western flank. This map looks like it'd be really, really fun for a FFA 4v4. Looks like it was made for it too. Or like a 2v2. Could work as well. But yeah, very, very big map for a 1v1, that's for sure. Bigger than any of the maps we've seen so far. Considering especially how small some of our maps have been, especially those first few rounds where we were playing like Zed and Into Battle Redux and Tundra especially was very, very tiny. So we got to see engagements very quickly, but I think these games are supposed to last a little bit longer, which is why the maps are a bit bigger. And hopefully because of more metal, we'll see like tier 2 and stuff. But yeah, Grunts not really wanting to engage. Taku has a decently sized force for sure, definitely able to compete with what Mighty Sheep has, but he doesn't have any of this map control, right? He's locked out of going and doing what he wants to, which is get metal, because, you know, his base is in threat of being attacked just because Mighty Sheep's army is patrolling over here. Taku's commander has decided to stop moving. There he goes. Making a Laser Tower. Probably going to try to grab these mexes up here. Definitely wants those. In terms of metal, Mighty Sheep has 39. Taku's 21. So yeah, he's getting like doubled metal, which isn't what you want to see. If you want Taku to win, of course. Which I don't. I'm very anti-Taku. Just kidding, of course. I don't care who wins, really. It's a bit of light jesting. And I think everyone's doing great, right? Like, these players are both fantastic. So, see them go up against each other is a treat for sure. And I'm glad I could be casting on this fine Saturday. Very warm outside. So, I kind of wish I could be outside too. But we'll see what ends up happening there. And yeah, grunts are going from Taku. He's done waiting around, which is smart because this army here is hurting him more than it's hurting Mighty Sheep to have all these forces over here. So yeah, Mighty Sheep really just taking control of this map. Taku getting his own few mexes as well, but he's just not able to ramp up his economy like Mighty Sheep has. Yeah, what does his view look like? How much does he know? Yeah, he sees everything surrounding him. Yeah, it's got to be a little bit worrying, to say the least. These brutes trying to hide in the tall grass. How effective that is, we'll say it's probably not very, and we'll stick with that. Yeah, grunts being chased by some medium assault tanks here. Yeah, so much reclaim on the battlefield, though. If Taku could get some grave robbers out and stuff like that. Yeah, there we go. He does have a grave robber out, which is yeah, great idea. Reclaiming all of this, which if he does get the reclaim there, he might be back on his feet. But we'll see. He just has to push his army out. These medium tanks, which might be difficult. Yeah, because again, Mighty Sheep is splitting his forces because he has the economy to do so. Which means he can be in more places than Taku can, which is not good when the fighting is taking on around your, or you know, going on around your base. Ooh. I'm getting a little hoarse. Not used to talking. How long has it been? Not too long, actually. Like 3 hours. Enough for me, but Taku does decide to go with the GG there, which, yeah, it was kind of over. Maybe the reclaim could have let him live for a little bit longer, but if we see, like, metal used, if we look at, like, the delta graphs, yeah, it was about even. Taku was actually ahead for a bit, and then Mighty Sheep just, like, blew up, basically, because he shut Taku out of the rest of the map, which is sometimes just how it goes, unfortunately. But, yeah, so that's a Mighty Sheep W, which is kind of what we wanted, and we are launching the next game. So Crystallized Plains chosen by Taku. So it looks like we do have a certain map pool to choose from. And neither of them are readied up. So while we're looking, yes, that map pool is Crystallized Plains, Death Value. I have Horus, which I really want to see because I've casted multiple games there. And Mytho Mountain would be interesting. Lots of fun maps we have. Nobody's quite ready to continue onwards yet. I'm actually very content to continue to, you know, stay watching these guys, actually. But we will look at the games going on right now. If we actually want to look at the standings, would be a good idea. So we're at the final stage here. Pro Randy and DRX not put their standings in. Teddy and Zlo fighting each other. And Goopy and Steamroller did end up steamrolling Shocks. So 2-0 there. And yeah. The rest of the guys, these guys went 2-1, which is good. I'd like to see 2-1 because it means that, you know, it was pretty even, right? We got we got some spectators in here with us. It'll be a good time. Yeah, we have Ragnar, Tifion, Board King. I don't know, yeah, what's going on, but it'll be fun. We're straight chilling in the stream. Thank you guys all for watching again. It's been a good day. It's been a good day. I'm excited to continue watching this cup. And we'll get a lot of good games out of this too. So I won't have to, like... I'm doing a lot of pre-casting, basically, is how this is working out. So we might actually get a few videos this week instead of just one. But we'll see if the VOD goes up on YouTube. I don't know if it does automatically, if I have to, like, record it and then upload it. And if that's the case, I'll not be uploading, like, 6-hour footage because it'll take the whole day. Because my Wi-Fi is just not that good, guys. You got to keep in mind. And this game is in progress, apparently, which is such a lie. I can't start the game. It's already running, which is not true. And if it is true, then I'm like, I have no idea what's going on here. So if we go to Crystallized Plains... Yeah, I don't see anything that's going on. I'm not sure. Unable to start. So if I leave, and then I go back to Crystallize, because I really want to watch that game. Okay, yeah, it hasn't started. I'm not crazy. Taku's readied up. Mighty Sheep is not. That message was sent at 10:47. Yeah. We'll see what's going on here. If I get an answer, I'll be surprised. Oh, it has started. Odd. Yeah, not entirely sure why that's happening. We'll try to get in one more time, and if we can't, we'll go to a different game. I might have been locked out because of the other spectators. Alright, we'll look at another game. Unfortunately, we cannot view that one. Who is in progress right now? Yeah, super odd. Since 4 minutes and 4 seconds, yeah, I should be able to start it. Interesting. So, who else is going on right now? Look for some 2-player games that aren't... Yeah, okay, so nobody else is going on right now. Nothing else is happening. Or the game might be lying to me. That's not a game I want to watch. Z Remake, which shouldn't be going on right now. Wow, this is like the only game... Okay, so... Odd. So sorry, guys. I'm not sure what's going on. I might have to just reload. And I am logged in, so I should be good to go. But we're not good to go. It's never what you want to see. There we go. Okay, we're finally connecting. So weird. I'm not sure what's going on. It's not my internet. My internet's actually holding up much, much better than I thought it would. So props to it for that. But yeah, I'm not sure what's going on. Hold on. I gotta have something to eat. I don't know if people do it for hours without eating. Where they do eat, and I just don't notice. I don't really watch streams. They take a long time to watch, which isn't something I super enjoy. Someone said, Mighty Sheep taking the lead. Yes, he is. I'm glad he is. So, you know, I get a bit of prestige, right? Prestige? I don't know how you say that. But we're going to have to catch up here. And we'll see if I experience the bug again, where I literally cannot move. Oh my gosh. And this is not where I want to be. This is so frustrating. Yes, this is the game I'd like to join. And it's still not letting me join this one. We do have Goopy and DLSR here. And which is Steamroller, okay. Is this game in progress as well? Ah, gotcha. Okay, so they're going for Circulata. So this is their first game, I think, then. And they haven't started yet. I thought this was like... I was experiencing the bug again. I'm like, if I can't get in any of these games, I'm going to be really annoyed. Here we go. We are currently going to be watching Goopy and Steamroller. At least I'll see some different players, right? So it's not the same for every match. Get a little bit of variety. And we'll see Mighty Sheep play later on, probably. Although it might be Taku too. We have no idea. We don't know. But I can make my own predictions, right? That's allowed. That's not against the rules. As we're loading rules. Very good, very good. Right on cue. Yeah, so I'll have to enter that into the bug, and then I'll also have to enter that weird thing where I can't move around the map into the bug list. Both quite frustrating for casting tournaments, but other than that, I'm really not affected. So this is probably why I haven't been noticing these things. But I know the servers are having a bit of a rough time with all of the new players coming in, which is actually great. I'm glad that we have a bunch of new guys coming in. But it definitely can be frustrating for the people that are paying for the servers. But yeah, so Circulata again, low of 5, high of 25. So great win. Probably not going to see any solar collectors, or we shouldn't. We have the 5-0 mechs in the middle, which is going to be doubling everything else, more than doubling, actually. But again, it's going to be hard to get in the beginning of the game, because even if you do get it, you're probably going to end up falling behind because you have wasted time trying to get over there. But it is a very StarCraft-like map in some respects, because you do have your regular, or like your start, and then your natural. Although LSR has decided to, never played this map, has decided to actually start down here and then move up here, which is pretty interesting because this is definitely a lot more defensible, in my opinion. And he also might not be telling the truth here, because then it would be like trying to psych out your opponent. But actually we have Goopy going at the bottom here too. So they're both starting in the natural position for the last game, where we see Taku and Mighty Sheep actually going for that top start. So pretty interesting. I don't know if there's like a significant difference in where you're starting. Like they're both situated so you can grab all of the mexes without moving your commander. Like get set up completely. Hope you ship this. I don't know what that means. Oh, I can't believe he made it this far. I don't know. I think he's a good player. From the cast I've seen, he's definitely able to hold his own. Yeah. Goopy making some X's, of course. Happens. That's what you're supposed to do. And some wind turbines. Going to be both of them probably going for the bot lab, I would assume, right? So yeah, 3 wind turbines for DLSR. And that was weird. Made a bot lab and then it's going for the vehicle plant. So mixing it up a bit, actually. I'm excited to see how vehicles are going to be working. And then the bot lab for Goopy. So I'm assuming with the vehicle plant, he's going to be going for rovers, right? Some light scout cars in the beginning. That's the only thing I can think of for why you would be going for a vehicle start as Cortex. But yeah, so he is going for the Rascals. So I did end up being right. Happens once in a lifetime, folks. And yeah, LSR queuing up 100 grunts after 2 construction guys are out, which is very funny. He is losing energy and fast, so he's going to be energy stalled. Goopy is. Talk like a Shakespearean right there for a little bit. Yeah, rovers going out, but they're not moving, so I said rovers, rascals, my bad. Get those rascals out there. And of course, the construction vehicle going out, going to be immediately going in the natural, building some mexes. Makes sense. I can actually see why you'd want to go for the bottom here, because when your enemy is going down the center, they might reach the space first, and since you started here, if you already have stuff set up like laser towers and radar towers defending, instead of like getting set up down here, having all your defenses up here, and then transitioning down here where you have a more precarious hold on the bottom part. But maybe I'm thinking about this too much. You know, LSR's never played this map and he just decided to go down at the bottom. Might just be what this boils down to, but either way. So yeah, Rascal taking a look-see around. Gonna be going around the back way. Trying to snag in mechs. Probably not gonna happen with Goopy's commander right here. Reinforcing this bot lab. And yeah, the grunts have started to go out. And moving around, scouting everywhere. Which, yeah, standard gameplay. But it's always good to see high-level beginning gameplay. Not beginning like they're beginners, but beginning like, how do I say this? The start of the game. The early game, as they say, in quote-unquote gamer terms, which I'm not. Well, I hope not, right? A couple grunts pulling up here. Probably want to get those guys out. But yeah. Yeah, Goopy continuing to be back here. Reviving these mechs as the Rascal was trying to take it down. Must be a little bit frustrating for DLSR over there. But yeah, actually we can see the true score gap. Yeah, 38 for DSLR and Goopy at 46. I'm going to say DLSR because it's like the camera, right? Oh, but camera's DSLR, right? So maybe I just say SL or LSR. The LOL steamroller man. He's crazy. He's crazy good. Is he going to steamroll this game? We'll see. Goopy already with very, very good map projection. He has all these units out here compared to LSR, which doesn't. Yeah, so he's been more focusing on building construction vehicles, it looks like, which you definitely is good if you're like beefing up your base. But if you're doing stuff like, you know, moving out, it's not great. And also your construction vehicles are going to be very, very slow. So he's going to be hurt by that too. So 2 construction vehicles out here with like 1 incisor as reinforcement, building a laser tower. Yeah, hoping and praying these guys don't get taken out, right? And yeah, another construction vehicle moving along here. Interesting, he goes for this one first and then loops back instead of starting down here and going up. But yeah, not sure if that's intentional or if he's using like a command to place down those mexes. Yeah, could be moving more forces southward. Incisor light tanks moving up for LSR. Actually going to be intercepting the path of this construction bot and the laser turret. Although I think the laser turret can take out 3. Maybe not 3, maybe just 2. I don't know. We'll see how that fight progresses. Grunt's moving on LSR's base, which is not ideal. And if they find all the mexes up here, which looks like they will, yeah, he's definitely in a bit of a pickle. So Incisor's moving in, trying to go for this construction bot. Yeah, one gets taken out. Takes out the construction bot, most likely. Yeah, the Grunts actually don't move up to the mechs there. They're going to stay down here, taking out all of the mexes down here. The wind turbines too. And Goopy's base is basically fried. Basically fried. Yeah, lots of Grunts pretty low on health there, so the Grunts are definitely going to be repulsed, but yeah, they're going to run right into this construction bot, which is not great. So yeah, LSR not having a good time, although he's not like low on metal or anything. They're both even in metal, and another mech's coming up for LSR here. And so he still has 2 mexes to go, so he could make it out of this. He's definitely going to be energy stalled, though, which is a big problem. And more Grunts going in, which is super annoying. He took out that energy converter, taking out the laser turrets, and generally causing havoc. Another wind turbine down. The Grunt does end up breaking down there. A couple guys down here. Might be able to snag a mex or 2. Although they're pretty... This guy's pretty injured. This guy might make it. I don't know. Yeah, construction vehicle continuing to... Oh. Making solar collectors, actually. So the reason you want to do this is because wind turbines are very, very bad at taking damage. And they mass destruct because of their low health and the explosions from their nearby wind turbines. So if you make solar collectors, they're able to take a bit more of a beating from like a scouting force than... You know, which gives you a little bit of time to react. But I'm not sure how effective, you know, it really is in practice. So LSR continuing to energy stall, and it's going to only get worse because the wind is going down. More Grunts moving in from Goopy. Yeah, LSR is really, really in a bit of a pickle here. Able to expand really well, actually, really efficiently out here. Yeah, as you can see, this guy closed up, and these guys, you know, they're able to be stopped, right? Yeah, so many Grunts compared to LSR. Oh, he says GG. Crystal Plains it is. So I guess people really like Crystal Plains. Because that's been the chosen map every time. Yeah, awesome. I'm not allowed to vote. This is so sad. I'm disappointed. But yeah, do we want to... So, Taku Mighty Sheep. So they're only putting their thing in at the end. So we'll see. Yeah, so we'll watch another game. That one was pretty short. And then we can check out... Yeah, we can check out Taku and Mighty Sheep if they're going to be playing... If they're still playing another game. They might not be, depending on how long this game goes. But we still haven't seen any Tier 2. In the 1v1s, no Tier 2. It has ended at Tier 1 every time. So hopefully, I'd like to see some larger units. But you never know how stuff like that's going to work out. You can't command anyone to make units and stuff like that. So we'll see. I'll take another bite of my bagel. Slowly giving myself sustenance. Here we go. So will we see another groupie win? Maybe. I'm assuming there's a reason LSR chose Crystallized Plains, and it might just be because people play on him more. And again, he's also suffering because of the scouting that's being done. So having this Mex here might just be in his favor. Yeah, good lucks from everyone. Good, respectful players is always nice to see. Some people get really beat up over this kind of stuff, which is fair, right? Because it is a money tournament, but also it's like, I don't know, you're not betting. You didn't put any money in like a prize pool or nothing. So, yeah. But even in tournament games, or even in games that aren't for money, it's still popular. I don't really get it. But yeah, wind turbines being spammed out here from Goopy, and he is going for energy storage, which makes sense because the wind speed can get pretty high, like definitely high enough. But with the low of 2, you're definitely want to be able to save up energy there. So his storage has increased to 7,000. As opposed to LSR's, also 7,000. Yeah, 1,000. Okay, it's like, hold up, something ain't right here. But yeah, the energy storage going up to 6,000, very very helpful to be able to tank energy storms like that when all the wind goes away. Bot lab being produced here from Goopy, gonna be rolling up some ticks and then construction bots, pawns, all the fun stuff we know and love so dearly. And vehicle plant here from LSR, not queued up anything, although it is over halfway done. Probably similar, yeah, so rascals and then construction vehicles, kind of as you would expect, right? Gonna be popping out a rascal there. But I'm considering actually waiting a bit and then starting up the stream for the last best of 5 because my voice is very hoarse. I'm losing steam quickly because I had like a party thing yesterday. Lots of yelling and screaming going on. So I'm already a little beat, and then yeah, it's very different streaming not with a co-caster. I was with a couple guys last time for the second Alpha Cup, and yeah, it's just very different. Oh no, Incisor runs to the wall. My child, don't do that. So yeah, we'll see what this tick can do. How he's going to be able to get around, have some fun. I'm not entirely sure what's his goal. We have connection tips from Ragnar and Tarnish 9. This is never good when they try to join. I always get eliminated. Not always, but someone gets kicked out or I can't join. It happens to me all the time. Yeah, we do have this tick. You're moving over here. The fast scout bot not able to get any damage done, and no scouting from LSR though. So I think this is where his downfall is. He's not scouting. I say like it's just something you can easily do. Like obviously it takes micro and skill. You have to think, but yeah, not having that initial map control really hurts him every time. So Goopy just continually sending pawns across. Oh, he's playing Arm. He's playing Armada, which is yeah, we haven't seen in a while. I think core is favored to win, or at least people are a lot more comfortable with core for some reason, because like Taku and Goopy and LSR and Daywalker always go like core, right? We even seen like Mitvid and stuff go core. I say even Mitvid because the first game I casted he was Arm, which was why I liked Arm because he won. he had the whole color scheme going. It was like the blue, and he was like had the Finnish flag, the blue and white, and then going Arm. Anyways, rambling a bit. Incisors moving into the front. LSR taking control of the center for now. Well, center right. So he's holding his own for now. We can hope. I have no bets in this game, but I'm always gonna go for the underdog if I can, right? Like I want Mighty Sheep to win because he's in my stage, but you know these guys I have no loyalties, so you might as well root for the underdog, right? It's always more fun. Mex is being produced, and yeah, these incisors are pushing up too far. He doesn't know that, but yeah, they're getting almost encircled by these grunts here. And pawns. It's been a while since I've seen a pawn in a game. Oh, so long. It's been like an hour. I don't know. But yeah, pawns moving out. Incisors gonna be taking all these hits. Never what you want to see. Yeah. So that's kind of the incisor force done. Although there's a lone guy over here and some more guys going out. At least in a more spread out formation, so he's going to be able to get more map coverage, more more viewing area, and taking control of more of the map. This goated guard spawn, or not spawn, but a placement, able to give it full range over all of this terrain. And I'm assuming mexes, yeah, are going to come out there. What else is going on? He's building solar collectors, which is pretty interesting. He got burnt from all the raiding last game, I think. So even though solar collectors definitely aren't favored here, he's still building them. It's not bad, solar collectors and wind turbines, but he's definitely massing solar collectors. And yeah, so Goopy has reached his storage limit for his energy, but he's ready. He's ready for it to fall down to 2, at least. Whereas LSR definitely is 2 because he's not relying on wind as much. And it's Wally. Hello, Wally. More incisors moving up. Actually getting taken out there, unfortunately, by all those pawns. Oh, the game was paused. Unfortunate. Looks like I'm having some connection issues. Someone is. We now have, yeah, I think because we have the whole crew here, it's connection is having bad time. Although I'm not actually sure if that affects it. How the server works, I'm not entirely sure. We do have this incisor getting beat down here by these pawns. But yeah, very, very good play from Goopy there. Grabbing these incisor light tanks is definitely what you want to do. Someone said wind is a traitor. True. How could the wind do this? Yeah, the wind actually is dropping quite quickly, so LSR might not be super prepared. He is definitely stocked into those wind turbines, although he does have the solar collectors as well. But yeah, Goopy definitely prepared with the metal storage. So he is not even, yeah, he's slowly losing energy, I think. It's kind of hard to tell. It's about stable for him, which is kind of where you want it. But yeah, Goopy rerouting forces back as we do have some light incisors moving into the center here. As this mech's trying to go up here, will it go up? If it does, will it stay up? Yeah, it looks like it does, although oh no, it does not go up. It's so close. I think the construction turret did go down there, or the construction bot. Ticks out from here, from Goopy. The good old Armada. Yeah, Armada should not be in the red. This is the crime. Yeah, moving back there. So yeah, Goopy definitely taking control, has the most units, slightly better economy, 7 more metal, which can make an impact over the longer run of the game. But LSR moving forward with the D-gun, taking a lot of damage though. Is he going to be able to survive this? Down to 20%, 10%, and he does go down there. Whew. Good game, good game. Goopy with the 2-0 score. He will be moving onwards. But hey, DLSR or LSR gave it good showing, so I'm not like, I think he did very well. But anyways, so let's see. If we go to our standings here, we have Pro Randy moving on, 2-0. Not sure what's going on here, who's going to win that. And then Goopy going on versus Mighty Sheep. So Mighty Sheep probably has a lobby set up, I would imagine. And let's take a look-see around. There's Taku's game. Taku lost, though. So where's Mighty Sheep's game? Yeah, that's Mighty Sheep versus Taku. Taku's the only one in there. In terms of games going on right now, we do have Zlo and RTX, which we could watch. Yeah. Looks like we'll be going on to this Crystallized Plains, another Crystallized Plains game. And I'm actually going to be able to join. So 10 minutes in, so this game is either going to be a short one and ending, or we might see it go on a little bit longer. Yeah, excited to see Mighty Sheep go on versus Goopy. So they're both 2-0. So we just want to make sure we're not going to miss that with this game going on. So I want to see, I don't actually know if I can go to the lobby from here, but I want to make sure they're not going to start their game without me. Not without me, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Grab another bite. I need to. I require food. So nutritious and delicious, kind of. Alrighty. So we do have, who is this? RTX and, well, I have like liquids stored up all around my station, so I don't die. Yeah, actually very okay. So very close with in terms of true score. We have Tags Low and Teddy with a 41 and a 44 true score. So it shouldn't be that outmatched. Although Teddy looks like he's taking control of the center very, very well. Now let's hope I don't run into that annoying bug where I can't move the map around with my arrow keys or my mouse. Yeah, looks like Teddy set up in the center there pretty well. Although his low is definitely moving forward, but his base definitely got hit. Oh, pretty hard. This might actually be the beginning of the end for his low, although he sees blood in the water, so Teddy's commander must be low. But the Shurikens do manage to take out his army, and he does say the GG. So, good game. we got the speed run version of that game for sure. Okay, it's fine though. Let's move on here. So looks like that game just... Who's in here? It's Low and Teddy, which I don't mind watching. But I would like to see... So what map would they be on? Will they be down here, first of all? Yeah, I just don't know if they're going to be starting yet. So we might as well watch this game. Oh, it's not started yet. So they're going to be going for Copper Hill. Interesting. So this is between who? Teddy and Slow. And then whoever wins is going to be going against Pro Randy, who is 2-0 right now. And then maybe Goopy and Mighty Sheep are waiting until these guys are done. We'll see. But either way, they're in the top 4, right? So whoever wins this goes to is at least going to be 4th. But yeah, that's what's up there. We'll check the battle list again just to make sure we're not missing out on our favorites, right? That sounded weird to say. I don't know. I didn't mean that. Yeah, no one has anything set up, right? No. Ooh, someone's playing a game on Europe. Love that map. I love the Europe map. It's a pretty high level game, but no tournament players. And we are connecting to the server, so we'll just chill out here. We'll wait a bit. And they do get in one game without us. I think we're going to live. It is a best of 3, so if at least we don't catch the first one, we are going to catch the second and maybe the third one as well. Yeah, Mighty Sheep. Moving onwards. Hopefully taking the W. Yeah, we'll see. So, Alpha Cup number 4. I will be winning that cup. I won't be. But I really want to advance to the next round is my goal. But I was set up against some really, really difficult opponents, so I'm not surprised that I lost that. But it was good fun. I had good fun. But this game should be pretty good. I don't know what the score is. I think it might be a win and a loss for both guys, and this is their last round, I believe. It looks like we don't have Teddy in here. Not sure what's going on with that. The other player just isn't here. And the grass was removed. No. Alright, so we do have his low here in the Cortex Commander suit. So there are actually a few good start positions. I'd say this one's probably the best. Is this Maxworth? No, okay. This one's probably the best, but you could also start back here too. I think this map might be set up for 2v2, considering these start spots. But if at least you're starting here, you're probably going to expand over here. You have a pretty defensible map. You have these ramps you can come across if you're vehicles, and if you're bots, you can go across this whole hill, right? And also over here. But yeah, this is probably where the majority of fighting is going to happen. But yeah, we don't have our guy in here, man. We don't have Teddy. Oh, he left the game. Interesting. Not ideal. And I'm just in. Yeah, okay. Oh no, I can't type anymore. Yeah, interesting. I don't know what's happening here. Let's look at the lobby real quick. As we're lagging out there. Co-op Raptors. Sheep and Goopy. Okay, we're gonna watch the Sheep and Goopy game. Sorry, guys. I'll download Theta Crystals and see if these guys are in game. I don't know if they are. It doesn't say they are, but yeah, I've been having all those problems. And I will not be calling the vote to start. Oh, it's not to start yet. Well, we'll see what's up. Is anything in Discord? Am I like missing? I may want to put my bug report in the Discord right now while I have some time. Oh, he said don't play your semifinals yet. Interesting. Okay, so, gotcha. Okay, so these guys aren't going to be going until that other game is done. So now I feel stupid for leaving it, right? It happens to the best of us. So we'll go to battles in progress. Scroll all the way down. And yeah, Copper Hill. Here we are. Sorry about that. Gonna have to load in again. Shouldn't be too bad. And I was told not to avoid streaming the same games. Yeah, well, I mean, there's only so much we can do when only one game is running. So he'll stream after the last round, and I actually don't know what his YouTube is or Twitch. Hey, watch. Streaming. All right. Waiting for server response. That's never good. I've actually not seen this before. But at least it tells me how to quit. Okay, so yes, I would like to join. What is happening here? Why am I having so many problems? This is super unfortunate. Let's go to, yeah, battle list. Go back. So much bad things happening. I don't know. The server shouldn't be strained. There's not that many games. Okay, here we go. We're back. Let's check. I'll check the Discord on my phone. I have like the Jenga setup. I'm streaming, and then I have all the chat on my phone. Okay, so. All right. So we're told what were we told? So Randy, after this match finishes, okay, so we can start the game versus the winner. All right. So it looks like once this match is done, we can move on to the semifinals, which is what we're all waiting for. And then the finals, which can be a best of 5, which is going to take, well, it depends if how many games we get played or are played. Potentially all 5 of them are, but also we could have only 3, right? And again, we're hoping Mighty Sheep, right? So this game has been going on for a few minutes. Teddy looks like it finally joined. So the win, low of 1, high of 19. So definitely want to have some batteries or solar collectors or something like that. Okay, I'm not experiencing the bug. I can move my camera around. Wow, so crazy. Alrighty. So it looks like Zlo. We actually haven't seen him this game yet. Or Teddy. Somehow I've missed them in this tournament. Zlo trying to expand here. Grunt's moving down the hill. Looks like he is Cortex bots. They're both Cortex bots. And yeah, Grunt's just moving straight over this large hill / mountain. As some guys are encircled back here. So Teddy is, trying to get some decent map control, but he doesn't have enough grunts right now to be able to do something like that. But in terms of metal, he's a little bit ahead. Awesome. Alrighty. Anyways, so Teddy gonna be going for the goated radar tower spot right here, which is can see pretty far. He knows what's coming at his base at least, but getting one up here would be pretty nice, although it'd be difficult to defend. Radar towers are notoriously low health units or buildings, so it's not like you're going to have like crazy crazy survivability against units attacking them. And we do have grave robbers here, reviving some grunts, so this is actually great. Already, some good value plays here. Where Slow is going to be able to use his opponent's economy against him, or something like that. It shouldn't matter with a couple grunts, but, you know, it starts to snowball. Looks like Teddy is moving his grunts down here, which will have the advantage against the home guard, the defense. There are no laser towers in sight, so these grunts will be able to destroy the radar tower and the mexes. And not really sure if you want to go in here, or wait for your supporting forces, right? But Teddy is very, very wary about going in. So he's going to be moving back. This grunt going for the non-existent mexes over here. And a laser tower all the way in the back, which is going to take a while to come up because he is metal starved. And yeah, Teddy moving over as this grunt was moving along. I don't know if he took anything out, though. He's at least scouting. He's going to be getting some good scouting done. Looks like wind turbines galore being built over there. And yeah, Teddy with the win in the metal. 20 metal versus the 13 of Slow's, which, yeah, it's actually going to hurt Slow pretty badly right now, but he is grabbing these mexes here. The mex parts are worth 2, right? Yeah, 2. All right. I already saw it like previously, but I had the whole lobby shenanigans. Whew. Oh, I just have the worst life. No, I love my life. It's pretty good, I'd say. Grave Robber moving over to revive this guy, repair him at least. Yeah, Teddy with 9 grunts versus the 14 home team. So yeah, I guess we're gonna be rooting for Slow, right? He is the underdog here. So also crazy level on that true score there from Teddy. All right, so yeah, Grunt's able to put up a solid defense by not shooting anything, but you know, they will survive. So what does Low see? What does he know? Not much. He is gonna be building some X's over there eventually, but he's probably gonna have to clear out all those grunts first, right? Oh, they are just clearing out already by themselves, sending out some feelers, sending out some grunts. But yeah, Teddy is mass producing grunts now. He has the economy for it with that 23 metal versus Low's 17, almost 19 here. But yeah, Teddy has expanded much farther along the map, even up here, and he's probably going to build something like right there as well. But yeah, compared to Slow, who hasn't taken this mech spot or anything up here, right? So yeah, Slow is in the worst position, but if he can get value from stuff like reviving and winning local engagements, he might be able to pull this out. But yeah, mechs just got destroyed there by just a grunt from Teddy, which is not what you want to see. And this guy's continuing on his path, which is going to put him in danger. And all these mechs could just be wiped out so easy. He's not really defending them. He's defending over here pretty well. Actually, if he wants to push up here, that might not be bad. Get a few kills while you have the local advantage, because he definitely has more grunts, right? 13 versus 22 over here. But he's also starting to produce thugs. Okay, well, there's one. I don't know if he's not producing any. He's going for the grunt life, which, yeah, tier 1 spam definitely seems to be very, very good in these tourneys, right? So construction bot was taken out there. As I said, he's very undefeated. Grunts get some good kills, though, but definitely not worth the construction bot, right? Not even because of the material, but the amount of time lost, right? Because you A, have to build another construction bot, and B, have to use, waste time walking it over to wherever you want to use it, building mexes and the like, which is a straight line of grunts from Teddy. The glorious line. Yeah, poor guys. They're all going to die eventually, most likely. Aircraft plant from Teddy. Looking to break the stalemate with another factory, which makes sense. It's the same thing we saw on our... Oh, what game was that? Taku versus Deathwalker, right? Or Daywalker? Yeah, where Daywalker decided to build the air, those bombers to break the stalemate when he was already ahead. So it's the same paradox where you're already ahead. So do you really want to waste resources building bombers, or should you instead build like more units, right? Or increase your economy exponentially, stuff like that. But he's been going for bombers here. A few bombers are able to take out a commander, and again, there's not going to be any anti-air because it's not really an expected strategy, not really. But yeah, Teddy looking not really to go in, right? So he's slowly going to lose the advantage on the ground. but with his air power, he is going to be able to do some damage to Zlow's economy. And if he gets enough hits in, or if he kills the commander, obviously, then it's kind of game over, right? But I think he might be going for the economy, or he's going for grunts. Interesting. That's not what I would expect. I would expect a base raid. Because it's going to be kind of difficult to take out grunts, really. Or not something you super want to waste your time on. And scouts moving out as well. And light paralyzer drones. So shuriken's always good. We do have... Ooh, this thistle. There is actually anti-air. He knew it was coming. But Mex is being taken out by those bombers. Not sure if it was the most effective thing. Not sure if that was super effective. But at least because he's playing core. It'd be different if you're ARM or Armada. But because he's Cortex, yeah, the shurikens are very, very good unit. Super cost effective. Against tier 1 units, they're not great. But when someone goes like tier 2 units and you have the shurikens, you can really get the jump on them even if you just have tier 1 units. But yeah, I still like the shuriken play. Not sure if the bomber run was really what you want to do. And he does recall that aircraft plant, although he looks like he wants to rebuild it. So I don't really know what's going on there. But yeah, he still has the advantage in the ground forces, it looks like. So bunches of grunts going in, again with the shurikens, able to stun laser towers and the like. And yeah, also grunts. Yeah, grab that thug. And it's a bad time for Zlo here. He's going to be trying to hold this choke point, which is a great idea. But yeah, moving out there probably isn't the best idea. Thug with the long range. He's unparalyzed, so he's able to get some damage in. Doing some good work there. Doing some good work. So good back and forth here. This back alley is open, but Teddy just has more map control, right? Which is going to be a problem for sure. As they say. Yeah, Teddy was lots of metal because of some reclaim here. But it's probably around like 2240 or something like that without the reclaim. So Zlo probably going to get doubled or close to doubled in metal, which is never the position you want to be in. Even just looking at the mini-map here, you can see how far Teddy is spread across the map. But yeah, the ground engagement actually went pretty well for Zlo. I think those shurikens, they either move back or these are new ones. Yeah, well, they definitely move back because there's no aircraft plan. But we're finally seeing our first tier 2 bot lab in a 1v1 in this tournament. Teddy is not going for tier 2 yet. Or maybe he's... Or Zlo, sorry. He might not even be expecting it. Probably not expecting it. We are 12 minutes in. So in a multiplayer game, we had already had tier 2. Or like... I mean, this is multiplayer game. But like, you know, with more people. We had already seen tier 2. But right now, no. We have not. Yeah, advanced bot lab being built here. Going to come up in a few seconds there. Looks like Teddy is struggling on the middle side, but, you know, it's expected when you're building tier 2. But once he gets those tier 2 maxes out, it's probably going to be game over for Zlo, if we're being honest. It's just, yeah, not great for him. And his commander, interestingly, is not using it to help his base out here. Yeah, he's holding his own right now. But yeah, it's really precarious for him to expand and get these maxes over here, which is never good. And he can't get anything in the center line either. Whereas Teddy can both get his entire back lane and the middle part, like with these hills. So it's a bad time. It's a bad time for Zlo. So whether or not tier 2 was going up, he would still probably be losing. But yeah, we have the advanced construction bot, which is going to be going straight for those maxes. And we'll see. Yeah, Fiends. Okay. Makes sense. Very, very strong Cortex unit. Fiends. Super fast, super aggressive. Maybe not the most cost effective because they do go down really, really easy. But they're not like super expensive as far as tier 2 units go anyways. So you're not like losing a lot, right? And then also some sumos, I guess, to hold the line. Honestly, I think heavier units like the sumos are not favored in 1v1. I really like the Fiends because 1v1, you know, you got to be everywhere at once. And if your opponent can sneak past your defenses, it might just be game over, right? Whereas like a multiplayer game, you can have your other players like cover for you as you like rebuild, stuff like that. But 1v1, yeah, you got to be on top of it. So I really like the Fiends because they're fast, they do a lot of damage. But yeah, I don't really know if Zlo's going to be able to get anything through these defenses, but we'll see. Kind of got two battles getting set up here. This southern and the northern. But yeah, Zlo definitely retreating here. He definitely does not have the forces to combat that. Over here is a bit more even. He might actually be ahead. And he is stretching out his line. And the grunts are going in along with like a shuriken, which probably for scouting, but does get taken out by some anti-air. Thistle back here, although he has trashers too, so he's ready. He's ready for those shurikens. And there's no air anymore, so every shuriken down is a shuriken down forever, basically. So I'll probably keep him in reserve if, like, really bad units start going out. But yeah, we do have the advanced bot lab here from Zlo. He did get rid of his tier 1 base, which means that he's not only going in for the economy, he's also building units, which, yeah, he's at plus 29 metals, so definitely not ideal, but he is grabbing these maxes back here, which is great. And Teddy at 50 metal even, but he's going to be making these tier 2 mexes, which, yeah, once you get those rolling, you're just going to start skyrocketing ahead. Making some energy storage up to 14,000 energy storage. Slow has just 1 battery, which is enough, I think. It's fine. I'm not critiquing that or anything. But yeah, both players holding their own quite well. Definitely not doing anything super wrong. Yeah, building some wind turbines up here with your commander, not bad. I might move him back to the base to help with this lab at this point, because if he gets caught out, you could be losing your commander from a winning position, which would really be unfortunate. You definitely don't want something like that to happen. But yeah, more tier 2 units coming out. The Sheldons, which I also like, they're not the fastest, but they get huge value because they're able to, you know, they're long range. Any long range unit is almost always going to get an insane amount of value if you use them correctly, right? It does require micro and, you know, to be able to have a place to retreat back to. But yeah, they're going to get value against anything just standing there, which is going to force his low to either retreat or attack. And eventually he's not going to have anywhere to retreat, so he's going to want to attack eventually. But yeah, Teddy's probably going to wait for more Sheldons before moving in. But yeah, he has shown his hand that he does have tier 2. We're moving the scout gun in, or maybe it was a mistake, I don't know. More anti-air going up, which is funny because there's no air anymore. There's a few shurikens, but you already have much enough, which definitely makes sense as a phrase. Yeah, looks like he wants to build another air. He wants to build another aircraft plant, but we'll see if it does go up. Slow might, I don't know. He's not having a great time here, and he made his first tier 2 construction bot, I believe. Which, yeah, it's gonna start ramping up his economy. He's down 30 metal compared to his opponent, which is, yeah, not position you want to be in. And some Twitchers coming out as well, which they might just be, I don't know what they're doing, because they can't aid the lab. We'll see. But yeah, more and more Sheldons coming out here. Gonna be raining fire and death from the top of the hill. They have the high ground, bro. It's like Obi-Wan Kenobi should be Teddy's new nickname, I guess. But yeah, slow struggling down here for sure. Yeah, he's lost the high ground, and he's just running his units around so that they don't get shot, which works pretty well, actually. I mean, obviously stuff is going to go down eventually, but you know, you're buying time, right? So he is reclaiming his advanced bot lab. We got a great ping here. I didn't know. No, it's because they're co-casting and things, so just letting each other know. But yeah, reclaiming going on down there. Zlo trying to move forward, I guess, with these grunts. I'm not sure what's going on there. Maybe doing some scouting, poking defenses, but they get taken out by laser towers and the like. Teddy has built the aircraft plant, although it's not making anything, it looks like. Some fighters, which, yeah, his enemy doesn't have any air, so not super necessary, but you might as well prepare, right? You don't want to die to something stupid. So it's a smart move, I guess, especially while you're ahead. You might as well. But Fiends being made here. Oh, Combat Engineer's just making Fiends, so that's why he wanted a Combat Engineer. So yeah, they can make Fiends and Commandos. I think those are only tier 2 units. But they're not a bad unit, especially if you want to get all the metal from that base. Yeah, definitely not a bad idea. But yeah, looks like Teddy is going to be going in here with all these grunts and fiends that he has, and Sheldon supporting from the back. They take out this battery, it's going to be really, really unfortunate, but Zlo might just go down anyways. Not planning on moving down his commander or anything, just taking those hits. No D-gun usage either. That is the GG. So well played. Teddy was just able to gain the advantage early on, and the battle lines never really moved from there. But yeah, we can see him getting all that metal. But yeah, great game. Okay, I believe now we can move on to our yeah, we can move on to the semifinals then. So if we look at our standings, Teddy will have moved on, right? Yes. So Teddy will be moving on here. Let's go. Let's look at our lobbies. See who's anyone queued up. No, it does not look like it. So yeah, Goopy and Mighty Sheep should be ready to go. Although I don't know where their lobby is. They did have something set up. Maybe they're. I don't know what they're doing. Where they are. Let's take a look. Yeah, I don't know where they are. So let's see, what map would they be playing on? So for the semifinals, it is Theta Crystals. Okay. Let's take a look for that. And see if we can see anything. Yeah, I don't see Theta Crystals. I don't know if they got rid of their lobby or what. But I hope I'm not missing something. Right? This is still a 3v3. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, they'd be in one of these rooms. One of the 2-player ones. They're definitely not. Yeah, we are good to go, so whenever they want to go, I'll be ready, that's for sure. Yeah, so we do have... Alright, if we look at the standings, we're going to have Randy versus Teddy, and Goopy versus Mighty Sheep. So I think they're running these one at a time. So I guess they can get all of them, which I guess makes sense. So I will... Okay, it's just... Oh, just Randy in here. Where? What? I thought, everybody's in there, right? Yeah. No one else has started. Yeah, weird. Okay, this game is in progress. I find that hard to believe. Okay, yeah, so looks like it's gonna be Sheep first. They've been waiting a while, I think. And yeah, we're gonna see what's going on from there. Mighty Sheep and Goopy. Give them the go-ahead. Goopy knows. But does Mighty Sheep? Actually, they had some funny chats earlier where it was Mighty Sheep was did some forced trash talking, and Goopy just like, yeah, okay, you're probably better than me. We'll see. Yeah, it'll be a good game either way. Not something I would like to call if I had to, but if someone made me, I would say Mighty Sheep might be the one to win this. But we'll see. It'll be a good game either way. So everybody's in the lobby. Mighty Sheep has to ready up whenever he's ready. And we'll go ahead and get started, I think. Yeah, it'll be a fun game to watch for sure. Very, very high-level players. Yeah. Call to vote for start. I would agree, but I'm not allowed to. How horrible. Alright, so we're on Theta Crystals. Interesting map. Not one I've played before. Or even casted, I think. But we'll see how it ends up working out. I'm getting tired, but it's been very fun. I enjoy streaming. This long? Maybe not. We've been going on for 4 hours here? Almost 4 hours. We're getting up there. Loading the rules, loading the UI. And I think also, when I stream, if I stream again, I'll be like the only one streaming. So I think right now, a lot of my viewers are getting pulled away by the official bar stream, which is fine. I knew that was going to happen. But thank you to the people that are watching here. It was something that I was thinking about. I'm like, is it worth it to like stream on my own? But I'm like, I did the last cup. I want to stream this one, but I don't necessarily like streaming with other people, just because I feel like I'm always butting in when I'm not supposed to, and like talking over them, which I get. You know, there are people older than me casting and stuff, but I don't know. Let's not forget I've been playing this game a really long time, so when stuff like that happens, it's kind of a little bit frustrating. But right now it'd be a little bit nice if I could, give my voice a little breather, right? But we're going strong here. So the game's starting in 1 second, and I am super excited. Free yep. I'm not sure what that means, boy. Anyways, so different starts for both of them. Mighty Sheep starting in the very back corner. Goopy with a more forward position, which I actually think is a little bit better. I'm going to say Goopy W on this one. We actually have, oh, wow. Okay, well, I'll get to that later. But yeah, the reason why is because you only want to start as forward as you can, right? Because this means that you're going to be able to expand much faster into the center and block your opponent from getting to other mexes, right? But this is a very large, wide map. I feel like they keep getting larger as the games go on. But yeah, so starting forward, I think, isn't necessarily a bad thing. And you can safely expand behind you once you have already established your front line. And if you lose your front line, you've probably already lost the game anyway, so it doesn't really matter that your base is farther up, right? But that's kind of what I'm thinking. Now, something interesting about this map are there are mech spots over here, and I believe they can only be... Mexes can only be placed on those if you go air. So we'll see if anyone's incentivized to go air. Oh, just as I said that. Aircraft plant from Goopy. Trying to get this mex up here. So it is not quite double. It's like 30% more than a normal mex. So it's not even like a huge incentive. But the big thing is that they're safe, right? These mexes are safe from any ground attack. So we have the bot lab from Mighty Sheep. Going to be moving out a grave robber immediately for this... Well, these are energy crystals. I was going to say these might be metal, but no, they're energy. Maybe he thought they were metal as well, but it's kind of odd move to get a grave robber out there to start for that metal. Not something I completely or for the energy, right? But I guess it's because he doesn't want to build wind turbines. But again, he's already built so many wind turbines, so I don't really get it. But he's definitely not going to be selling on energy anytime soon. Going to be making some grunts, and then finally going to be making his construction bot. Whereas we have Goopy definitely with the slower start because of he's going air. So we are making a bomber immediately. Holy cow. Okay, so he's not going for the mexes. Whoa. If he gets an early snipe, this is going to be super interesting. So we do have the bomber just going out immediately. Oh my gosh. Wow. I'm excited to see how this turns out. I don't know if Mighty Sheep is going to be able to kill it with his commander fast enough. So we do have a scout going out first, and then we have the whirlwind bomber. And a air transport, probably to move Goopy's commander. And then probably that base is going to be going away. Oh, and even if the bomber doesn't kill the commander, it might just be going for the mexes, right? Or for the wind turbines. Wow, this is a super... Okay, so there is actually air. There's anti-air. Interesting. So that bomber, not going to be able to throw any more bombs down. So if few wind turbines go down, I think maybe that mex went down as well. But besides that, nothing else. So how did Mighty Sheep know, bro? Anyways, I just don't think my I don't get to talk. Fair enough, actually. Spectators not talking is probably a good thing. So Grunt's moving out for Mighty Sheep. Actually moving back for Mighty Sheep, right? So air transport, what did it have in it? I don't know what it carried. It's just moving around. And we have the shuriken going down here. Oh, it's going to try to take the grunt. Is it? Take the enemy grunt. Yes, it is. Okay, he has it. He's got the enemy grunt. Really weird tactics. Very micro intensive. And I'd say probably not worth it. If the bomber did better, if Mighty Sheep did not have that anti-air, it would have been good strategy, right? But it's not good right now. It's just not it. Wow, I sounded like a idiot right there. Not it, bro. What am I, stupid? Yes. But anyways, yeah, Goopy doing the regular things, making mexes. He does have the bot lab now inside the aircraft plant. But you can already see Mighty Sheep is already expanded. He has 18 metal compared to the Goopy 7.5. Goopy didn't even get the mex up here. Although he does have the air transport, so we could always transport a construction bot up there. Which he might just want to do. Definitely not a bad strat, in my opinion. We do have this This grunt up here is fantastic. And it actually is... Nah, I was going to say, oh, it can see, but it really can't. It is super funny, though, and that's really what counts, right? So Goopy, definitely still in the running. The map is large, so ramifications from the early game might not start to take place until later on, like around the 10-minute mark, where we really see that Mighty Sheep was able to snowball much more than Goopy was able to. So I'm a little bit worried for him. I do hope he can grab the mexes up here. I say worried for him. Of course I want Mighty Sheep to win, because A, he's the underdog in this match, by going by true score, and B, he can, he was from my grouping, right? It's like we're family. Definitely. We're not family. We're not family. I'm not a sheep, okay? You think I'm a sheep? Ridiculous. I'm a fruit. I'm a pineapple. This has no other connotations. Anyways, Grunt getting some action there. Going to be taking out this amphibious anti-air bot, which is a good idea if there's any air. Is that air transport still around? Yeah, it is. I'm surprised he's not moving a constructor up here. I don't know if he doesn't want to like waste time or something, which I kind of get actually, because you know these are really really close by. But anyways, Goopy still has a better start in my opinion. Not with the way he handled his start, but like the start position actually I think was better than Mighty Sheep. So Mighty Sheep projecting out from this back corner here with ease basically. He has 28 metal compared to Goopy's 15, which yeah, you're almost getting doubled at 6 minutes into the game. Is really really bad position, but he's getting quite aggressive. If you can take out some mexes like these 4, that would just be fantastic for him. I just don't know if he's going to be able to do that. These grunts are really really low on health, so they're going to die in like one shot from anything, even from like a tick. Yeah, there they go. Laser Tower takes him out, takes out another one. So that's 3 grunts down for Goopy, and he's kind of just lost his power projection. These grunts here able to take this fight easily. These guys are going to be running away. Although it looks like they did get good value. They still got 2. I think this is from a different battle. Maybe 3, although I really doubt that. And we do have a shuriken over here, which is a handy thing to have. Although I'm not sure if it's going to be game-changing or anything. I'd say having a patrol around here wouldn't be a bad idea. But it can also be hit quite easily from the ground because it is a low-flying vehicle, right? Low-flying vehicle. It's not a flying car. A low-flying aircraft, right? Words. They happen to the best of us. Imagine speaking in the English language. How could I? Betray my... Nothing, really. I'm not betraying nothing. Goopy... Gonna be making a vehicle plant here. So interesting... Oh. Did he quit? Oh, he's gonna be moving. So interesting we see, I've actually seen this a couple times where people are making like 2 tier 1 plants, which is weird because I feel like he would just go for more construction turrets. I don't know what he wants out of this vehicle plant that he can't get from his bot lab. Actually, now that I'm saying that, core bot is not good. I mean, grunts are IMO. I said IMO. Oh my gosh. I'm like mentally degrading over the course of this. In my opinion, I think grunts are better than pawns from ARM. But other than that, I think ARM bots are much, much better. They have like more tools at their disposal. Aggravators are good, but they're not like great like battle units, right? They're like for pressuring laser towers and stuff. You don't like have like heavier bots that you can play with. You know, thugs are good too, but they're also very slow. So they can get caught out very easily, even by like lower tier bots like pawns and stuff. So it's just very, I don't know. Core bots I don't think are as good as ARM bots. So maybe why he's going for that vehicle plant. And yeah, so he's immediately going for light tanks. So I get it, I do. And if I just like totally misplayed that, maybe I didn't. Mighty Sheep does have an air factory though. So he's going to be making some bombers, some light paralyzer drones, or it says some fighters. And he's also going for the vehicle plant. So I think they both recognize that like core bots just don't cut it really. So vehicles is where it's at. Although personally, if I was a Mighty Sheep, I'd just wait and go for tier 2. You know, you can expand all along here. It's free. You know, defending it might be a bit of an issue later on, but you know, for now he does have the advantage in units. Although now that I'm saying that, he does look kind of spread out. And yeah, Mighty Sheep is taking these good engagements, or Goopy is, where he's knocking out a few units at a time. But yeah, this exploiter shooting this shuriken here. And the Shuriken paralyzing a unbuilt guard, which I didn't actually know you could paralyze stuff that wasn't built. It is built now, though. And it is still paralyzed for a second. And the Shuriken may go down there. Yeah, the attack order is definitely bugging out because of this hill. But it's actually getting some stuff done. We do have Goopy moving down here on the southwest. We're moving to the south. Whatever, man. He's moving southwest. The amount of liquids I've ingested recently has been fantastic. It's going to be a good time. Grunts, yeah, I'd missed this, but they just took out like 6 mexes from Goopy, which that's definitely not good. I wonder what route. Probably back around here, but then you feel like they would have taken out these, right? But they definitely didn't get through this minefield, right? I don't know. But yeah, Grunt's going down. This guy's going to probably just stay put there and then die eventually. I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't know what yet means. I feel like if this is like inappropriate, I really don't want it. Oh, don't want it, mate. Pulling out a bit of the bad accent. But yeah, Brutes taking some hits. Incisors doing the best they can with their little laser turrets. And by the best they can, I mean they're just like completely destroying those Brutes because, you know, there's so many of them. But we do have 2 Whirlwind Bombers from Mighty Sheep, and I don't think there's... Okay, there's actually some anti-air. There's very light anti-air from Goopy, so they might get actually like 2 pass-throughs in instead of 1. But if they hit this wind turbine, that's gonna be bad because then he's definitely gonna lose. He's gonna start energy stalling, I think, because it's a 16 win right now. So all of these wind turbines are worth a lot. He also has a scout going over there. So it looks like he's gonna be dropping it on some mexes. So not bad. Pretty good run there, and probably, yeah, they're definitely going to be able to go for stuff over here. But he targeted them on the mexes. So he wants it in the mexes because he's actually behind on metal right now. And this force is getting dangerously close to his base. 17 incisors, 2 grunts, 18 incisors, miscounted. And he also has some medium tanks backing it up. I don't know, I said like backing it up. But yeah, taking out mexes. Oh, man. Mighty Sheep looks like he's going to be in trouble here. But these bombers are also killing mexes. And they're doing great, and they're also uncontested, which is a big thing. Like, this force, probably eventually going to die. This force, also eventually going to die, but probably slower, because he's uncontested. There's nothing in the air to stop those bombers, right? And paralyzation galore from these Brutes and Grunts and stuff like that. Shuriken's doing very well, but Mighty Sheep's still struggling here against this invasion force, and even more Grunts coming to back them up, right? Some bad stuff. And also more medium tanks on the way too. You don't want to mess with the Brutes. Although this path they're taking is not ideal. I'd rather them go through here, but you might actually have been taking them by this brute force squad from Sheep, which is actually going out here to get to these guys instead of going back. He's having a bit of a crisis of decision making. But yeah, Sheep is actually down. Oh man, Reclaim is messing me up, man. I wish I could see just metal from. Yeah. So lighter. Okay. Wish I could just see metal from mexes, not Reclaim. Either way, Mighty Sheep still has more metal. It's pretty hard to tell. We'll leave it with that. They're about even, but destruction is going on both sides. And Goopy has a Whirlwind Bomber of his own. I guess a holdover. Although he does have a new aircraft plant now, and he also has his vehicle plant. So he has both of them and the bot lab. So he has 3 factories, same as Mighty Sheep. Mighty Sheep is making some scouts and some brutes and some grunts. So he's really ramping up production. There is a hit squad here of medium tanks, 11 of them from Goopy, which could do some damage, really. If they sweep along this pathway, like down here, that could do some damage for sure. And I don't know. I hope my drawings don't show up for anyone else. I believe they wouldn't because of my chats aren't showing up either. So yeah, anyways. Yeah, Mighty Sheep, or Goopy, fighting Mighty Sheep along this really actually decently cinematic hill. So we got Brutes and Grunts coming up, and even a fighter taking out some of Mighty Sheep's Shurikens. So yeah, fighters being produced for Goopy, I guess. Yep, looks like it. And he's also rolling out some Brutes and Grunts. They have the tri defense army thingy. That was they've combined arms. That's so much more better words. Anyways, Brutes getting some damage done on this stationary line. So yeah, grouping them up like this is great because you're just able to get a lot of hits on like one guy in a line, and they're not able to fire back. So Cheeky Mech's taken out there, as well as the construction bot. Yeah, these guys could have been taken out, but he's going to continue to return south there. Although more brutes are amassing from Mighty Sheep, it looks pretty even. None of them are like, yeah, okay, I just lied. Goopy favored in this heavy tank or medium tank battle. And but he's not favored over here at all. This is, yeah, if he pushed up here. Wow, that's a really good arrow for me. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, if Mighty Sheep pushed up here, it would be really, really bad news for Goopy right there. But yeah, Grunt's able to take these local engagements against these grave robbers. And what I mean with like local engagements is they may not have better forces overall, but when you have like linger and stuff like that, like here, like Goopy might lose it. Like if all the forces were put together, Goopy might lose, right? But because he's able to take these engagements and win the smaller battles, eventually he's gonna steamroll and win the larger battles, right? Goopy does additionally have a few more mexes. It looks like pretty even, but he might be getting like 5 more metal, 10%, which could matter, or could not. So yeah, he's holding the line there, and he's going in here, which I don't know why I haven't been using the drawing tool. But anyways, he's going in here, which is, yeah, this method of attack is pretty good, even though he's probably going to lose his force because of the shurikens and the brutes, which is actually a great strategy for Mighty Sheep. But I think the real problem is that, I mean, he's fighting on someone else's ground, right? So he can reinforce quicker. But there's not like a lot in the way of moving in brutes. A few laser towers, but they don't really do that much against like, you know, medium tanks, right? I keep trying to say heavy tanks. We do have these grunts here from Goopy moving past the defenses, taking out an exploiter. And we haven't really seen that many like specialized mexes. No Twilights. A few exploiters though. Yeah, continuing to take out those mexes. Very, very good from them. And so now Mighty Sheep is losing on the Metal War without his reclaim. But again, you know, reclaim's important, right? But he's nowhere near stalling for metal quite yet, which probably means that his production needs to be ramped up if he's lost all these mexes and is still fine. But yeah, his base has just been invaded by all of these grunts. So, oh my gosh, look at this guy's veterancies. Oh, this guy's 2 silver. Okay, 3 silver. These grunts, oh my gosh, he had the silver star and then he died. Yeah, they've been doing very, very well. Goopy might have this in the bag, although we do have medium tanks over here and a grunt running around for Mighty Sheep, which is definitely not bad, not at all. And also, actually, a 2-pronged attack. They're able to sneak past these medium tanks. These grunts were able to take out all these undefended mexes. So yeah, I think like if you had defenses along here, I say you, if Goopy had defenses along here, or even actually this would be just much better. He'd be able to be stopping a lot of this. Like he might lose some over here, but this stuff wouldn't be happening, right? But that's just my opinion. Yeah, doesn't mean much. Laser tower. I guess he did have like 1 laser tower, but not enough. Although he's still up in metal, but it's definitely much closer by like 2, right? But yeah, shurikens have just stopped these guys, and this laser tower will eventually take all of these brutes down. Unless a force can be sent over there to help them. But I think Mighty Sheep has taken the medium tank route. He's able to revive all of this. These grave robbers are so efficient. Able to just take his opponent's stuff and use it, right? So great idea. And Goopy's just feeding him more, right? These medium tanks are not going to win this engagement. They're actually going to lose horribly. And that's a drawback for Goopy, for sure. Lots of laser towers, exploiters, stuff like that. 2 mexes here, side by side. Very funny. Yeah, it's not a good time for Goopy with these engagements right now. And their economies, Mighty Sheep actually has 1 more medal. Their economies are very similar though. But this reclaim is such a big value difference that I was thinking Mighty Sheep or Goopy had this in the bag, taking out Mighty Sheep's back here, but he's able to just build more so quickly, and Goopy wasn't able to capitalize on anything. Words in the direction I want them to be. But Goopy is moving forward with the shurikens, which is also a great strat. So lots of mighty tanks. Oh, medium tanks getting taken out there, for show. Yeah, Goopy continuing to move forward, continuing to hold the line actually, and doing quite well in moving forward as well. We have some grunts here from Goopy as well. Yeah, honestly, Goopy is pushing forward, but the reclaim strat is super, super viable. And there's a lot of medium tanks here, and mostly just grunts here from Goopy, which are just going to go down so quickly. Although some grave robbers might be lost because they just decided to move up with the main force. But looks like they survived. They made it. They made it. Very good. Very good. Yeah, actually, it's split right down the center here. So we'll see what's happening. What's going on? Although I think Goopy slowly pushing forward. Although this is definitely our longest game, I think. And yeah, Tier 2 is just starting to come out here. We do have the advanced bot lab from Goopy. And yeah, also the advanced bot lab from Mighty Sheep. So bots are just, yeah. It's been a long time since I've seen an advanced vehicle lab from Cortex. That's all I got to say. Well, from anyone, really. Honestly, advanced bots are just so much better for 1v1. It's not even close. So it looks like we do have this medium tank brawl from like all of these just revived tanks. So again, Mighty Sheep's economy is, even though they have like similar economies, Mighty Sheep is doing much better because he's able to just revive these tanks instead of like making his own, right? Yeah. Medium tanks, and also these are just grunts, right? So medium tanks are going to thrash grunts. It's not even close. But more brutes being sent over from Goopy. But not enough, right? This force is not large enough to take out all of these medium tanks. Especially when they're going to be continually reinforced, right? Although Goopy is also reinforcing his army, right? And he also has shurikens over here. He needs to be using those. I think he's kind of forgot about them. There we go. They are sent out. Mighty Sheep is going to be moving back. There is some light anti-air. We do have a few thistles. Yeah, actually destroying those shurikens pretty effectively, although a light anti-air was taken out over here, but there's still 2 towers left. And, oh, 9/11? No. Still 2 towers left for him. Gonna be shooting down those planes, those fighters, those shurikens, everything else. Yeah, they had to be a panic, because there are now fiends out for Goopy. He does have that workable Tier 2 bot lab up, and, yeah, fiends are also being produced from Mighty Sheep as well. But they're not being prioritized as much, I don't think. But he's getting those Tier 2 mexes. And he's making, yeah, similar metal. Except for this reclaim, where he's making, like, so much metal. So the semifinals, definitely the closest game we've had for sure. The most back and forth, which you would expect from a semifinals, right? But the medium tank's doing quite well for both sides. Definitely the most effective unit these guys have had. And I love that nothing's going on here. Like, this is just like World War I over here, where it's just so many emplacements and heavy defenses. I mean, technically Goopy does have the advantage because he has a high ground. He has a little bit more map control. But it doesn't really matter because there's one mech up here, right? You're only getting a few more metal. Although that radar tower spot is pretty good, actually, I have to say. But yeah, Goopy's forces being mired in these medium tanks. Grave robbers going in. Unfortunate. They were being sent all the way over there. Must have been a misclick for sure. Thank you guys for watching. We're on the semifinals. Mighty Sheep versus Goopy. Definitely the closest game. We're at 23 minutes in, and decent stalemate. Goopy is making pushes into Mighty Sheep's territory, but it's been a rough go of it, and there's so much reclaim on the battlefield that Mighty Sheep is going to be able to get. He also has mines down here, which is great, medium mines. Would love to see those blow eventually. Although it looks like Mighty Sheep's actually out of grave robbers right now. He's making some more though, so. Although, yeah, these guys are being like sent. Why are they being sent all the way over there? What is happening? I have no clue. Goopy was able to win that engagement though, if just slightly. His forces are quite tattered though, but he's trying to get some reclaim over here. He really wants it. He needs it because he's been losing value this whole game. But he's not going for revives. He's just going for a reclaim. So he's getting that extra metal to supplement his economy. We did the air battle going on. Goopy might have air superiority here. Yeah, he definitely does. But only by a few planes, which is kind of how these games tend to work out. Looks like a medium mine did blow there. Although, is the fiend still alive? How? How is it alive? Tell me. So medium mine's here too. Looks like he does spot them. Trying to ground fire them, although, yeah, okay. He sends one in, I guess. Not a bad idea. And Goopy is being attacked here from these medium tanks. going into, yeah, shooting at riot tanks, definitely worth it. Riot tanks are good at AoE, but these guys are mostly spread out, so the AoE is not going to be great. It is also stopping tanks when they shoot, but, you know, they're slow anyways, so really, how effective really is that? Not super, is the answer. But a light force built up over here. I don't think they see these mines, though, is the problem. Grave Robber, yeah, just about finished the reclaim, and Goopy's quit? Well, that's certainly not good. I doubt that was intentional. Okay. This is super unfortunate. Oh no, we've had Goopy quit the game. Let's go check Discord. We'll ping him. He should be okay. I don't know what happened to him though. Alright. Is Goopy back? Goopy's not back. That's definitely not great. Yeah, so it shouldn't matter too much in the long run as long as Goopy can get back in, right? So we'll see. We'll see where he is. I have no idea. Poor guy. This is super unfortunate. Well, yeah, this is not great. If we want to be... Okay, looks like Goopy has rejoined. We might be all good. We might be okay. We might be okay. I don't know. It'll be up to Goopy to unpause it, I think. Or it should be, since he was the one that went down. Looking at some bases, though, while we have the time, we'll see that there is this Juno here, which is pretty good unit, especially against, like, scout spam and stuff. But it's mostly to kill mines, right? So he is planning on targeting all these mines over here. And it is, like, I think it has, like, map-wide range. I don't think it has a limit. So, yeah, taking out these mines is going to be great for him because this will kill his army, especially these guys used to be moving in to that force there. Okay, it looks like Goopy Sheep might be readying up. Did he? Yeah. He'll live. He'll live. We'll all live. Yeah, anyways, so we also have this engagement over here. Medium tanks are just being targeted. I don't think these guys are being moved in or anything. Yeah, riot tanks are attack move over there. They probably... They might win that engagement. I don't know. If the medium tanks go in, we do have exploiters and the like moving in. Or exploiters and the laser towers, which are going to be able to do a bunch of damage to them. Well, it's just extra damage, right? You never want to move into laser towers while you're attacking someone. It's just like free value. So I imagine these guys might move back over the hill, or at least to fight within the laser tower range, because there's also flamethrowers over here. So Goopy has done a great job defending this area. So it'd be super unwise to go in right over there. He also has this force here, which if this Juno hits these mines, this is all unprotected, right? Lots of tier 2 mexes here that could go down. There are some Sabo batteries, so actually these might be pretty good to defend. Looks like we do have Goopy Sheep ready. Alrighty. Let's get her done. Let's get her done. Alright, so Goopy is... Yeah, medium tanks. Okay, as I expected, they are moving back. They are taking quite the pounding, though, and riot tanks are able to stun. So yeah, these guys might not escape. Just depends. Can they get another shot off? No, they cannot. Okay, so the medium tanks do... Oh, they leave. And the medium tanks are actually probably going to move in over there. Meanwhile, we have this force over here. And is that Juno going to shoot? Is a question. Oh, does it? Oh, it doesn't have a missile up yet. Once it does, that thing is going to go immediately. We do have a fusion reactor being built. So yeah, we're advancing into the late game. We're getting close to it. But yeah, he knows mines are over there, so he can't attack quite yet. Fortification being built, which is just going to be about useless. I think he realized that. But yeah, Goopy testing the waters there, moving in. We have medium tanks over here, taking out solar collectors, exploiters, getting some damage done. They might run over these mines. Oh, very good mine placement, actually, taking out a few tanks there. Double guard tower going down, and yeah. So good attack there. A couple mexes going down, and Mighty Sheep doesn't have anything to respond to that, right? Some fortification there, which is like almost useless. So the Juno went down, all the mines are gone, and yeah, the Fiends are going in, but the Sabo batteries are very, very good. So a Sabo battery or two might go down, but yeah, they're just moving past them. So only There are no fiends left. A few grunts taking out some wind turbines, but yeah, the mexes have too much health, the tier 2 ones, so yeah, that's going to be it for that attack. But he did make a clear through, so Mighty Sheep is slowly and steadily losing mexes and metal, losing an economy, but he has a lot of energy converters. Yes, so his metal is actually much higher than Goopy's, even though he doesn't have as much map control, right? If Goopy is able to fortify here, though, he could definitely, like, you know, pull ahead in terms of metal, or even just build his own energy converters, or even, you know, he's upgrading his mexes too, right? Which will take, you know, I believe that actually this fusion reactor might be to set up for like an energy converter route to gain some more metal, right? But I don't, you know, he could just be building energy converters right now if he really wanted to. Yeah, medium tanks continue to be pushed over here. Looks like we do have this riot tank eventually going to kill this brute, mayhaps, or it'll go down. Yeah, it does go down there. Rip our poor riot tank. So Mighty Sheep, with all these fortifications, which are almost useless, they take about one shot from a medium tank to go down, right? But I guess some fortifications are better than none, right? So you may as well have it, or you might as well. Yeah, medium tanks continuing to rove over here, taking out some double guard, laser towers, and actually this point of attack is pretty decent. He's clearing a path at least, but yeah, Mighty Sheep knows that. He's going to be building some salvo batteries, and yeah, actually just more salvo batteries, which is smart. Small light force of fiends and grunts moving along this wall. Going to be taking out some laser towers, mexes, and yeah, shurikens moving back. The air battle has commenced with Goopy taking control of the air, it looks like. Although there is some light anti-air, so he can't just leave his planes around, right? Going to be doing some scouting, I think. Oh, just accidentally going over that shuriken, I guess. So yeah, Mighty Sheep's commander actually a little bit in danger here. I wouldn't park him right here because he's pretty close to the enemy army. Yeah, this light force continuing to just do a ton of damage, right? There's nothing stopping them, except for these Sabbath batteries, which are definitely pretty good. But there's just so many of them, right? So this one never got up. Mex is being taken out. This one's being taken out. Shuriken's moving in from Mighty Sheep, trying to paralyze these units, but it's looking like this is the beginning of the end. Unless Mighty Sheep can pull out a hat trick. Goopy might have just won with less metal, which is, that's the way to do it, I guess, right? If you're going to win, you might as well be a bit of the underdog. Well, in terms of metal, less metal. What am I saying? What I want to. That's the point. Anyways, medium tanks moving back. Looks like that force did end up crumbling. But the thing is, Mighty Sheep can't do a counterattack because this is all, well, actually this isn't that well defended. If he moved units all the way along here, he would have a path of attack. But the shortest route is right here. And the problem is he's also being pressured from these guys over here, right? So if he moves units away, it might leave his base too undefended for his liking. So it kind of makes sense. And that actually kind of looks like a foul. So take that away. Juno bombing over here. Were there some mines there? I don't know. I'm not sure if there were or not. Yeah, Air Force moving over. All these fiends that are pretty damaged. Medium tanks going to be doing some damage against those fiends. But yeah, fiends are pretty good, but not when you just leave them standing. That's no good, but they aren't being attacked right now. So the micro mistake did end up being fine. Lots of grave robbers there just claiming that battlefield as Goopies are moving over as well to resurrect the one construction bot, which is hilarious. Not sure what, I think this might be an accident. Yeah, because they've been set to like reclaim everything here, and there's nothing to reclaim. Yeah, fiends moving over to those brutes. Brutes are actually just doing really well. They can take the fiends' flames, and Mighty Sheep doesn't really want to lose these high value tier 2 units to some medium tanks. So he's going to be moving back until he has a clear advantage, most likely. Yeah, he just doesn't really have the range on those guys. So he's continually pushed back by the medium tanks. Probably wants to fall back into friendly territory where he can start to set up some defenses again. But for the meanwhile, he's bolstering his economy with these tier 2 mexes, moving his commander closer to the center of his base, which is smart. I thought he's way too exposed, like right over here. I'm like, something got over there. It might be over, but there's some Sabbath batteries able to definitely dish out some damage if they need to. But grabbing these energy converters and killing them would just be fantastic for Goopy, because he is behind on metal, right? By like 40 metal, which is definitely a lot. So yeah, he needs to grab some of these mexes out here, build energy converters of his own, or do something, because he does have this fusion reactor. So he has enough energy, right? He's been making some tigers, making some fighters. What else? Yeah, nothing too special. But I don't know if he's just like forgotten about energy converters or something, but I feel like they're definitely necessary. A necessary element when the game is going into like the 32nd minute. But either way, Fiend's posturing up here as more medium tanks and also tigers now. No, these are not tigers. What am I doing? Tigers eventually are going to be coming over. I'm actually where are these set to head? Oh, tigers moving over here. Lots of Fiends paralyzed. I'm assuming there's some shuriken thing because there's no arm EMPs that can go out. But yeah, they're being taken out right quick. Say goodbye to your Fiends, Goopy. So he does have still a little decent force here, a small force. But the Tiger's going to be moving out with a few more Fiends, so he might be able to combat this. Although Mighty Sheep winning that pretty decisively, have to say. A few of these lower health Fiends going down there. And the Tiger being a Tiger and being... I do not like Tigers. I have to say, they do so little. Like, look at this. They do like no damage. They fire pretty fast, but they're slow. They don't do a lot of damage, and they have a penchant for missing. So, Tigers are not my favorite unit. Very, very cost ineffective in my opinion, but I may just be biased against them for like no reason. So Sabot batteries targeting these medium tanks from Goopy that are just making a huge push towards his base. Looks like he's rethinking that decision as some Fiends are coming up, and yeah, Sabot batteries all living. And these guys are going to be moving back as the Grave Robbers take a few bits of cheeky metal, but pay, that costs their lives. We do have a Spectre here. Radar Invincible Spy Bot from Mighty Sheep. You can get up to some plotting. Looks like Goopy is building some anti-nuke. Yep, Prevailer anti-nuke system. There is no nuke from Mighty Sheep or anti-nuke from Mighty Sheep. But yeah, Goopy having the time of his life over here. So we have 3 Tigers moving in. Oh my gosh, there is nuke. There is an Apocalypse from Mighty Sheep. The anti-nuke is not up, and yeah, it's going to be over. Wow, really unfortunate. So he's saying the crash, he was going to build an anti-nuke or something, and the crash canceled the orders, which it probably did, which is super unfortunate. He paid the servers to crash him. It was a good game nonetheless, and honestly, Goopy should have, I don't know if that's the right word, he would have won, honestly. But yeah, his economy's in the tank, and there's really no coming back from something like that, right? It's just over for him. But he's continuing to play it out. I don't know. He doesn't have a chance. It's over, right? But yeah, he's going to continue to play it out, I guess, for now. For now, we'll see. But yeah, GG either way. Pretty unfortunate. And he knew it was coming too. He knew the nuke was coming. But yeah, I don't know what he's planning to do. He's still going. He's going to be making a vehicle plant. He still says tier 2-1. Going to be making a mobile anti-nuke. You might as well, right? So the Apocalypse still has a while until its next missile. Advanced fusion reactors going up. And Mighty Sheep's economy is just snowballing out of control. Yeah, and Goopy does call the GG as forces are advancing over his defended hill. Well, used to be defended hill. And he does call the end. But yeah, great game for everyone. Goopy probably should have won that. But yeah, Mighty Sheep is going to be taking the W there. So one more game, and he is advancing to the finals. The favored player. PC needs a restart. So I don't know if we're going to be going for... oh, it's out of memory. I don't know if we're going to be watching Ragna or something, or Pro Randy, or if we're going to be waiting. I think we're probably going to be waiting. So, actually, it's going to be late if every game is this long. Yeah, well, it will be. But it'll be fun. It'll be fun. So, while we're waiting, actually, I hope you guys don't mind. I will be going to an intermission because I really need to use the restroom because it's been a while. But anyways, continue having fun. You can stay around if you want to. Play some bar if you don't want to. Yeah, thanks for all watching. I'll be back in a second. Alrighty, hello, I'm back. Huge W for me. Let's look at what's going on. Oh yeah, crystallized plains. Everybody loves crystallized plains. I have no idea why. New piece looking. Oh, it might just be a low resource map. Not a lot of mixes, stuff like that. Never lets me vote here. Insane. Nice. Thanks for letting me take that break. Hopefully I didn't have like everyone leave. Again, I'm delayed 2 minutes for anyone that's new. So I can't tell like what the view count is or any of like the chats and stuff. But thank you all for watching. It's been very fun for me. Very cozy this day. Yeah, well actually while this is going, I might actually grab some water. Hold on. Alright, I'm back. With more water. Having a fantastic time here. Staying hydrated, that's to say the least. Alright, so we're back on Crystallized Plains, which, yeah, is a map that's pretty decent. You do have the start point right here, which I think everyone just likes. I've seen so many starts on Crystallized Plain, but looks like we didn't have Goopy load in, which hopefully isn't a problem with this computer again. We have so many spectators, holy cow. Very good. Yeah, he is loading in here. We do have Goopy here. Fantastic. And yeah, so everyone's starting next to this mech. It is double, or over double, every other mech in the game. So it's very, very good for your start. And essentially, you're going to be wanting to build in that mech, your couple of wind turbines, and then you can basically go right into a factory if you really wanted to. Because, yeah, that is producing 5 metal. Well, 5.5, 5.6, right? Mighty Sheep actually deciding to build a wind turbine and then a radar tower, which pretty interesting. I'm not sure why he wants to delay for a radar tower, but I guess to make sure, he's not going to be raided and stuff like that, which you don't want that. No one wants that, but I will say, it's going to be a little bit of time before any rovers or stuff would come out, but they're both core anyways, so you'd have to be going for a vehicle plant start. Which, yeah, so very vanilla start compared to last time. Last time he did end up starting with that aircraft plant, which seemed to be going pretty well for him. I think he was slated to win before he crashed, and he forgot to build the anti-nuke again. So pretty unfortunate there. But yeah, both guys going for a pretty vanilla start. Wind turbines, radar tower, and then making his bot lad there. Probably going to be going for another mech soon. Or he might not want to move his commander at all, which also makes sense. So bot lad or construction bot here. For Goopy, going to be making some wind turbines. The wind is a low of 2, high of 18, which is a pretty standard wind speed, honestly. It can get pretty low, though, so you might want to build some batteries or solar collectors. Either or would honestly be fine. Probably going to see some solar collectors, although it seems to be just massing wind turbines, which is a fair enough strategy, right? The wind is pretty steady. Actually seems to be climbing somewhat, so they will be getting some more energy through no fault of their own, which is fantastic. So first construction bot actually going for some energy because Goopy is energy stalled for sure. And then he'll be going for some mexes, some grunts moving over there, and a scouting grunt from Goopy. Goopy with actually the first scout. So we'll see if Mighty Sheep is again going to have the problem of not expanding quick enough. Like last time, he was held back just a little bit below the center line, which allowed Goopy to just, have a better economy and also take fights on Mighty Sheep's base, which is never good because then you're either winning or losing the battle. But even if you win the battle, you're still going to have some buildings and structures that are taken down just, from collateral damage and stuff actually just dying, right? But anyways, are saying, yeah, grunts moving out from Goopy, making them pretty rapidly because his commander is aiding his base. And construction bots making some mexes, wind turbines, the usual. The huge. Nothing so out of the ordinary. Construction bot for Mighty Sheep moving onwards. Metal extractor going to be going this way. So anything interesting about this map? There's not really. There's nothing like crazy. There are these geothermal power spots, so I'm assuming these ones in the middle will probably never have anything on them. Although late game, like a Cerberus on them would be awesome. But yeah, early game, geothermal maybe going here. I thought we would see one actually, but we don't. Yeah, geothermal spot maybe. It's pretty defensible, and that's actually the thing. I've seen a lot of people that lose pick crystallized plains for their second map because it's a lot harder to raid because a lot of your metal or 2 mexes are like right here. 2.5 mexes are right there that you can really, really easily defend. So Mighty Sheep blocking in that mex because he definitely doesn't want it to go down. But you definitely still want it to be accessible to a tier 2 construction bot, but moving a few wind turbines won't be that big of a problem if you already have tier 2, right? So Mighty Sheep sending out his own force, taking out a few runs here and there. Definitely not anything bad or anything wrong with that. Yeah, he's actually taking out 2 for this one. So it's now 2v2, and these grunts are continuing to move down to the north, which definitely makes sense. I totally shouldn't have said north. Up to the north? North to the north? That makes sense. So yeah, poor grunt from Mighty Sheep. Probably going to get encircled here. But, you know, they seem to leave him alone. They respect him, right? He's a friend. A jolly old friend. Guard being built here by this construction bot. And, yeah, other fun things happening. Sorry, skipping this town. Crispy Town, my favorite song. Pretty standard stuff. So we do have grunts actually over here from Mighty Sheep. There are no defenses built up, so these grunts will be able to take out this construction bot. Is what they're going to be going for first. He's going to try to reclaim. No, I thought he was going to try to reclaim that grunt, but he actually gets away. He's down to 1%. He has 12 health, but he is living. He is living. Yeah, they're not going to chase him, bro. He's going to build some more mexes and laser towers. I wonder if that will come back to bite him. No, he is going to be building those mexes back there, actually. Some more grunt engagements, which Mighty Sheep will be losing if Goopy does move forward, which he does. So a couple grunts going down for both sides. Anything spectacular going down? What's queued up here? More construction bots, which makes sense. Ramping up your economy. Again, this is a big map. And if you're building radar towers forward, which there don't seem to be any, but if you was, you have a lot of time to know when an enemy is coming at you. So honestly, ecoing pretty hard is normally a really good strat, actually. Construction bot going down there. Poor guy. He's taken out. These mexes again being taken out. And this grunt, missing one. So sad. This guy has 5 kills, by the way, which is pretty impressive for a grunt. Pretty impressive, I gotta say. Alright, grunts out here taking out other grunts. Oh no. This is horrible. How could they? Yeah, great. We have good micro here from everyone. It's not like StarCraft or anything where like micro is like the most important thing ever. But you know, we definitely see people reacting decently quickly, right? Like Goopy going in for the attack and then Mighty Sheep falling back, stuff like that. So cinematic this battlefield is. It's actually really pretty. It's like a rainbow effect, or like oil when it's on water. You know, it's kind of got that sheen to it. Makes the mini-map look nice at least. That mex was taken out by this grunt. He was slowly repairing. He now has 6 kills. He's on a killing streak, bro. Don't mess with him. Yeah, Mighty Sheep is able to pump out grunts at an obscene rate, while Goopy is building some construction bots. You can also pump out grunts pretty quickly. I don't think as fast. No, it should be the same rate. Goopy did take, or Mighty Sheep took these guys off the lab, I think, which is why they slowed down. Building a tier 2 vehicle plant at 7 minutes. Holy cow. Maybe a little bit too early. Oh, this song is awesome. Because, yeah, his grunts are all the way up here, but the enemy ones are all the way down here. And even if you do end up building this, he's building a guard, which is fine, I guess. But even if you do end up building this, you're not going to be able to produce anything if your economy shot, right? So that's 3 mexes up here that might just get taken out, right? Laser towers and grunts actually able to save this mex. It's on its last legs, but it was saved. And Mighty Sheep continuing to push forward towards the base. If these guys get a big destruction on these wind turbines, that's going to be really, really good. Yeah, currently Mighty Sheep definitely has map control. 27 metal compared to the 16 of Goopy. Yeah, Grunt's actually moving back. They don't want. They're not going to get through that, or at least he doesn't think so. Yeah, wind turbine lanes makes sense. The wind is really, really high right now, so it would be really bad if anyone was stalling out on energy right now, and no one's even close, so they'll be fine. But yeah, so the tier 2 play ended up working out. He is producing some brutes here, some medium assault tanks. Oh my gosh, this isn't tier 2. This is a tier 1 vehicle plant. Okay, this makes more sense now. So tier 1 vehicle plant again. So if you're new here, core bots are pretty bad. Like the only really usable option are thugs and grunts. And on a big map on a 1v1, you don't want thugs because they're like some of the least responsive bots ever. They're very, very slow. So you want light, fast bots that can traverse the map in a shorter amount of time than a thug would be able to. So you can air force out here and then pull it back if you see something going on over here you don't like. Goopy doing a little skirmishing here. Yeah, he would win that, I think. And yeah, Mighty Sheep is splitting up. Oh no. So sad. Yeah, so he has superiority there. Doesn't really have to worry too much about that. Constructor Bot going to go and get himself killed, looks like. And we do have some more grunts moving in from Goopy. Laser Tower doing its best, doing some damage. Yeah, Incisor doing quite well against these grunts. Yeah, actually these grunts might just go down without taking out anything. Almost going to get this wind turbine. The Incisor tank actually pushing it away, and all of those wind turbines live. So great micro, even if it might not have been intentional, but either way. So brutes coming out. Yeah, they're able to take a lot of shots from these stupid grunts, right? They're not super scared of anything like that. And we do have a grunt moving down here from Mighty Sheep. Spectating, I guess. I don't know what he's doing. He's looking. He's scouting. Yeah, more battling over here. Medium tanks just getting a ton of value, right? Because they're just not going to go down to those grunts. More light tanks actually moving out here, which definitely are going to take damage from grunts, but they can definitely hold their own, right? This guy with 3 kills. He's a veteran. He's a star. Oh my gosh, got another one. Very good. I'm proud of you, mate. Grave Robber gonna be reclaiming. Makes sense. It's very good to reclaim, even if you only have 1 Grave Robber, right? Like you're just getting some metal, right? 21 metal there, 70 metal there. Like, come on, it's very good, especially for wreckage. But yeah, I don't know actually if he paid for himself there, but he got a few. He got some metal. He got some metal. Yeah, Mighty Sheep still with the metal advantage, 32 versus 18. This music is great. I love Beyond No Reason music. So good. As I turn it down. It's just a little loud in my ears. So Exploiter are going to be doing some damage there. Scaring off those grunts at least, which are all piling in. From Goopy. Yes. Something you notice actually with more experienced players is they divide their units up a lot. Like, this is pretty uncommon to see. Like, these tight groups, like, they're very, very spread out like that. But I actually didn't know I could do that. Interesting. Very good. But currently, if we see here, like, the line is heavily drawn in Mighty Sheep's favor. Like, he has lots of map control, right? No, I guess, like, something like this can be contested. And there's nothing, like, protecting anything here. But the fact that he even has it, right, means that the enemy is going to have to devote resources away to killing this, which means he's not focusing on the front line. And it's grabbing metal on your side, or at least in the middle lane, which isn't good, right? But yeah. At least it's not like StarCraft where there's like limited resources, so like every metal taken by these guys is like a blow against your future economy, where this is just helping your enemy, not like necessarily hurting you. I mean, when you help your enemy, you hurt yourself, but like, you know what I'm talking about, right? You kind of get the drift. So we have 3 brutes over here, taking out a laser tower placed down by Mighty Sheep, who seems to be building some sort of like vanguard base with like wind turbines all the way up here, which is super odd to me. But I guess you might as well place down laser towers where you can, right? Or wind turbines. Get that energy. Well, Mighty Sheep is hurting for energy. He's actually stalling on it. So, but he's still having his commander on this vehicle plant. Still making brutes, so he should be pausing something. Yeah, he's making energy converters, which is good when you have energy. He's like negative like 600 metal or energy. right? That's when you stop everything and focus on wind turbines, because the wind is actually climbing, so he'll be getting slightly more wind, but still, it's not a great situation to be in, and you try your best to insulate yourself against stuff like that. So no one's built any batteries, but solar collectors are going out from Goopy, a little late, but he does realize the situation he was in. And yeah, Goopy trying to chase down these grave robbers, which are just scouting. They're not even grabbing this reclaim. Drawing enemy forces away definitely isn't a bad idea. So yeah, those guys have left, but the grunt is still there, who is going to take them down eventually. And they just reclaimed his friend's wreckage. Very good, very good. Mighty Sheep still with the dominant metal economy, especially with these energy converters come up. They might only be 1 metal a second, but eventually they add up, right? Because the mexes right now are only 2.3 metal, or 2.2, I think. Oh, it is 2.3. Yeah, these guys are able to grab like that. Like, these guys are worth more than 1 mex, right? So it's a pretty good deal, as long as you have the energy, which he continually is almost stalling here. But for the most part, he's doing fine, for the most part. And he definitely knows what he's doing, right? I'm favoring him for this win against Goopy this time. He seems to have taken a much stronger lead in the map. Although we do have this squad of grunts. Some heavily vetted guys. These guys have seen a lot, dude. 5 kills on this guy. 3 on the rest of them. But yeah, they're not going to survive against these laser towers no matter how vetted they are. But it's still cool to see, right? Yeah, medium tanks continuing to wreak havoc. Doing their best to defend Goopy's borders. And we even had some light tanks from Mighty Sheep moving in over here. They're definitely going to be able to grab this mex if they wanted to. But I don't think he's moving them over this way. Which, yeah, he can grab, like, all of these. Although there are 2 mexes here for no reason, I think. A backup mex, maybe. But yeah, the medium tanks have met. Mighty Sheep with medium tanks of his own, taking out Goopy's. And it is not going well for Goopy over here. He's definitely falling back. And this is leaving some reclaim for the res spots that, are over here, I guess. As long as Mighty Sheep is able to control this battlefield for a little bit longer, he's able to get a lot of reclaim here. Great value from that battle, at least. Goopy's holding his own. He won't be able to win, I don't think, but he might be able to draw it out long enough to where he's getting reinforcements and Mighty Sheep has to pull back, right? But Mighty Sheep has gotten some good value there. Grave Robbers collecting what they can before they go down. And yeah, generally taking a vanguard position up here with all these laser towers, which is just kind of annoying to get through. They're not going to like kill anything major, but it's still something that's going to do damage eventually. This wayward construction bot is going to be going down there. And Mighty Sheep realizes this is like, oh, I'll build another one. But yeah, I don't know what the goal is now. Yeah, he's going to have to move back. Mex was taken out there. But yeah, big breakthrough for these medium tanks, and Goopy decides not to engage with them and just push onwards. So he's gonna be taking damage from these laser towers. Like, that's almost 2 gone, right? So good value from those guys, and it does stop the medium tanks because they are gonna have to like stop and shoot and stuff like that. Goopy's commander here very vulnerable. I think if Mighty Sheep went in, it'd be great. I mean, he's getting a D-gun, right? Yeah. I mean, with like all of these, he might have been able to kill the commander. He might have gotten close, actually. There are the construction turrets, which could have healed him, I guess. But either way, so we do have brutes coming out here from Goopy. But yeah, Mighty Sheep going to be able to hit that economy too hard for Goopy's liking. And that is the GG from Goopy. Goopy is toast, as they say up here. Yeah, good game. Definitely saw Mighty Sheep take control of that game. But it's still good. It's really unfortunate still that Goopy did not win that last one when he probably should have. So metal use definitely goes to Mighty Sheep. He had more metal. It was even, and then it wasn't, right? So all this huge spike is from reclaim. When you see like big spikes like that, it's reclaim. But anyways, yeah, great game. We'll be exiting out. So that was 2 out of 3. So Goopy is now knocked out. And it can now be Teddy and Pro Randy, I believe. So we're back on Theta Crystals for the second semifinals. So if we go back to the standings here, there we are. So Mighty Sheep has advanced to the front there, right? Yeah, so I don't know what these numbers mean, but anyways, yeah, Mighty Sheep advancing to the finals. Yeah, there he goes. And we will have Pro Randy versus Teddy. Actually, both very, very good players. Pro Randy was the top seed, or is the top seed for this tournament. So I'm wondering how he's going to be doing there. And Pro Randy is in the game, although I don't know why he's not on a team. And Teddy is too. Okay, there goes Teddy. Mighty Sheep needs to be kicked. Goodbye, goodbye. Not kicked, but like, you know. He needs to go, as they say. This is going to be a 2v1. This game would go hard. And by hard, I mean like Teddy would die. But it would be funny. I think I may be bugged. It says there's 2 players. I definitely see 3 players, but it's fine. Maybe if we go back to battle list, go back. No, he's still there. I don't know if actually that refreshed anything, but yeah, so they're both ready. Teddy called a vote to start. This must be a bug seeing Mighty Sheep here. I have no idea what's going on. I have no idea, dude. I'm just in a total state of confusion. Teddy called a vote for start. Pro Randy will not be voting yet. I don't know why. Okay, there we go. It has started. I'm assuming it's only going to be them two, because I still saw Mighty Sheep in there. But anyways, if you guys just saw, I just put one of the special emotes you can get if you join as a member into the chat. So if you'd like to support me, if you have the extra funds, that would be fantastic. It makes it a lot easier to do this. But yeah, obviously if you don't want to, don't do it. That's kind of how most things go in life, right? But yeah, anyways, as we sit loading up here, looking at our bright purple screen here. How's everyone's day going? Doing well? Doing well. I'm doing pretty well. Having a blast. So this is the second semifinal, and then we have a best of 5, and then we're done. Yeah, so we have at least 2 games here. Might be 3 if they each win 1. We have to go to the final game. But I don't know if it's going to go that far. I don't know exactly what the disparity is between these guys' skill. But we'll see. So we're back on Theta Crystals. Pro Randy and Teddy. Okay, so both with the forward star position, which I was saying was better last round. So we had Mighty Sheep get pushed back pretty far. And I don't think it was just because of his start, but I think the start up here is better because you can secure a front line and then expand backwards into safe territory instead of starting back and expand forwards into unsafe territory, right? It seems to make sense to me, and it seems to make sense to these guys. Not sure if they thought about it that much. They probably have. These guys are pretty good. So are our last players too, but yeah, anyways. Both starting with the mexes. Pro Randy going for 3 mexes and a wind turbine and a solar collector. Which the wind is low of 0, high of 16. So I can see not going for like full wind turbines, right? Probably going to see... So Teddy does not want to go with the solar collector, it looks like. Building another wind turbine as the wind is dropping. Oh, looks like Pro Randy might have won the gamble on that one. As he is building a vehicle plant. He is playing Armada. Let's go, Teddy. Pro Randy is also going Armada. So we're seeing a vehicle plant from both of them, which is really interesting because I like starting as bots on Armada much better. But the rover is pretty good as a light scout vehicle. Definitely makes sense to make those. And I don't know, blitzes are pretty good. Januses are really good, and medium assault tanks can definitely hold the line. And you have a lot of utility. I think you just have more utility as arm in general. So both these guys are going to be going for vehicles. 2 rovers out from Randy. Teddy is going to be going for a construction bot first, it looks, or a blitz. All right, interesting. So we'll see if the blitz is able to hold the line. So I am voting for Teddy to win this. I'm rooting for him, not necessarily because I really care too much, but he is technically the underdog here with 44 true score, whereas Pro Randy has 47. So a difference of 3 probably doesn't really make a difference, but we'll see. Anyways. I guess the underdog last time won, right? Mighty Sheep won both of those games, even though he had 2 less true scores. So we can see really just how much that matters. So very little. But it's still interesting to think about. Okay. It gives me a little bit of justification, right? Rover going ham back here, taking out MX already, which is super unfortunate, or super annoying most likely. Teddy does have the crown on his commander. I think, is that because of his true score level, or did he like win a tournament or something? I don't know. But he has a crown, nonetheless. We do have a rover sitting back here, plotting, waiting. What does Randy see? A Mex. He sees a free Mex. Oh, and he'll grab it. He wants it. But he doesn't have the skills to take it. Looks like the rover is making it through almost unscathed. Takes a couple bad hits there and does go down. Although Teddy also loses a rover. And this Mex might go down. Oh, okay, the rover got taken out by the commander. Commander's like, I'm going to put a stop to this. We do have 2 blitzes and a rover over here. A rover over here. Say that 4 times fast. I'm going to be patrolling around. And then we also got a couple blitzes and another rover over here. Although laser tower is coming up, so they do want to attack before this comes up. Over here, they have made their attack, taking out a Mex and a construction vehicle. So devastating attack for sure against that construction vehicle. Similarly, over here, they are trying to take out this construction vehicle, and they also take out the Mex. So yeah, rover, blitzes, going for that construction vehicle, do take out the Mex. And yeah, these guys are basically dead, so they should probably just gun for that construction vehicle, which they are. Teddy does choose to do that. And it does go down. So they have accomplished their mission, taken out 3 Mexes in total and 3 construction vehicles in total, which has, yeah, they definitely hurt Pro Randy, although by how much, it's hard to say. I mean, construction vehicles take 135 metal, right? It's not a joke, but we'll see. We'll see how that affects him. There is also reclaim here, so you'll be getting some metal back, but still not worth it, right? You still don't want to be losing units, even if you can hit some of the reclaim up here. Yeah. Either way, some rovers going around this way, waiting for their time to attack until this Mex is up, I think. But looks like Teddy spots them. He knows, yeah, he knows there's something over here. They're going to go in and probably turn right back around. It looks like it to me. Yeah, they are. Any more harassment going on? So rovers. So we can see with like these very, very high level guys, lots and lots of scouting and raiding and stuff like that. So another Mex is going to be going down here from Teddy. Or for Teddy from Randy. I destroyed your Mex. How do you feel? Feel pretty bad, right? Pretty sad. Well, don't. You'll live. Yeah, no, good game. Lots of skirmishing, and there's constant stuff happening all the time, right? Like, we're never just, like, stuck, like, oh, when are units going to attack? No, they're always going. So, Prayer Randy with a couple blitzes and a rover over here. Actually getting, oh, no, kind of, you know, giving Teddy the runaround there. But, yeah, this blitz does get caught out. It is going to be going down there. Oh, and I lied. It is at 0%. Okay, you can see why I thought it would go down. It was at 1 health point, okay? So, Mech's going to be going down there from those rovers. They're going to be going for this Mex too. So this construction vehicle is just really sad right now. But it thinks it has completed its mission, so it will go across and expand backwards. Just as Pro Randy is also going to be expanding, taking back these Mexes that were destroyed like a minute ago. So we can see how that hurt his economy, right? It's definitely not fantastic or anything for him. You know, a couple more blitzes going Teddy's way, and he has this insane micro skills. As we saw him place down all those Mexes and laser towers and stuff like that. And then we see a couple blitzes from Teddy. Oh, passed by that rover. They will catch this blitz, though. But they were not put on attack moves, so they will continue onwards towards those Mexes. Yeah, blitz whittling down this construction vehicle. Yikes, and it could have reclaimed, or was trying to reclaim that, or build this, or something. Oh, it did go down, though. These rovers did end up killing it, but the construction vehicle went down, too. And the rover takes out the construction vehicle and the Mex, so pretty big loss for Teddy there. Or I say big loss. It's really early on, but it's definitely annoying, to say the least. So, yeah, construction vehicles gonna be building. That's their job. Constructing, I should say. I should say. A better word for that. Anyways, Pro Randy helping this vehicle plan along, making some blitzes and the like. And yeah, so many blitzes moving forward. Well, for this game at least, there's like 7. And we can actually see that some of them have some kills, right? Yeah, 2 kills. They will meet some rovers, which are no match for the might of the blitzes as they continue plodding along, making their way downtown. Ooh la la. And we can kind of see where the battle lines are going to be drawn. So this is kind of like no man's land. A good point of attack both into Randy and into Teddy's base. And I'm assuming this line again will become kind of a stalemate. We already see Teddy, like, you know, starting to secure it with both mexes and laser towers and stuff like that. But Blitz is kind of wreaking havoc, moving through all 3 of those mexes. Or I think there are only 2 there. But either way, 2 mexes and a construction vehicle. Going to be moving in on this mex and a construction vehicle as well. Pretty unfortunate. I feel like this is a game that might just end early because of the amount of raiding. But yeah, we can see a lot of the battles are taking place on Teddy's territory, which is never good for the person that's, you know, getting hit, right? So another 2 mexes going down there, maybe a third. Looks like that third one is bypassed. Giving those guys a runaround. He does get that mex. There's no way they can save that. Yeah, that mex goes down too. And Teddy has a rover and 2 blitzes here. Not enough to be able to do anything against these laser towers. But yeah, it's really interesting. Teddy's not building laser towers. Even though stuff continually keeps getting destroyed. But they've both had good runs on each other's bases. I think Randy's done a little bit more. He does have the better economy, 26 metal versus 17, and they have similar energy, or not enough to matter. Another mex goes down to these blitzes. They will get shot up by this laser tower and most likely go down there. But it's still a mex, right? I traded 2 blitzes for a mex any day. So these these blitzes passing by each other. I don't know why they didn't just stay put if they wanted to pass, but either way, this rover with 4 kills. Oh my gosh, it took out all of those mexes. So now Pro Randy only has +3 metal, so we can see how volatile this game is, right? These economies. And there's no laser tower in the main base. One trying to be built there. Blitz coming out. Wind turbines going down, and Pro Randy is now stalling on energy. And the wind is at 3, so that's definitely not ideal. Like, you want your base to get hit when there's high wind, so at least, like, you'll probably be fine, or you're not stalling as bad. Yeah, Teddy's fine right now with energy production. He has +20 metal. We have Pro Randy with +18. But he will rebuild, just as we all must. Yeah, laser tower's not quite enough in the base there. Pro Randy standing among his wreckage. Gonna be building a mex, which is weird. Not weird. I guess he's stalling both on metal and on energy. But yeah, energy slowly climbing back up because the wind speed is picking up. So energy looks like he'll be fine. But that mex, yeah, is also going up. And the ETA going ham, going wild. But Teddy actually with a decent force here. He does have 9 blitzes. Going to be moving through this base as laser towers are taken out, both of them, and all the mexes go down, the construction vehicles go down, and yeah, Teddy's done a good pushback. And we also, oh my gosh, we also have the blitzes moving through all of these mexes. So it's kind of like it's just like trading. Everybody's like, oh, you took my mexes, I'll take yours. And there's not like real battles, real fights, manly wars. No, so it's the metal is volatile because of reclaim. I'm not really sure right now, but it looks like, honestly, none of them really have metal. But actually, Teddy has a decent amount of mexes over here. Yeah, so Teddy right now is doubling Randy's economy, and there are also blitzes like in his base. He does call the GG there. Whether he quits, oh, he just left. Yeah. Good game. So yeah, the top seed player does go down. So yeah, slightly more metal used the whole game, slightly more energy, but in the end, it didn't matter. Get my stretch on here. And Mighty Sheep is still here for me, which is oh, there we go. He's left. So yeah, they're both running core now, which is interesting. Or I'm just being given the wrong information, which might also be happening. Oh, looks like the lobby accidentally switched to core. Interesting. Okay, so it switched both of them. Gotcha. Hopefully they both get core now, get what they wanted. So it is now Pro Randy's turn to decide what maps they can play on. And what he decides to play, we'll never know. No, we'll see. Actually, I'm not entirely sure what he's going to be choosing. He's probably making his decision right now. Yeah, if we want to look at standings, so Mighty Sheep at least is second place. You know, these guys are either third or fourth. We'll see. I'm not sure how it's decided between third and fourth. Maybe if it goes 2-1, I'm pretty sure I know. But like, if it doesn't, I'm not entirely sure. Oh, and we can vote. Looks like these are like old matches though. Well, I guess I'll vote for the winners. Here we go. Oh, Pro Randy versus Teddy. I don't know, man. This is rough. I'm gonna vote Pro Randy. He had a good showing. I think he just got unlucky. I don't know if anyone else voted or we're all voting for Randy. It's probably just me voting, right? Okay, so he chooses Shallow Straits with, yeah, so we've seen a game on this. Pretty interesting start positions. I hadn't seen the boxes previously, so you can either start on the closer island or the one farther away. Oh, Lord. That's what I was thinking, but yeah. Yeah, interesting starts. That's actually one of my favorite things about Beyond No Reason. You can just choose where you spawn. Anywhere. Or, like, choose the boxes that people are, like, start in. You know? It's pretty interesting, I'd say. Are they meant to be like that? Yes, they are. I say that like I know. I mean, I'm pretty sure. You can always just reset it. You're told what you're supposed to do. Oh, okay. I think the boxes just got reset. Okay. Well, that was interesting. It sort of would have been an interesting start, but I guess never mind then. Kind of unfortunate there. But we'll see. So Teddy is up 1. Pro Randy has not won yet. I was kind of thinking he would, but I still have my bet on him. I'm rooting for Teddy, but I'm betting on Randy, even though he did end up losing. So we'll see who ends up being right. But if you want to put your own guesses in the chat, I will allow it. I'll allow it. Oh man, it's been a long day for me. I have to say, we are sitting at 1 o'clock, and I've been streaming for, let's see. Yeah, 5 hours, man. Time flies when you're having fun. 5 hours and 1 minute. Alrighty. So the boxes have been reset. Kind of unfortunate. I kind of like the start there. That's interesting. Well, let's see. So I'm assuming we're going to see... We're either going to see a start here, with the commander traversing over here, or we're going to see a start here. Or that's what I would think. So yeah, we see Pro Randy starting here, which is where I thought. But Teddy is gonna start here. Okay. Alright, interesting. So looks like Teddy is just going for the single mechs, which these mechs aren't worth a lot. 1.9. None of them are worth any more than the other ones. So that's kind of interesting to me. We didn't see any of the back position starts, which kind of makes sense because, again, like expanding outwards towards your opponent is never fun. So expanding back away from them is always a little bit better. But yeah, this map leads to stalemates a lot because it's just a choke point map. Unless someone's building hovercraft, which if you're building hovercraft, you're probably just going to end up losing because it's really bad. Yeah, you're locked into these choke points here. And then this mountain here, it's just, these choke points are so small, right? But anyway, so Teddy, just going to go with the single mechs, has built his bot lab, and it's actually going for another wind turbine before going over for more metal, even though he's at 4 metal. It's 4 metal, funny. Pro Randy, going to be making his vehicle plant there, trying to get it closer to this spot over here. But yeah, that's a pretty good start for him. Not going to lie. So yeah, he did end up spawning here and then like traversing over here, grabbing those 3 mechs, which makes sense to me. So Teddy actually still on the 1 mechs, going to be making a construction bot, which we'll go over and grab more, even though he's stalling on metal slightly. He's getting there. Pro Randy making some wind turbines. Makes sense. Going to be going for a Rascal scout car. So he's going to find this grunt, although the grunt is going to be able to kill this, obviously. But whether the grunt is able to get in and kill a mechs is another story. So Teddy actually able to get the grunt out really early because he just went for the 1 mech start, which is pretty interesting. So yeah, he realized he took some damage, but he'll be fine. Teddy actually moving across to the other island, expanding out first, which is good because you can really defend this. And once you start defending this, you can get these 2 mexes up back over here, which are basically impossible to attack. And this C mex, I guess, with your commander. But yeah, commanders are the only guys that are going to be able to like go in that water, the deep water. So yeah, there's a couple mexes you can grab if you do move your commander in. But yeah, once Teddy locks this up, he can expand as far back as he wants to and be completely safe unless his opponent starts building air, which actually air would be pretty good, and I did see it on this map. And it makes sense too, right? Because you're able to break stalemates with the air, which isn't going to be hit by those, you know, by the ground units, the lowly peasants on the ground. But yeah, Teddy going for the mexes. He is up in metal, even though he started with a 1 mex. So 1 mex strat is viable now. You heard it here first, folks. No, I still think, yeah, I don't know. I'm surprised he's actually doing this well. I thought he was going to really struggle to get his economy off the ground, but he's actually doing quite well for himself. He's taking these 2 mexes. Surprised he's not building more laser towers, but he does have this one up here, which is able to cover most of the ground and shoot. And he's going to go for the mexes back here, which of course makes sense. Grabbing as much metal as you can. But even though there are a lot of mech spots, it's a relatively low level. Well, I would say that. It's 1.9. I was going to say it's kind of lower metal, but it seems to be pretty standard. 1.9, 2.4 seems to be around the normal mech spots. Per Randy going for some incisors or some garpikes here. Oh, the core vehicle plant actually makes sense now. So Teddy went for the bot lab. Randy went for the vehicle plant, which might explain some of his slow starts, even though he seems to be doing pretty well for himself at this point. But yes, the amphibious tank is actually super smart. Although, did he mean... Yeah, he is building garpikes on purpose, right? He built a couple. But these guys, yeah, able to... The problem is there's no, like, landing spots for them. He'd have to go off the back here and then towards the back of the base over here, which actually isn't horrible. It's not like it's defended or anything. But, yeah, the garpikes can't land on stuff like this. They can't go under the water and up those pretty steep, I don't know, mountains, cliffs, stuff like that. Y'all catch the drift, I'm assuming. Teddy going to be making a solar collector. Forgot to mention the wind. Low of 10, high of 16. So yeah, solar collector, batteries, all regular viable options, and it totally makes sense to have them. And yeah, he's starting for the laser tower, making some fortifications here, which I don't think those are close enough to get... I feel like, yeah, I think you can get stuff through there. At least through this gap, maybe. I don't know. Maybe I'm overestimating how large those are. But anyways, what happened to the garpikes? I felt like he moved a couple out. Oh, there they are. It's hard to see them on the blue water, I guess. Or I'm going colorblind. Or I'm just going regular blind. All valid options for me. It's actually interesting. Are these slightly different? No, it's just my view of them. Interesting. I was thinking, like, man, this is harder to land on, but I don't know if you can actually get here over on this side either. Probably not. It's probably mirrored. That would make sense. Mirrored maps for the 1v1. He's got a jellyfish, the coastal torpedo launcher, which, yeah, I mean, it's definitely a thing. I guess it makes sense for the amphibious tanks, which might be able to get up these walls. He's also making an agitator. Now, this is such a good idea. We can't see the range on it right now because, of course, we can't, but that's definitely going to be able to shoot over here and wreak some havoc on Pro Randy's main base. Will it build? I love getting the pings from other people. So the answer to that is maybe. Yeah, it's definitely going to build. He's going to lose this mex, and probably this mex, and probably the construction bot, even with the laser tower. Garpikes are just pretty good. Take out the mexes in 2 hits. Yeah, even just collateral. So even though that did build, yeah, it did go down. So my prediction was correct. But yeah, still, this agitator is still coming up in like 15 seconds, which Pro Randy's expanding outwards. Teddy's rapidly losing his position, but this is horrible. This is really scary. But another 3 mechs is going to go down, or another couple of mechs is going to go down for Pro Randy here. Yeah, Pro Randy definitely losing his metal. Economy is almost even. This mex was missed. There we go. He's going back for the kill. But yeah, medium artillery is up, and yeah, that's not good. So Pro Randy is now the one losing his mexes. And the agitator is just going to continue going. Heavy laser tower coming up as well. And I'm sure Pro Randy's not happy. Teddy, able to kill these guard pikes eventually. Yeah, he takes down the laser tower. Unfortunate, but yeah. So these mexes are going to be rebuilt. And let me assure you, this is going to be heavily fortified when stuff starts to come up on there. Are there any more guard pikes? No. Looks like it's kind of a one trick thing. But the agitator is not. It is continual and is taking down both of these mexes over here. And going to be going actually for the... If the vehicle plane goes down, it's over, I think. I don't know what Pro Randy's strategy is. What is he going to do? Actually, I'm not sure. If he moved in here, he might be able to take it out, but there's both the regular tower and the laser tower. Or the heavy tower and the regular tower. He has an avenue of attack down here, actually. So probably going down here and wrapping around? Yes. I wish I wasn't seeing people's pings now. But yeah, that's definitely no fun. Teddy is actually going to go for a shipyard on top of this. But this agitator, okay, looks like it's going to be fine. He needs to take down this laser turret. Okay, he gets the wind turbine, so he's going for everything but the plant. Right now, I mean, Pro Randy has a better economy. He has 27 metal versus 15 for Teddy. But having your vehicle plant be shelled is never fun. And you just lost another mechs there, too. I thought these were anti-air, and I was like, dang, why? But yeah, so we do have an oppressor coming out here as well from Teddy. A whole shipyard just being built just to harass the coast. I'm not even sure what that's going to be able to fire at. I don't really remember the range of the oppressor. But anyways, yeah, so grunts over here from Teddy being killed, the scout guys. But that's not even his side of the map, so I'm sure that's fine. A muskrat over here and a garpike assaulting the back over here. I don't know if there are any mexes, but it looks like they did grab a construction bot. And this guy's going for what? Probably just a water mex, I'd imagine. Pro Randy's commander, where? Oh, down here. Building a laser tower. Makes sense. I was like, is he cloaked? And then I'm like, wait, no, that's a laser tower. That's not a commander. So yeah, the heavy agitator continuing to hit this, but I mean, is it gonna be able to take it down? I think so. I don't know. Actually, it might not be able to, because there was an 86 the last time it was hit. Okay, it will be able to take it out. It will be able to take it out. And now Pro Randy is just absorbing it. He's done with it. But it's okay. He built a bot lab down here, which core bots, no. That's normally not what you want later in the game, but either way. So oppressor, gonna be moving away from those grunts, which I think it should be moving towards here, right? But either way, what are those long-range shots from? What am I seeing, dude? What am I watching? Oh, the riot tanks. Holy cow, this guy got just punted over here. Don't touch the water, friend. Don't fall in. No. Okay, well, say goodbye to that riot tank, I guess. Will it be able to drive, or is it just going to die? We'll keep an eye on it. I think it might be able to drive. I don't know. Looks like these fortifications actually aren't able to have anything go through them. So good idea there. They're not, like, super useful. Okay, grunts just go around. Their grunts are just going around. Riot tank's still alive. I don't know if it's just ever going to go away. Where's the oppressor? Oh, moving over here to the bot lab. Makes sense. Yeah, looks like Teddy's taking those guys out. Oh, no. Grunt got a max. So even though Teddy had the agitator here, which was very good, he's still behind in metal, and he's also losing his hold on the island with Pro Randy getting over to his side, which is never what you want, right? Yeah, making a max right over there. Classic. Oppressor taking some damage, but still shelling away. Not sure what he really wants it to go do. I'd say try to hit that bot lab, honestly. I don't know. I think he can. But, oh, I think he tried to, and the grunts came up and attacked him. But yeah, he's losing ground over here for sure. So I'd say trying to push Pro Randy out of here would be a great idea, because right now he's taking your mexes, and that's never good. He also has a couple mexes over here that could be built. Although I don't know if a Garpike can solo a laser tower. They're pretty good. The Garpikes are better than I ever gave them credit for. I'm never like super keen on amphibious stuff. They tend to sacrifice stats for being able to go underwater. But the Garpike seems to be pretty good. I'm sure he pays out the nose for it in cost, but it seems to be worth it. Pro Randy with another bot lab over here, which is pretty interesting. Just trying to solidify his hold over there, I guess. And we have more oppressors going out, although their range is like limited on what they're able to actually hit. So I don't know why he's continuing to make them. Right now he is making something. Okay, he's making a resurrection sub, which I'm not entirely sure what that's going to go around to do. Maybe just aid the shipyard is its goal. I'm not sure. Yeah, laser tower being hit by this aggravator. Grunt does go down there, but yeah, this guy's fine. He's doing all right, mate. Yeah, but Pro Randy actually has a pretty good position here, building a couple construction bots, and probably going to be trying to get some sag defenses up. The aggravator is attack move, so he'll stay out of range of anything if he can, and he has a pretty good range for being a tier 2 unit. It's one of its only strengths, really. I guess damage too. It does a decent amount of damage for you know, its cost, but yeah, the missiles obviously easily dodged. And yeah, but they're going for the bot lab, and it's a lot of resources lost if it's lost, which, wow, that was really one of the smartest things I've said in a really long time. But yeah, and he's also using resources just to repair it, so even if it doesn't go down, which you really want it to, he's still like wasting resources trying to revive it. But yeah, this colony over here is actually doing quite well. At least it's taking Teddy's attention, but Teddy's going to do the same thing. He wants these mexes. He needs some metal because he is behind that metal like 7. And Pro Randy, with this forward operating base, is at a position to like take out his mexes. At least over here, he has a pretty good chance at it. Making some thugs, queuing up a heavy laser tower. Garpike's still over here. I don't know why it was moved onto the land. Maybe because the ship's in the water, but it could just be shot, so I'm not sure. It's not tangling with that laser tower, at the very least. And we do have these death cavalries. Oh, I guess they're just repairing this guy, right? So Oppressor moving back over here. Looks like it's going to be trying to hit Randy from the side there, from the water, which definitely makes sense, right? I think it's a fine play in my book, which my book is pretty prestigious, if you ask me. Laser tower being hit by these thugs here. And aggravators moving out some missiles. But yeah, Teddy might have just lost this base, which I don't want him to do because I'm rooting for him, but I voted for Randy, so, you know, we're going to hope. We're going to hope and pray, right? If we're looking at map control, yeah, he just got cleared out of his only base. And I say only base. He has built a bot lab over here. So he's moving back over here, but he has no defenses over here. So he thought this base was going to get cleared out, but he didn't think, like, to put stuff over here. Yeah, I say that like I would do any better. I'm being probably overly critical, but anyways, this shipyard is being taken out of the game because, yeah, it's kind of just run its course. It was a little useful. I'm not sure if it was like ever regain its cost, but you know, he has control of the seas, I guess, but he's not using them to like guard these pathways with the oppressors or anything. Yeah, so I don't really know what the point was there. And yeah, he is being cleared out of here, so I wouldn't be surprised to see like a good game from him, from Teddy, because he is struggling for sure, having a very bad time at least. But yeah, also Randy's in not like the greatest position. This stuff is pretty open to get attacked, right? The oppressor hitting some wind turbines, which is good. I mean, you know, might as well be doing something. And, you know, stuff like metal storage and all this crap can be cleared out with the size of, you know, like a decent army. There's a few laser towers, but nothing you should really be worried about. Teddy is going to be microing his commander, which is, yeah, I was going to say, he's not going to win that solo without a D-gun. Thankfully, he was microing the commander, so he's not doing too bad. Grave Robber actually doing pretty well for Teddy, grabbing in some metal, actually putting his economy up pretty high. But eventually, Randy will find it. And yeah, Randy clearing Teddy out before Teddy's clearing Randy out. So that's not ideal, to say the least. But yeah, I like how they've like, it's been like, it's like a yin and yang. Randy started over here, Teddy started over here, and they're just like circling around each other. But yeah, Teddy's taking control of the northern part of the island. Lots of reclaim over here, if he has any grave robbers to grab that stuff. Grim Reapers doing whatever they want to, I guess. Not much for him to do. Oppressor firing some shots at those thugs. Hits one pretty good, pretty square on. But it's not like it's not super good or anything. The thugs want it, but the destroyers definitely outclasses them for sure. It's gotten 7 kills. Make that like 8 maybe eventually. Oh, just missed him. Ya fool. I like there's a lone mechs up here for Teddy, supplementing his metal economy. But yeah, he's down to plus 15 metal, and poor Rennie has 23. Actually, maybe going for an advanced bot lab, taking away his OG original bot lab. So grabbing that middle and making this one. Yeah, he's he's skimming a stall here, but he is able to complete construction. There we go. And oh, he was making 683 metal there for like 1 second. That was crazy. Anyways, this metal goes hard. This song goes hard. But yeah, currently he's making some Sheldons, which are very, very cost-effective unit, able to clear out and do a lot of damage for very little payback. All right, you're not really gonna ever lose any Sheldons because they just have such a long range. And this destroyer, in danger of being destroyed, as it were. Pretty ironic for him. Yeah, down to 13%, less than 10. And yeah, Sheldons are pretty accurate. You're not gonna be able to like micro him away from these shots. There we go. He does go down. And this ride tank's still here, fully regenerated. I guess unmovable since he's under the water, but it's still kind of funny. Pro Randy grabbing this mech down here, always a good idea. And yeah, Teddy's, oh my gosh, Teddy has a lot of units, but he does not have a lot of metal. And he needs to move some over here to, yeah, there we go. So he is finally doing some damage over here, finally clearing Randy out. But Randy's not going to go quietly into that good night. And he's trying to make some laser towers there, which definitely isn't a bad idea in the least. But there's the aggravator, so laser towers are going to be all but ineffective, right? Sheldon's shelling, as it were, these thugs over here. Thugs going to be moving in, maybe? Or just moving them into range of getting shot, which is pretty weird. Yeah, Sheldons will kill them eventually. This wreckage being hit. It has taken so many shots. Holy cow. Is it just never going to go down? This is fantastic. Yeah, Teddy finally moving over. Oh, he stopped though. Why? Why is he stopped? No. And the radar tower's up. He knows. Randy knows where he is. But yeah, this mechs right here needs to be got. Like, there's free mechs, it kills me. Free mechs there, free mechs up there. And yeah, free mechs is back here too. So, Sheldons and thugs, actually, all getting the drop on each other in this water causeway. But yeah, so the tier 2 here is the real problem for Teddy, because yeah, once tier 2 mechs start coming out, and Randy's sitting at 42 metal, and you're sitting at less than 20, it's bad news bears. It's really bad news bears. And yeah, so this bot lab actually being reclaimed, so I'm assuming that's to go for tier 2. But going for tier 2 when you're at like plus 20 metal is really, really bad. And when you're like getting metal up here that can be wiped out real easy, it's not ideal. I mean, there's not like a ton he can do in this situation, but it's still like one of the least ideal spots you can be in. This destroyer wants to tangle with some thugs. It's got 24 kills. It's been doing stuff. But yeah, it's not really going to be like super effective against that. Sheldon's continuing to get some damage done. And yeah, these guys being routed around just so they don't get hit, which is fine. Saves you time at the least. But yeah, Teddy needs to continually be clearing out and gathering mexes. There we go. So he's finally... Oh, he's pushing back all the way up there. Oh, he's wondering if there's stuff up there. There isn't. But he doesn't know that, does he? Yeah, what can Teddy actually see here? He knows Randy's here and Randy's here. But he's still got his commander just sitting out here all by his lonesome. That's kind of worrying. Although I guess it's pretty safe. Unless you have Gar Pikes. Or I guess ducks are coming out now, which is cool. Yeah, you're not really going to be worried about this. And this mech's still here. It's great. But yeah, the ducks are assembling, and that's a problem. Where are they coming from? Ducks are a tier 2, right? Scuttle. Oh, he's got a scuttle. Oh, no. Yeah, let's look. Oh, I guess yeah, they are. Here we spot. Ducks moving up here. Gonna be gunning for anything, I think. But if they get... I don't think they can kill his commander. If he's not watching, maybe. But he has the D-gun, right? So if he was watching and D-gun them, then he'd be fine. These guys still evading like all of the shots, which is just fantastic. I mean, some of them are getting hit, right? Like this thug is probably going to go down eventually. But like it's a pretty good setup. And yeah, he is going for tier 2. And yeah, really, really close to metal stalling. And by that, I mean he definitely is metal stalling right now. But, hey, this thing is going to come up in like 30 seconds, right? So if he finds like a little bit more reclaim, he's going to be sitting in a pretty tight spot. Pretty nice spot, I guess. Yeah, this thing, it's so close to being up. There we go, there we go. All right, the tier 2 is up. He has 20 plus 27 metal, plus 21 metal, sorry. And Pro Randy has like plus 48, somewhere around there, plus 50. And this oppressor being hit, but also just being revived. So he's wasting shots, or taking shots, I guess. So these guys aren't attacking all the thugs that are still left over here. But also you're continually using metal and stuff to repair that guy. So I don't know who's winning this engagement here. I have no clue. It's one of the great mysteries of life. But yeah, all these guys over here, there we go. It's like they need to move in. They need to move in. And they are moving in. So another laser tower trying to be built here. But yeah, these thugs are overwhelming. All right, there's the twin guard even. Oh no, it's not gonna be able to do anything. But yeah, Teddy needs to grab all of these mexes that are just for free. And I say for free. The ducks are over here, man. And that they tangled with something that got him hurt. But yeah, Teddy does have the tier 2 now. Gonna be going for his first tier 2 mex, which is going to slowly ramp up his economy. And honestly, the fact that Teddy's still even alive right now is incredible to me, because Randy's been ahead for a really long time. And I'm not gonna say he's done nothing with it, but you know, building Sheldon's definitely isn't bad. But he's not like pushing with anything, which is just odd to me. Perhaps he thinks Teddy is more prepared than he is. But yeah, these ducks, which aren't a good tier 2 unit, are just clearing stuff out by themselves quite easily and quite capably. Yeah, the destruction there. Tried to grab one of those ducks. Unfortunately, no. All 4 of them are alive, even though they're very, very weak. Teddy going for an aircraft plant here. Lots of shurikens. Not a bad idea. If you shuriken these Sheldons and then run up on them, that's a lot of value gone. But these thugs aren't waiting, I guess. I think he's just moving in, but he definitely doesn't have the advantage. Even if it was just these thugs, Randy might just be fine there. And yeah, oh my gosh, Teddy is just continuing walking in. And yeah, now he's no defenses. There's nothing here. And he's stalling on both metal and almost stalling on energy. He's in a bad spot. He's in a real bad spot. And his presser just died. No. That was the last saving grace? Nah, I'm kidding. I think this game has been over for a while, in my opinion. But who asked me? No one did. No one asked me. Yeah, now the Sheldons and the thugs are moving in, and we're finally seeing the value these guys are going to be accruing. Because right now they have 27 kills. It's not a lot for like 16 tier 2 units when you're going up against a mostly tier 1 foe, right? Yeah, this persecutor being built, but yeah, it's not. It's over. It's over. I don't see the yin and yang continuing. I don't see the wraparound continuing. And this base over here too has just been pretty good, actually. I mean, like, come on, it's got advanced solar collectors, got the warden, got the mexes, pretty good, and it's defended. I don't know, against all of these guys it won't be, but Teddy has like very, very little options left in terms of what he wants to do. If Pro Randy was less skittish, he'd be dead a long time ago, in my opinion. Yeah, looks like that oppressor is being revived, which, for all the good it's worth, I guess, right? Going to be absolutely just shelled to destruction right there immediately. Jellyfish being made there. And yeah, Teddy's base is just being swarmed by Sheldons. And the Persecutor is up, though, and it's getting some damage in. Oh, it's not being targeted, too. Yeah, taking out Sheldons left and right. Yeah, it takes 2 hits to kill a Sheldon, though, which is not the rate that you want to be killing them at. But hey, anything's better than nothing, right? And oh, I gotta thank a couple of people saying thank you for casting. That's very kind of you. I appreciate it. I love casting games, so I don't mind at all. Yeah, sorry I didn't see those earlier. I'm not really looking at chat too often because I'm not a good streamer, but I'm doing my best. Teddy moving on the water down here, or underwater down here. Not sure what his commander's doing there. Just trying to avoid complete destruction. But we're almost hitting the 30-minute mark. 4 minutes away. And Teddy's just in a really, really bad spot. Trying to build a bot lab. But for what, right? He has the aircraft plant up here. Trying to make some shurikens. He has made a total of 2 right now. But his base just got wiped. He's not making any metal. He's making 14 metal, which is like less than he was at like the 5-minute mark. And Randy's making a cool 74 without any reclaim. So it's ending up being really bad for him. But these ducks are throwing their torpedoes at him. and trying to laser him underwater. Yeah, 40%, 31%, and there's no way he can survive much longer. Although the micro's going crazy, but yeah, it's over for him. The water was his death trap, and he does go boom. So Teddy has been conquered. So 1v1, the last game of this semifinals, Pro Randy and Teddy. So they've both won one. Hard to say. And it's now Teddy who gets to choose the map. I'm not sure what map he's going to choose, actually. We'll see. Has this voting changed at all? Is it still 100% Randy? Yeah, that's surprising. Even with his win, he's still at 100. But yeah, so Mighty Sheep didn't win. He's 2-0, and it'll be the last semifinals. And then we'll move on to Comet Catcher Remake for the best of 5 for the finals. I hope he won. I don't know what happened, dude. Randy won, but he's still mad. All right, I'm not entirely sure what's happening there. But yeah, so Teddy gets to choose the map. I don't know which one he wants. Let's look at. I wish they made like a tournament. I wish they made like a tournament map. Or at least like a map pack, so I understand like what people are going to be choosing. So, because I haven't played a lot of these maps. So if we want to look at them for people that are more knowledgeable than me, to something, if this means something to you, for our map picks, for our map pool, for the loser, they get to pick between Crystallized Plains, Death Valley, Eye of Horus, which I have played, Copper Hill, Desolation, Mithril Mountain, Pawn Retreat, Surigata, Seth's Ravine, Shallow Straits, Sky Isle, and the Cold Place. Currently, we've seen Copper Isle and Crystallized Plains, and I think that's been in we've also seen Shallow Straits. So Shallow Straits twice, and the Copper Hill once, Crystallized Plains more times than I can count. People really like that one. Looks like we will be going for Altair Crossing. Oh, and it's not in the pool. Oh, Jazz is laying down the law. You can't pick that map. Yeah, it is kind of weird. I feel like they should choose. Well, I guess they can't choose whatever map they want, because then we'd be playing like metal maps. That'd be pretty fun though. So Teddy has to choose to vote no on his own map. So sad, so sad. Oh, we're going for Sky Isle. Very, very good, very good. I am excited to see this go down because I've not seen it in this tournament. And yeah, it's pretty interesting map, so we'll be downloading that real quick here. There we are. Alrighty. So I believe, yeah, Randy has to ready up, and then we can begin. Bro, Randy's not ready. So sad. How could he do this to us? Thank you all for watching, by the way. Really enjoy the support. Yeah, we're going here soon enough. We are having to wait for Randy to ready up. Take a break. I understand. I get it. And then we'll be moving on to the finals, which, yeah, it'll be interesting for sure. Hopefully we get some good games going in there. I've now been casting for like almost 6 hours. Weird maps. Yeah, I think it's because, I don't know. I think they wanted to choose larger maps is why they're kind of weird. Larger maps, and also ones that have been vetted for like fairness and like anti-cheese stuff. Because, we want to see who's like the best, not who's going to like choose the best, right? I don't know exactly how that gets chosen there. But yeah, last game of the semifinals, and we will move on to the finals. So potentially we have 5 more games, which would be absolutely wild. But the other option is we only have 3 more games. Or the other option is we have 0 games because someone just surrenders. Somehow I doubt that's going to happen. This is a tournament for money. I think if you win, you get a few hundred euros. Or not pounds, sorry. Which, yeah, not bad, not bad. Or was it euros? I don't know. Some non-American currency. Pretty cringe. No dollar bills. But either way, we'll be continuing. As we wait for the UI to load the last time in this semifinals. But yeah, it's been a blast casting. I don't know I like casting the Alpha Cups because we get to see a lot of good games. And early on, you know, they're fun. They're hectic and it's just good fun. But later on, yeah, they get real. So gotta wait for these guys to go on. Oh, I will be waiting for my program to respond because it's done this before where it. Yep. There we go. You can't start on the big island. You definitely can. You definitely can. Boxes should have been the corners. Oh, interesting. So I guess you have to build air or something? Interesting. Well, it could just agree to only start on the corners. Yeah, I believe the start was just supposed to be here and not like this whole map. But, you know, either way, I think they'll live, right? I will start bot left aisle. Yeah. Okay, so see, they are doing what I was like. You guys could just like agree to start here. There we go. Teddy does start on the island. We can't confirm. Yeah, it won't let me. I'm sorry. Or I could, I guess, type in Discord. All right, here they go. Here they go. Very good, very good. Indeed, two respectable lads. All right, so we got Pro Randy starting off with a single mix. So what's a wind speed? Low of 8, high of 10. So not good wind, but at least it's very consistent, so you know what you're dealing with. So I'm assuming we're just going to be seeing wind turbines here. There's not a lot of good starts on this crappy little isle you start on. You know, this is safe, and then you have to build a aircraft platform, it looks like, to be able to bridge across, because there's amphibious stuff will just get stopped, and boats are obviously not going to be able to make that either. Yeah, in terms of mexes, 2.1, so very good. His plan failed anyways. How have you failed anyways, man? Come on, come on. I don't know what his plan was. I'm assuming like some kind of aircraft shenanigans, but you'll never know. You'll never know. There are some crystals here, but they are just energy, no metal for them, unfortunately. No reclaim metal, at least. Randy going bot lab as well. And they are both Cortex. So, unsurprisingly, Cortex does seem to be the most favored faction, and probably the best faction, right? A lot of the things are just straight up better than Armadas. I would say maybe their tier 1 game is a little bit worse, but it's really hard to say, right? It's not apples to apples in any shape or form, especially as you're getting onto the like tier 2 and gantry units and nukes and stuff like that. But tier 1, I might favor Armada, maybe slightly. But yeah, we've definitely seen the most Cortex here today. So does have that Grave Robber out that he likes to have to grab that energy. Aside from the first game, I guess he did win. Although I'm not sure if the Grave Robber was a deciding factor for that. But anyways, yeah, so Randy's going to be making some wind turbines. So yeah, wind is super, super stable. Yeah, going to be spinning those turbines, as they say. And by as they say, I mean, you know, I'm not sure who says that. Yeah, mechs is being made. I'm not sure if they're going to like try to go for all the mexes, wait for a bit, and then go for aircraft, or just go for air as soon as they can. But it looks like Teddy's actually just like blocking up his whole island with wind turbines, which is going to be great when like one bomber like takes all of that out, or something like that. We'll see. What they should do is just have one aircraft plant, build up like 40 billion fighters, and then whoever build up the most, yeah, wins. You just self-destruct. But nobody asked me. Yeah, so construction dirt going out. We're going to see very, very neutral gameplay going forward here for like the first couple minutes at least. I'm going to say it's at least yeah, okay. So aircraft plant finally going up here. Going to be up in 30-ish seconds, a minute to 30 seconds. And we already have the aircraft plant up for Pro Randy, which is incredible, right? So he did, oh, sorry about that. He did recollect his bot base because you want to build the aircraft plant quite quickly. So he's going to be transporting his commander onto the center island, and all these mexes are up for grabs for him initially because of that. So Teddy did recall his as well, going to be sending out scouts and a bomber because there's actually no anti-air for any of them right now, which is definitely really bad. If that bomber gets over here, Randy's done. But I'm assuming anti-air is going to be coming up because if one of them has an airbase, the other one knows that, you know, an airbase is going to be coming up at a similar time. But if the bomber doesn't work out, Teddy's going to be behind in the economy by a lot because he's not going to be able to grab any of these precious mexes over on this side. So the scout is out. So Randy knows there's a scout. Going to be making some anti-air. Going to come up in 10 seconds. Might not be fast enough, but a bomber coming up for him. And I thought that was a fighter. It is a scout. Air transport being quirky, I guess. I don't know what he's doing. He's patrolling the area. But yeah, whirlwind out, and the scout does bypass it. So Pro Randy knows that there is a bomber heading towards his base. His light anti-air is up, so the bomber is going to be able to get it like one run in, and then it's going to be over. But yeah, because of Teddy's build order for the bomber and then the transport, he's going to have a slower start here, making his economy. But he's not afraid to start on this top hill, which is more defensible, which I actually agree with. I think it's better than starting over here. But yeah, the bomber went in and bombed a mex over here. It's going to be getting another one. I feel like he should be hitting this energy, right? That, like, being energy stalled is really, really rough, but he decides not to. So bot lab being made for Pro Randy there. Going to be expanding outwards, most likely. But also there's the anti-air over there. So I understand not going for the wind turbines now. So bombs, very nice. Grab that other mex. There's nothing over here, man. So you're going to please... Okay, he does drop the bombs there on nothing. But yeah, we do have a bomber over here for Pro Randy, too. Having a little less success. It doesn't look like it's hit anything. There's no anti-air over here. Oh, there's a thistle. There's one thistle. So all these are free range, I guess. Yeah, that thistle is coming up. And Pro Randy... why does he ping it? I don't know. He needs to remind himself that there is indeed a thistle over there. And it is going to come up in 1 second. The bomber does drop its bombs, and the thistle's fine. And the fighter's out anyways, so yeah, bomber goes down. Bomber down over here as well. These mexes are not rebuilt, right? Took out 4 mexes and a few wind turbines by the looks of it, so very, very nice. So Teddy does have the advantage on the economy for now, but he has less of a foothold on the island as a whole, right? Which might come back to bite him, I guess. But we'll see. So Hercules transporting a construction turret over, which is a good idea, right? Because you know, you want to grab build power to your actual base. And I was wondering what that blue line there was. I thought it was like a move command or something. It was Pro Randy. I'll draw a smiley face on the ground. Look at that. Look at that. What a good smile. There you go. Now you're all happy. You're having a blast. Bot lab making some grunts out here for Pro Randy. Takes him quite a while. I guess it's not too bad. He has his commander and his construction bot on there. He's not stalling. He's losing metal, but he's not stalling. He is close to stalling on energy, but it's close, but he's not there yet. Construction turret from Teddy. And yeah, Teddy's fine in all departments of the economy. Maybe too fine, actually. Who knows? Yeah, Grave Robber grabbing the last of this energy from those crystals. And then, Teddy might actually stall after that Grave Robber's done. Depends how fast this construction bot can put these wind turbines up, which is going to take a while. I don't know what... what? The tri-node pool was resized. How could they? Yeah, transport continuing to patrol, which I feel like... I don't know. It could be worse. But yeah, interesting. He still has his aircraft plan up, which I feel like he wouldn't, right? I don't really see like a huge point in having that anymore. But hey, if he wants to build air later, I guess he does have it, right? But it might harm his economy right now, at least. So Thugs and Grunts taking out a mechs from Randy, undefended. So he is producing grunts right now. But yeah, this is actually a sizable force to have out already. I guess because of these construction turrets, he's able to... And also, he had his commander on there. He might be able to push them out pretty quickly. But yeah, I don't know where his forces are. He's also producing a lot of construction bots, I think. Although he's a couple, I don't know. Not sure what his economy was doing right there. He did get the foothold pretty early, but he's might not squander it. But you know, he doesn't really know that Teddy wasn't on the island, so I guess he spent some time building like base defenses and stuff when it wasn't necessary at the beginning. But yeah, he maybe should have known because of the bomber. But if you thought Teddy's build order was the same as his, then it would have been like, oh, the bomber's out already. Like he's already on the island and established, but he wasn't. These mind games that happens when you have fog of war like this. Yeah, Pro Randy is not super aware of really anything going on in the map. Not like Teddy is either. Neither of them have great vision. But at least Teddy knows there's a base here. He knows where Randy's base is, but Randy doesn't know that he's like right up here. Although he might know now, he is sending some grunts right up there, so maybe he actually did have a bit of an inkling. No, he didn't. Process of elimination, I guess, if he wasn't over here, he's up there. And where his units were coming from, down this terrain piece over here. Kind of makes sense for him to be over there. Yeah, the grunts are going to be taking out other grunts. How sad. But yeah, attacking into the laser tower, going to be hurting them, and a lot of them, holy cow, like 5 of them are really, really low. So not the best, yeah, for him. So he's going to try to get those guys away. But yeah, so many go down. Left with 2. Make that 1. This guy's the one who's super low now. He's at 0 health, bro. Come, what? Oh, that's very nice, very nice. A fraction of a health point he has. Yeah, it's 1 grunt. Gonna be able to take out 2 mechs. Oh. I didn't see the exploiter there. This guy's gotten 3 kills. Hey, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. Yeah, exploiters, I don't really see them too often. I actually think, well, when people are actually playing Armada, I see Twilight's a little bit more often. But yeah, exploiters definitely very good. Twilights are also just good for base defense because you can self-destruct them, and it's a huge EMP. That's what Armada is good at, stunning units, even though they don't have the shurikens that Cortex has, which I don't know. I feel like they kind of should, but maybe that would be too much paralyzation and Cortex would have no power, but you never know. Aircraft plant is being recalled, so these guys are gaining some metal. I don't know how much, but yeah, definitely gaining some metal there. And Teddy's forces swarming over this side of the island. So yeah, it's really a race who can expand the most on this island. These guys are continuing their way down. These thugs are, from both sides, I guess. Who has more, though? Teddy has 2 more, but these guys are going to be able to accomplish their goal, which is harming the economy, right? And also, Teddy's forces are splitting up, and they're also being kited, right? So, you know, thugs are going to go down for both sides, but I think Teddy might have a little bit of the worst of it. I don't know. Randy's taking a couple losses. He's down to 6. They are moving up here, and the only thing to stop them is an exploiter. But Teddy's not going to be drawn away. He's going straight for Randy's base, which isn't horrible. We're going to see the yin and yang again, where they're like both attacking each other and just like cycling around the map. Maybe. Exploiter gets a kill, but is stuck shooting that body, and he does go down there. So that's a few mechs is down for Teddy. He does have, I think, a little bit more metal. It's hard to tell with all the reclaim, but I believe he is up slightly. He does kind of have like these bases around everywhere. Yeah, if these guys continue to move forward, they will be taking out this base as well, because all there is an exploiter. But he is going for tier 2, and Randy is definitely not going for tier 2. Is Randy building air? Oh no, he reclaimed his air base. Yeah, Randy's in a bit of a pickle here. I think he has more. Oh my gosh. Well, there's 45 thugs total. Okay, so they actually have like even amount of thugs. Although Teddy is attacking into a laser tower a little bit, and also there are grave robbers like healing these guys. So pretty good strat actually. So not really able to win decisively over there, but making a tier 2 plant is gonna boost you ahead, especially once you get the tier 2 mexes rolling. However, the thug squad is almost there. They've almost made it, but there is an exploiter and now a new laser tower. Another one coming up there. That's definitely not going to come up, but it does draw some fire. Another one coming up over here. As long as this construction bot doesn't go down, these guys might live. This base might live with the whole 2. Oh, never mind. There are like more thugs going over, which is fair enough, really. But yeah, Teddy really needs to get this tier 2 plan up. Where's these guys going? Oh, it's just spreading out a bit. So yeah, this tier 2 plant is being recalled. as this advanced construction bot is being built, and he is going to go ham building tier 2 mexes. And Teddy's commander are going to be going over there, the all-purpose unit, trying to build a little colony again. In terms of map control, I think Pro Randy's winning, controlling this island, but maybe it won't matter if the tier 2 starts rolling out, right? But currently, yeah, Pro Randy is ahead in metal by like 14, right? I'm gonna go grab some more water after this game. My throat's getting dry. But yeah, they have the high ground, these thugs do. So able to attack Pro Randy's attacking force, which is great. Or defend Pro Randy's attacking force. How about that? Switch up the words a bit. Keep using the same ones. It's not good for the mental health. But yeah, Pro Randy takes a lot of losses there, actually. As most of these thugs are just hitting the wall. Or a lot of shots are hitting the wall. Yeah, Teddy didn't really lose much there, but he should be probably repairing that army. It's getting slightly damaged, but we have 15 thugs here, a hit squad from Pro Randy. But Fiends are out now for Teddy. And can he see it? I guess he knows now, but he didn't have radar. Just a lucky chance to have these Fiends over there. And they are going to be going down, but oh, their self-destruct is nasty. And this hit squad of thugs from Teddy goes down. All 16 of them to like 2 Fiends. Not ideal at all. Looks like they're kind of not building anything on their main bases anymore. Or main starting islands, I guess. Not really main base. This is a very good song. But yeah, the Fiends are out now, which is never good. And they're going to be going along, clearing this whole island, basically. And yeah, Randy's still producing thugs. But he is his advanced bot lab out now. Making some Sheldons. And yeah. So I guess he did produce, yeah, a combat engineer to start making these Fiends. So he does not have quite the power of a tier 2 lab, but he has some tier 2 units, these Fiends at least, so not bad. But if Pro Randy continues having his lab, he might be able to get a head start, you know, starting producing some actually good units, but we'll see. Not that Fiends are bad, but like, you know, if you're only producing Fiends, you're not in like the best position. But I guess the amount of metal he got, he is going to be making a fusion reactor. Close to metal stalling, though. But I imagine he's going to be making some energy converters after that as well. As his fighter and Shuriken doing some scouting or something there. They're patrolling the island, right? Yeah, these thugs failing against these other thugs and also a Fiend. But there are so many losses here from both sides. So reclaim is great. If, yeah, Grave Robbers are going to be reclaiming, which is really, really good for Pro Randy. But it looks like Teddy's now ahead in metal because of that early tier 2 combat engineer. Or not combat engineer, sorry. You know what I mean. Anyways. Yeah, so once this fusion reactor gets going, I imagine his production for Fiends will increase by a decent amount. But I wonder when he's going to rebuild his tier 2 lab, or if he is ever going to feel the need to, right? We'll see how that goes for him. See how that goes. But yeah, Randy has managed to keep his tier 1 lab and his tier 2 lab. And yeah, there's just an aircraft flying here for Teddy. So when he's losing like construction bots, if he does, that's really, really damaging to him because he can't rebuild them. But Sheldon with crazy range there. Or he's, I guess, oh, he's attacking the ground here and it's just happening to go over. Interesting. Yeah, he really wants that laser tower, man. He can't quite get it. Happens to the best of us. So Shuriken's going to be stopping these Fiends and thugs in their tracks. But unfortunately, the Trashers have come upon us, and they will be killing those Shurikens with ease. So spelling doom for them. Teddy moving over here, grabbing some more mexes as he pleases, which is good and fine and a good idea. So yeah, he's a lot of energy, but no energy converters, as far as I can tell. So not sure what his plan is there. He's probably going to be making them soon enough, right? But yeah, Fiends are going up, and this guy's just constantly making them, right? Yeah, interesting. Pro Randy's kind of taken a lot of this island. I mean, all of this stuff got destroyed, but he has a pretty good chokehold on this part of the island. But Teddy is going around claiming some X's. He is up in metal, I think, without the reclaim. He has like 57 compared to like Pro Randy's like 57. So I guess they're even, actually. Very good. Very, very good. But yeah, the assault over here going pretty well. Fiends moving in and with some shurikens, which are taking some unwanted anti-air fire, to say the least. But these Fiends moving in. If they could grab these construction bots, that'd be really, really nice for them. Gonna be going for the self-destruct, getting the construction bots and the tier 2 lab. Very, very good play. Yeah, Teddy's been on point with these self-destructs of the Fiends. They will be even going for this tier 1 lab. And Pro Randy might just tap here. He's not having a great time at this point. Yeah, tier 1 lab does go down. Mexes go down. Wind turbines go down. And yeah, he's having a bad time. His economy is still stable, though. He just doesn't have anything to produce with it. So he is rebuilding. Oh, there is wreckage of the bot lab. Yes, so the bot lab is getting repaired by these grave robbers. So he is still in the game. But the hit to the tier 2 lab is super unfortunate, right? Definitely not what you want to have happening when you're like 20 minutes in the game. But yeah, aircraft plant going up. So Scorpions are going up. Scouts and what else are being built here? Shurikens mostly. And Fiends continually by our combat engineer. I don't know where he went. There he is. Little guy. Little sneaky man. Does Pro Randy have a crown? No, he's not. He needs it. He wants the crown. He wants to win. We have more of these grave robbers moving over. They're moving over. Yeah, Teddy's in a very strong position right now. He just has to watch out for defending his base, but, you know, he seems like he's aware of that, building that battery. Maybe could build a few more over here. Choke point right here would be fantastic for him. Per Randy, relocating his bot lab. Basically right on top of Teddy's base. Very, very close to it at least. And, yeah, he's going to be hitting these Fiends hard. Very hard. I'm from Boston or New Jersey. I don't know. But yeah, this bot lab going down. And this time, they leave wreckage again. Come on, guys. Learn from your mistakes. No, I'm kidding. They're moving past that, though. These Fiends are relentless, as well as the Shurikens, which are honestly just doing very, very well. Super, super good to have. Yeah. Construction turret being made, which is interesting. Aircraft plant going up for Pro Randy in the back of his base. Looks like no movement on Teddy's base from Teddy, but it's fine. Mex is going to be taken out. Well, it looks like at least 3 mexes probably, maybe 4 or 5. I don't know if the Fiend's going to be able to take on 2 laser towers though. Like 1 Fiend? I don't know. He might self-destruct like right here though. That'd be pretty decent. But Pro Randy moving forward Teddy's base. But he's going to be met with grunts and Fiends galore, and he is already down to 70%, dropping quickly, and Pro Randy does go down. Wow. Oh. Good game. Yeah, so he knew he was going to die, or he was losing that game. So he did decide to just go at Teddy with that strategy. But yeah, good game. So that means Teddy is advancing to the final 2. Alrighty. So let's go. Let's look at the standings now. So we indeed have Pro Randy, or Teddy, sorry, moving onwards against Mighty Sheep. So the 4th seed versus the 6th seed. So good games, everyone. I think everyone's been doing great. Really, unfortunately, yeah, Mighty Sheep's especially been doing good. He took out the 2nd and the 3rd seed, and now he's coming for the 1st. Or he's coming for the 4th, actually. But yeah, so I'm going to grab some water real quick. And that should take me not but a second. But I'll put on the really cool intermission screen I have for anyone new joining so they know. I'm back. I'm back. Alrighty. Let's see. I'll actually play Despacito. Very good. Alrighty, so we're in the lobby for the final game. Sorry about that. We'll see if Mighty Sheep is going to join us. He's in here. He's just asleep. He's tired. Yeah, but I'm rooting for Mighty Sheep. Okay, he's in here because he was in my group. So if he wins, I had to be like, I lost my game against the winner, right? My first game. I totally would have made it on my group if I didn't lose that game, right? So silly. But anyways, yeah, Mighty Sheep is readied up. Teddy is not ready yet, but he will be. He will be. So yeah, let's go vote on our on the brackets if they're updated. Oh, they're not updated yet. Dang it, so sad. I should be updating them. Or it should be updated. All right, everybody's ready. We get an Imgur link. All right, we're here. We're in the finals. Hope everyone is having a blast. I'm having a pretty good time. I'm making it through. I'm getting tired though. It's been like 6 hours. Yeah, it's been like almost exactly 6 hours for me here. So thank you all for watching though. And if you want to support the channel, you can always become a member. You get cool things like emotes and cool badges and priority comment reply and viewer games and fun stuff like that. So if you want to become a member, just go to the channel, hit join. I guess that's my first member ad. Did I do pretty well? You gotta like give me a rating in the chat or something. I felt like it was pretty good. It's pretty professional. Yeah, Mighty Sheep has taken the lead. He's back. Has he ever been gone? I don't know. Yeah, Mighty Sheep is a hero of the people. And yeah, we're going to be going on the original common catcher. No time for building, for plotting, or any of those evil sorts of things. Yeah, so low of 1, high of 4 win. And Mighty Sheep asks, what's your worst map in the pool? Funny. And yeah, so definitely going to be seeing solar collectors here. But yeah, the commanders, yeah, solar collectors for sure. Teddy's actually going to be going for 3 mexes to start. Mighty Sheep is going to be going for 2 mexes, solar collector, and a laser guard. Really, wow, interesting. I guess, you know, this map is, very, very not defensible, as they say. I was trying to think of my language there. Essentially, yeah, rovers and stuff can pick off mexes with ease. So I'm assuming we're going to see lots of base raids and stuff like that. My sheep says, I guess I'll pick that water one. I don't know which one that was. Was it the straights that Teddy lost? Funny. But yeah, Mighty Sheep still the underdog here at 43 true score. So he's going to be going for a bot lab as Cortex. Nobody's playing Armada in the finals. How sad. And yeah, bot lab for Cortex for Teddy as well. He has 3 mexes and 2 solar collectors. And Mighty Sheep has, yeah, same build. So no, nothing bad there. Mighty Sheep says he's going to lose. No, that's horrible. You got to believe in yourself, man. I don't really see him losing. I mean, not horribly. I don't know. It might be pretty close, though. I mean, I'm assuming it's going to be very close, right? It is the finals match. You're all watching the finals. Thanks for watching. So Construction Bot out here going to be making some, yeah, radar tower, mechs, all those fun things. He's way planning that stuff out. I think that's probably too far ahead, right? Might get stopped around here with some rovers that are coming out. But actually going to make some grunts. And, oh, well, they're both bots, right? So neither of them are actually going to have rovers or ticks or anything fast like that. So I guess we can't look forward to some of those shenanigans, which I actually think, I don't know, I might start vehicles on this map just because rovers are so good at knocking out people's bases and stuff like that. They're just very, very dominant. But either way, grunts are fine too. Pretty fast, 84 speed, comparison to like the commander, who has 38. Right, they're decently quick on their feet. Yeah, construction bots making some metal extractors. And yeah, honestly, it's just about map control for this. I've casted Comet Catcher a lot, and it really comes down to who can project power across the map. So right now, Teddy's doing quite well because he has very good vision. He knows some of what's coming at him, and he's not, any fights that are going to be held are not going to be held on his base, right? Whereas any fights that Mighty Sheep are going to have might be on his base because of how close Teddy's getting. We'll see how it goes, though. It's not like he has, like, overwhelming force or anything, but it is kind of just how you play this map, is just moving units along. Now, they are going to the corner, right? But they decide to group up, move back. He has some inkling of the guys over there. He knows a bit of what's happening, right? He's having a fine time. We do have grunts moving out from Teddy as well. Max produced from his factory with his commander helping him. And then solar collectors being built by the construction bot, which again, yeah, you're not going to want wind. Wind is just going to be real bad for you. So probably the last time we'll look at the wind speed, because it is just almost useless. But yeah, Mighty Sheep actually taking quite a good engagement here. Pretty good micro, moving his damage grunts to the back. And, he does end up losing two grunts actually, because of that explosion. But he takes out 4. So, honestly, very good engagement for him. I'm assuming we're going to see heavy reclaim from both sides. So I'm actually surprised we haven't seen any grave robbers come out right now. But a construction bot slowly being built, and this guy making a radar tower, which is definitely good. The obstructions are kind of annoying for radar towers, but units will move into its range, right? Like Teddy might see these guys. Oh my gosh, what? Mighty Sheep might see those guys. Hold on. I don't know. Well, they're definitely in range now, but you know what I was saying, right? I was trying to prove a point. It didn't work out so well for me. But yeah, you can see Teddy's just able to just go around Mighty Sheep's units, which is the thing with maps that just aren't defensible. You always have to be on attack. Like, attacking is your defense, right? You have to hit someone while they're hitting you, because there's no way you can't defend this like vast expanse of nothing, especially early on in the game. Like, maybe later you start building up some longer range stuff. And you're able to produce, or even just when you have more tier 1 units at your disposal. But yeah, right now, when you have like nothing, yeah, attack is your defense for sure. A couple of people, someone said, hey, hello. And another person said, you're good at casting, which is very nice of you to say. I do my best. I wouldn't say I'm good at it yet. I've only been doing it for like a year, but I'll continue getting better. It's the goal for me, for sure. Trying to get better at whatever I'm doing, and I'm also putting a lot of time into it, so hopefully we'll see some gradual improvement, but the command means a lot. It's very nice. Anyways, moving on, laser tower being built here by Teddy. Gonna be trying to protect this mechs. Now the mechs might still go down, but at least he'll be able to get some retaliation fire in. But the grunts from Mighty Sheep actually retreating. Yeah, Teddy's definitely taking this engagement pretty, I don't know, I mean, he's definitely, yeah, okay, there we go. They do go down. Like, that's going to be unfortunate if he does lose these grunts, all for nothing. More guards being built by this construction bot way out here. And, yeah, we do see defenses slowly ramping up. But overall, yeah, it's really difficult to defend. Mexes are worth 2.3, so on the higher side of the average, for sure. I think that's another thing with the maps that were put in the pool. Like, you have to have, like, regular amounts of metal for mexes. Like, you can't have, like, a bunch of, like, 5.0 mexes because the metal just gets crazy. And, you know, players aren't used to it. You have different starts when you have that much metal, right? But, yeah, it looks like this grunt with, like, 3 health did end up getting that mex. And, yeah, oh, 2 mexes go down for this grunt back here. And a couple back here and a few over there. So I actually missed my Sheep's little plot there. But again, right, we do see Teddy retaliating, getting these mexes over here. Now he has lapsed in micro, unfortunately. Moving some guys out over there. His focus on not losing more mexes, but he will lose at least 1 more, maybe 2. Although this guy's not on a trajectory to get to any, except for some over here. And yeah, these guys are just not paying attention. Teddy's having a rough time trying to defend all this, right? Because it is rough. It's difficult. And from his perspective, there's just guys everywhere, right? Now, we really know he can actually see everyone. But anyways, this construction bot not doing nothing. You got to get him on something. But yeah, my Sheep at 41 metal, Teddy at 25. So yeah, what we see at Mighty Sheep W here? Not sure. It's honestly too early to tell. He does have a pretty good lead right now, but he doesn't really have enough forces on the ground to say it's conclusive. I actually think Teddy might have more guys. he's just not like, clumping them up like this is never ideal for you. But yeah, the line for battle has actually been drawn around here, which might be slightly on Teddy's side, right? Hard to say. But again, yeah, it's too early to say. There's a lot of maxes back here he could just grab for free, basically. But we do have some grunts moving onwards. Gonna be able to grab a few maxes most likely. But yeah, now Teddy's building exploiters, right? You don't really want like these like one grunt drive-bys that like destroy your entire economy. So Cortex exploiters are actually pretty good for that purpose. Now I don't know if we're actually seeing any from Mighty Sheep, but I think that's a good strat. Yeah, he's building a couple. In terms of costs, they're definitely more expensive in terms of metal by like 5 times, and like 3 times more expensive in energy, 4 times. But energy isn't a huge deal. Solar collectors are going to be taking up a lot of the map, I believe, yeah. But see, now they're even on metal, and it actually looks like Teddy has the initiative here, driving forward with these brute medium tanks as well as some grunts to back him up. Now he's being commented by Mighty Sheep's own brutes, but he definitely doesn't have as many, right? Basic math, 2v like 4 or 5. So yeah, they're going to be moving backwoods a bit. We got Borg King. We got everybody with us. We're all watching. All right, so mexes go down for this roving band of mean guys, bro. I mean, one of them's called Brute. That's so mean. Yeah, another mex, and I said mex. Construction bike goes down over there. I'm so focused on the metal. No, metal goes crazy though. So good, so good. Yeah, honestly, yeah, Teddy needs to get back here. Three mexes just sitting around, and he is going for them. Okay, awesome. But you can see the map looks populated, but there's like no mexes taken anywhere because they all kept getting killed by raids. Yeah, exploiters going up for Mighty Sheep here, which I think is a fine idea. Because with laser towers, it might seem more effective because you're spending less, and the laser tower is just better at it. But the problem is the mex has no health. Like, even if you kill the unit after it's killed the mex, it's still killing your mex. So with the exploiter, a big advantage besides the lasers is it just has more health. Yeah, Brute's being taken down here by Teddy. I mean, Teddy's force is eventually going to die. It's going to catch up to him. He's running out of tanks and running out of grunts, but he's done pretty well, right? And he's able to draw the forces away, like Mighty Sheep's forces, and also attack over here, right? So you split your enemy's forces. Seems like a pretty good idea. So Exploiter wasn't able to do it. I mean, it got a couple of grunts, actually. But, it's not able to, like, do a ton of damage, but it's able to survive, and that's the important part. Teddy not really wanting to focus on it either, right? Because it takes so long to kill, he'd rather go for some, like, fresh mexes in the back here. So, yeah, taking out an Exploiter being built there. But there are 2 Exploiters right here. And they're not playing around. And the reason you build 2 is 1 for extra lasers, and 2, if this one dies, this one automatically takes over without you having to like move guys over there. But they both end up going down, unfortunately. Well, unfortunately for Mighty Sheep, the guy we're rooting for, he's both the underdog and the guy from my group, right? Indeed, indeed. Yeah, welcome everybody who knew who was joining. We are doing the finals cast, the first of a best of 5, Mighty Sheep versus Teddy. Yeah, for a decent amount of cash, a couple $100, as they say. But yeah, see, Mex goes down, and even if the laser tower could take out this brute, it wouldn't matter because it already killed the Mex, right? Yeah, Mighty Sheep. Oh no, another Mex goes down. Mighty Sheep easily able to take out those guys with a D gun and a laser, respectively. But yeah. Teddy continuing to defend over here, and he does the lead in the economy, around 20 more metal, and he's going to be, no one's going for tier 2 yet. It would be kind of risky just because it's really hard to defend anything, but yeah, each of them both have a vehicle plant, even though they both started with bots. They both have a bot and a vehicle plant, and construction turrets are being made, which are great, right? The more construction turrets you have, the higher chance you have to win in my books. Because the people that are going to win are the people that are going to be able to make the most units, right? Able to recover from losses, split your forces, do 2 attacks at once, stuff like that. But also reclaim is really important, and we see these tanks being revived is a boon for Mighty Sheep indeed, and he's also reviving exploiters, which is really good too. So casually reviving some exploiter wreckages and fun things like that. But yeah, Teddy is trying to hold off this medium tank force, but he's not quite His micro's not quite there. Oh, there we go. He's got it. All right, so he's going to be going for an encirclement here. And there's flanking damage, so actually encirclements do count for something. But whether or not this force is actually able to couch these medium tanks, well, they are. They are. These brutes are driving backwards, and these ones are driving forwards. And I'm not entirely sure if that matters. I've actually yet to test stuff like that. I should do, like, Beyond Our Recent Science videos. That'd be pretty interesting. You should leave a comment in the chat if you would watch something like that. You know, stuff like unit speed, which unit's better, those sorts of things. I thought that was like anti-nuke for some reason. I'm like, what is going on? It was just a grave robber set to reclaim the entire map. Will he do it? Probably not. But we do have shurikens coming in from Teddy, which means that he does have, yep, an aircraft plant. So yeah, shurikens are great. It just basically takes out a unit for free, and if there's no anti-air, they get infinite value essentially. Now they don't do any damage, so you do have to have forces on the ground. But yeah, they're able to stop things like running units. They're able to stop anything really, and there's so much reclaim here. So Teddy is kind of catching on to that. He has some grave robbers, but he should probably build like 100 more, right? It's just so much free metal just lying on the ground, which is definitely what you want. But fighters coming out from Mighty Sheep, who has an aircraft plant of his own. Going to be going for some fighters there to combat the shurikens, which does make sense. You can start going for shurikens after you have air superiority. Teddy losing some X's in the back here because of all of these revived grunts, which is super, super frustrating, I imagine. But yeah, these shurikens doing a pass over and then like, oh, shoot. We passed over too far. But yeah, Teddy kind of losing ground here. He does have the better force in the center, but I don't know. Yeah, these grunts are super annoying. They've taken out like 8 mexes, 7 mexes. Too many, right? And oh my gosh, Mighty Sheep can just move his planes right over here as fighters. Take out those shurikens. And now the grunts are free to roam. So yeah, all of these mexes in the back here are just going to be able to be taken out, which is not what you want to hear. Well, you won't be hearing it, I guess. You'll be seeing it. Not what you want to see. And yeah, honestly, Teddy has to go for a run on Mighty Sheep's base. This is the kind of thing I was saying with like attack to defend. So Mighty Sheep was losing the center battle, so he decided to send some units across and do some damage to Teddy's economy. Now Teddy still has more metal, but that's just because of reclaim right now. And yeah, in order for Teddy to defend this, he can, yeah, send some units over to get him, but also he has to imagine that like just moving units here is going to be much, much more efficient in terms of doing damage. But double guard towers are being made. Brutes are being made en masse by Mighty Sheep. And honestly, all these guys are just stunned because Teddy has lost the air war. He's not going to be able to kill the shurikens. Well, he might be able to. He is sending fighters over. He might have won the air war, actually. He may have done it. Sick. And yeah, these grunts have started to move again after they've taken out a lot of mexes in the back. And Teddy's still up in metal, but only because of the amount of reclaim he's getting. This reclaim is very, very important to his economy, and right now he's losing this battle right here. Which, yeah, because there's local production, you're able to spit out units immediately at your opponent, which is never ideal. But yeah, once this reclaim goes down, he's probably going to be having half as much metal as Mighty Sheep is. But we'll just have to see. We'll just have to see. Yep. Poor Grunt. 3 kills and 3 bronze stars taken out there. Same for this guy. Rip. You were a good one, mate, but not good enough. Teddy's actually kind of regrouped for the attack on Mighty Sheep's base. Mighty Sheep in a bit of danger here, really. He doesn't have a ton of base defense. Can't macro on this map. No, not really. It's very difficult. Actually has a bot lab over here, which is pretty interesting. Going to be making some grave robbers there. And Mighty Sheep does take the L there. Yeah, you see how much he had lost the map. He had lost the map control. Even though he had grunts in the back there, it wasn't enough. But yeah, anyways, good game, good game. Hope everybody enjoyed. We'll now be moving on to the second round with Mighty Sheep taking the L. Aren't the devs posting updates frequently? Yes and no. They are posting stuff frequently, but it's not like a lot of they're not doing a ton of like unit balance passes, and it's not like they might be doing like 1 every 2 weeks or something. So these boxes are troll. Yeah, reset them. but it's not like I don't know. It's not something where I couldn't like make videos on it. And units tend to fulfill a role. Like units continue to fulfill a role regardless of like minor balance changes, and the game is in alpha for sure. Or is it in beta right now? Oh, either way, it's in a testing stage, but that doesn't. It's been in a testing stage for a while, right? Like I started playing in 2021, and it's 2023. Like I don't know. It's been 2 years. The units have had time to settle in, and I feel like with all the people coming in, like Sal said, it might be useful for newer players, because a lot of the guides right now are just like build orders, which is fine, like the most basic guide you can have. But I feel like talking more about what you should be producing and when, and larger stuff like map control might be a little bit more useful. But I don't know. We'll have to see. I also want to be cautious because I know I'm not the best player, right? Like I got out in the group stage, right, with 1 win and 2 losses, but so I want to be careful, and like I don't want to put my opinion just in there, be like, oh well, I like this unit because of this, and I like that unit because of that. It has to be because this unit is like objectively better at fulfilling this role because of its speed, damage, etc. Right? But yeah, anyways, thank you for the input, people in the chat. It's very helpful. Yeah, I'll definitely consider doing it. There's a guy named the Duelist he does like science videos for FAF, and I consider doing something very similar for beyond no reason. Maybe once the summer kicks around, or maybe earlier. I don't know. Depends how much time I have with finals and stuff coming up. Lots of papers due. Anyways, Mighty Sheep going to be taking the 3 mexes at the start. Teddy going to be going for 3 mexes as well. So we have a low wind speed of 2, a high wind speed of 16. And yeah, so wind turbines are going to be made. I'm assuming we're not going to see any or many, if at all, any solar collectors just because of the wind speed like this. It is dropping right now. However, I think they should be fine. So I'm probably going to see batteries, but nothing like crazy. So it'd be interesting to see if we're going to have the yin yang, the runaround again with Mighty Sheep and Teddy. Because who was the last game? Was it Pro Randy and Teddy? And actually, Teddy did end up losing this, which is why Mighty Sheep probably picked this map. But he's going to be going for a Bot Lab Cortex start, and Teddy is going to be going for the vehicle plant. Pretty interesting. I guess he's probably going to be going Rascals, right? Yep. Kind of what I expected. Rascals are pretty good because they're very, very fast, and you can get some quick picks on these mexes really, really early. Randy taught me. Interesting. Taught you to what? Yeah, I think because Randy started using scout cars was the thing. Light scout vehicles, my bad. Alright, so let's look at the chat real quick. What is this design philosophy behind grave robbers, though? Don't recall them being in TA. I don't know design philosophy. They're basically just reclaim bots. So when stuff is left on the ground, you can get like metal and energy, even from stuff like these plants, from the reclaim. So it's basically, construction bots can do it too, but their grave robbers are faster and cheaper, and they're built for that purpose. But they can't build anything. So it's just to give you a value lead if you have decisively won a battle, basically. Don't recall them. I don't know about if they're in TA, because I never played Total Annihilation, the original one. I'm actually thinking of doing the throwback video where I play it, but no, I didn't play the original game, so I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, so I wish I had an Armada building here. I don't entirely remember what they're called on Armada, but both Armada and Cortex have grave robbers. They're just not... Oh, for Armada, they're called stealthy revive bots, because I believe the Armada ones can cloak, although it costs a bit of energy. Balance isn't actively tweaked. Yeah, it is tweaked, I believe, but nothing like insane. And new units aren't added. Like, I don't remember when the last time a new unit was added. So it's nothing like I'm going to really have to worry about. I think maybe the last time was a few gantry units were added. Dota 2 is still in beta. Is it actually true? It plays like it. I played a bit of Dota, but I was not... Those games are not for me. As much as all strategy games have an element of snowballing, it feels the worst for Dota or any MOBA really, because the huge thing in the beginning is like not dying, but someone has to die, right? So usually the person that does is just behind for the whole game because they can't level up and stuff like that. So Dota 2 does play like it's in beta. And yes, I don't have to be a world champ to have valid views, but I've gotten a lot of critique over the year and a half years that I've been doing this, so I'm very wary. And I also don't want to be wrong, right? You don't want to mislead people just for content, so I'll just be wary. But thank you for the chatting. I appreciate it very much. So Teddy taking early control of the middle island. Mighty Sheep just going right across, building a laser tower. Pretty good idea here. But again, we're seeing pretty standard play, right? So construction vehicle helping this vehicle plant. Another one just sitting there, which isn't ideal play at all. But it's fine. But yeah, Mighty Sheep. And I didn't see if those rascal cars did much. That's my apologies. I got enthralled by the chatting. But no, yeah. So Teddy taking early control of the island with the radar tower and the laser towers, but he doesn't have the forces to back it up quite yet. So it looks like he's going to be ceding the South Island to these thugs, which definitely makes sense, right? You don't want to hold something or like waste time holding something that you can't protect. And yeah, naval radar tower going on there. All right, so bot lab being built for Teddy here. And yeah, vehicle plant is going down to the construction vehicle because he's building a bot lab over here, which is really interesting. Normally you see bot lab and then vehicle plant, but because he wanted to get those rascal cars out, he did end up making a vehicle plant, which I don't really know if it's worth it. I probably have to think more about it. But I considering how well they did, which is they didn't really do much, I would say I wouldn't. Oh, they're called the Lazarus. Okay, so reasoning specifically, I don't know. You'd have to ask the developers. I mean, I don't know what the reasoning is. No. It's just so, I don't know. Probably because Spring Commander 2 has it. I'm not entirely sure. There's a lot of games in this realm, and they all tend to draw a little bit from each other. So that might be part of it. But I'm not entirely sure the exact reasoning. Wow, actually Teddy with the continued healing on this thug here, able to push Mighty Sheep back. But Mighty Sheep with the commander dropping in on Teddy's base here, which is super unfortunate because it is entirely undefeated. The commander will have free reign of the 3 mexes and solar collectors and wind turbines and stuff over here, which is no fun. And he might actually just continue to go all along here and take out all those mexes, which is never good. That's never good. But Teddy looks like he is going to be pushing forward on this middle island. And yeah, it's already starting to have the ring around effect where Teddy is now completely just moved over to this middle island. And yeah, Mighty Sheep is now over here. Yeah, this is really, really bad for Teddy. Not sure what he's planning to do with this commander here. He's not going to win or lose this engagement. He might, if he deguns him, it'll be game over for Teddy. But anyways, we have the thugs moving over here from Mighty Sheep, taking out some incisor light tanks. And then this construction bot making some solar collectors, which are probably just going to go down. Teddy's in a horrible spot. He has 19 metal compared to 23 metal of Mighty Sheep's, but his metal's in danger of just being taken out if Mighty Sheep just wants to put himself over on this land here. Yeah, Teddy's walking over his destroyed base. He's like, oh no, all of my hard work is gone. Yeah, and he's lost this base too. The bot lab is gone. Teddy, yeah, I don't know what else to say. There's not too much to say. He's in a real bad spot. This construction vehicle trying to reclaim the tree, the Aleppo pine, but he does go down. Very heroic of him. And this music goes hard too. All right, Mighty Sheep moving onto this island back here, and Teddy moving down into the water. And he does call it GG. Okay, so not totally unexpected from him. he lost his base like twice, so it's a pretty rough situation to be in. And Mighty Sheep had control of basically the entire area. Radar tower going out. So Mighty Sheep doesn't know it's a commander, but he does know there's something heading towards him. And because it is the same speed as his own commander, it's most likely Teddy's commander. But what he's actually going to do about that, I have no idea. Maybe nothing. Yeah, especially he called GG and he's still sticking it out. He's losing this fight too over the Coastal Causeway, as the Mighty Sheep is pushing him out. And is it GG? I don't know. He's not acting like it. He is reclaiming reclaiming this naval radar tower, changing it to his own side, and now he has so much vision. Actually, I mean, it's pretty good tower there. He knows the commander's over there. He knows something else is over here. And this urchin, will it be able to kill the commander? Well, Teddy should be in range here, right? Yeah, there it goes. It's swiveled, and it's going to start shooting. So it gets about 9% on him every shot. All right, maybe like 8.5, I guess. Able to take him out? Maybe. I'm not entirely sure. But I don't know what Teddy's plan is. Is it to go for the D gun on the comm? I don't know. Yeah, laser tower built by Mighty Sheep. And Teddy is taking more torpedo hits, down to 69%. Very nice. And another radar tower being built. But yeah, Mighty Sheep just... I don't know if does he know it's over. He's trying to be reclaimed by Teddy's commander. This is fantastic. This is good gameplay here. Commander v commander. We have to like full screen this, right? Oh no, he's being reclaimed. Run, Mighty Sheep, run. Yeah, 20% reclaim for the other side, which would be an instant loss for Mighty Sheep. But yeah, this laser tower should be fine. And yeah, okay, there goes Teddy. Misses the D gun, hits Mighty Sheep's commander, which does kill his own. That's how that works. Yeah. Yeah, interesting game. 2 losses for Teddy on that map. All right, so looking at chat. In case you want to learn more, there's a lot going on when it comes to laning and item timings that does not involve not dying, but to each their own. I'm sure there is. You're definitely right that I don't understand the game enough to to make comments like that, most likely. I'm just not... I was never that good enough to say anything like that about it. But what I experienced, it was that way. Yeah, no, I mean, enough people play it. Somebody has to enjoy it, right? All right, so the Cold Place version 1.1. Haven't seen this map, so there we go. Hopefully we do get to see it. I will have to be downloading it because, again, I've not played on this map. I've not played on a lot of the maps in the map pack for the tournament. I should have downloaded them all before, but I didn't really think too far ahead on that. Should have thought farther ahead. I should have used my big brain. Calling a vote for the start. I mean, I agree, but I can't vote, right? Oh, that's not ideal. Okay, so we have the first crash of the day, and probably the last one, right? Oh, there's me. Hello. Yeah, not ideal in the least. Sorry about that. We will have to be booting it up. We'll miss the very beginning of the game, but it should play out pretty standard like the other games have. I'm assuming we're not going to see any crazy thing like Goopy with airplanes. But right now, we have... Yes, I want to log in. Wow, what is happening here? Okay, I'm logged in now. I don't know. Yeah, computer's having a bad time or something. Yeah, we'll look for our battles in progress. There's the Cold Place. And yes, I would like to spectate. So I guess the map didn't fully download, and then it just like put me in there, even though I hadn't downloaded it yet. Interesting. What was I saying? Yeah, it'll be probably pretty standard gameplay. But yeah, the thing with the Goopy and airplanes, when he literally should have won that map, or won that game too, but was denied because of the anti-nuke, was interesting to say the least. I like that bar is in the name of this map. The first original bar map, trust me. And here I go. There we go. I am allowed to rejoin. Fantastic. Hopefully I won't get immediately booted out again and crash. That was sad. And I'll have to do a little bit of rewinding, not rewinding, catching up. I had so much water. It's so necessary for life. For me living, it is. Building our precast blocks. Yeah, anyways, thank you all for watching very much. I know you could be watching the main stream, but instead you're watching this one, which makes my heart warm. So I am very appreciative of stuff like that. Okay, so someone said the snowbally aspect has been mitigated in various ways. Is all I'm saying. Yeah, you're definitely right. Because if it was literally you die once and the game is over for you, no one would be playing that game, right? But that's again my experience. We have free Yep, awesome. That was on there in the last one. But onto the map. Okay, so we do have Teddy here going bot lab. Both Cortex, I'm assuming. Yeah, Cortex bot lab. So what are the mexes looking like? 2.4, 2.4 to 1.7. Some of them are a little bit less, which is pretty interesting. Looks like the farther outside the map you go, the less metal-ish generally. I don't know. It's hard to say. We do have this ocean here. There's nothing in here. I'm assuming that we're not going to see any ships or anything, although hovercraft might be interesting, but not super necessary. But a very defensible map, especially if you're getting up to the points like right here and over here. Very, very defensible. But overall, there are only like 2 lanes of attack no matter which way you parse it, right? So you can either go through here. Oh, I'd like not to put the label down. You have to either go here or through here. So it's way more defensible than something like Comet Catcher Remake, just because of this lake or a huge like sea. I don't know. I feel like this is just a big lake, right? Yeah, the map is pretty flat for sure, and also the corners are cut off, right? So it's actually, even though the map is pretty large, the playable area for the map is actually very, very small. Yeah, Teddy is going ham, making mexes, building a construction turret, so it's going to start ramping up his production. And yeah, ecoing early on, I think, is probably a really, really good strat, just because you're so far away from the other guy, right? Like, nobody's even started sending stuff out. I think we might see these grunts move over, but maybe not even that. And there's also the geothermal start right next to Teddy. And where is Mighty Sheep's geothermal? Oh, it's on this side. You started over here, which is interesting. So I guess yeah, the box went across the entire map, right? Or the entire side of the map. So that's interesting. Yeah, I honestly would have chosen the geothermal spot too. It seems a lot better to me. But also you have to consider building your base around a geothermal plant can be quite dangerous, because if the geothermal plant blows, then your base goes with it, right? So just something to keep in mind, I guess. Who is building this geothermal plant? Or is this like bugged or something? Because there's nobody assigned to it. I have no idea. It's a good time. It's a good time. Yeah, so finally some scouting grunts are sent across from Teddy. But Mighty Sheep just has, yeah, a lot more grunts. We'll see how quickly that matters. The wind is a low of 10, high of 25. So windmills galore. Even if it's reaching its low, that's just an insanely good wind speed, right? Or I guess for the low, it's an insanely good wind speed. Oh no, are we lagging again? If it crashes, okay, we're good. I'm having more lag spikes now. I don't know. My computer's like, in this misery. Get me out of here. No, you must press on, son. Yeah, so Teddy knows that there are a few of Mighty Sheep's grunts over here. And Mighty Sheep is going to be continuing to push forward. Oh, someone said, I enjoy YouTube casts. That's why I'm here. Well, thank you very much. That's very kind of you to say. I'm glad you enjoy them, because that's the point that they try to fulfill, right? But anyway, so Teddy has grunt superiority-ish over here, but the way he's attacking isn't great, right? Like, this guy's going to get melted, and now it's kind of even. Yeah, this guy is going to get melted as well. These mirror matches, ooh, so much Cortex. Dude, I haven't seen an Armada game. It's been a while. It's been a while, right? So grunt moving backwards. Yeah, grunts for Teddy moving backwards. Mighty Sheep only has an extra one, but yeah, you don't want to lose these mexes here for sure. So I don't know if he's going to be moving guys over. He is producing more grunts, right? And also some energy converters as well. Pretty early on, maybe in anticipation of losing these mexes. But we can see that, like, the map control for Mighty Sheep is very, very good, right? He's able to just control this, right? You know, not necessarily, like, he's not going to be able to, like, hold it. But moving the battlefields towards someone's base might not be, like, super winnable. but it leaves a lot of ground for them having to traverse, and you know you're expanding in a safe space because you have your units pushed up all the way over there, right? And also, oh my gosh, some very adventurous grunts from Mighty Sheep making their way all the way across the mountain range, which is awesome. Fantastic. Grunt from Mighty Sheep moving away. Yeah, like before these guys posted up, like Teddy did have a superiority over here. But even then, right, he's just pushing into Mighty Sheep's empty territory, but he can still safely put forward construction bots and stuff. He might want to have laser towers just for stuff maybe sneaking around, but like for the most part, he knows this is pretty safe. And there are also geothermal spots just in the north, I guess. Maybe some more mexes here in the south. Interesting the variation, like 2.3, 2.4, like does it really matter, the 0.1? It must, right? It must matter. Oh, pausing for a bit there. Somebody's lagging. I don't think that's my game lagging. I think it might be, I don't know. Someone should let me know how good the stream quality is. I think I put it at 1080/30, which is the same as my YouTube videos, so it shouldn't be super different from what you're used to watching. Got the Defiance intro rolling again. Do we have all of the music on? I guess we do. All right. We got this grunt actually being very, very damaging over here. Taking out 3 mexes. Yeah, so again, pushing your guys up here means that you're going to be able to sneak stuff through like that and not really worry about it for yourself because you're already posted up here. But yeah, so Teddy has built the aircraft plant, going to be making some shurikens. So honestly, he kind of just lost some X's because he made the aircraft plant, right? Like that's a big drain in your economy to make something like that. So shurikens being slightly effective, but Teddy's grunts are kind of far away. And yeah, incisors as well for Mighty Sheep, which means he does have that tier 1 vehicle plant. And a tier 1 aircraft plant, as he does have that fighter moving across. So he has aircraft plant and a vehicle plant compared to Teddy's aircraft and bot lab. And Teddy's also making a hovercraft platform. Okay, so we are seeing hovercraft. Very, very good. I said it wouldn't be very good, and lo and behold, they're making some. So he does have some whirlwind bombers, but he's probably cautious about using them because of these guys right here, the Valiant. You don't really want them to die, right? These fighters will take out bombers in a heartbeat. They're faster, and they can actually attack air to air, right? So it's a bad way, but yeah, the fighter is going down there to any anti-air, I don't know, but there is the geothermal power plant for Teddy, and yeah, if that goes down, it's going to be real bad. Bombers moving over here. Looks like they ended up getting a mex or two. Nothing crazy. Oh, he actually missed killing that mex. But there's no anti-air over there. Or at least it might just be, I don't know. One bomber went down. Oh, there is some anti-air right over here. But the bomber does end up dropping its payload, taking out that mex once and for all. So a couple mexes go down there for a bomber. Not great, but not horrible. Goons moving over from Teddy, which he's actually not massing. He's just sending them in a line, which isn't super effective. Okay, he is ending up massing them. I was going to say it's not going to be like the most effective, but yeah. Teddy has kind of pushed it up to almost the midpoint. And the south here, there's a lot less fighting. Mighty Sheep sees him. He sees the little goons. Not ideal for sure, right? But yeah, these grunts are moving in, taking out a mex, radar tower. Another mex? Yeah, they'll definitely grab this one. But yeah, good attack, but he's also pretty open to counterattack, right? These fighters still being mean and yeah, able to scout probably basically as much as they wish to. The grunts from Mighty Sheep making their way over. The adventurous ones taking out a mex there and a mex over there. So hey, they did their job, and this guy's probably going to get another one. I thought this was a grunt on an intercept course, but no. It is indeed just reviving a grunt, which might actually save this mex. I don't know. So dramatic. Yeah, the goons are instead of going for the base, they are going to be looking for an encirclement here, cutting off Mighty Sheep from his little outposts over here. His mex is, not that there's like supply lines or anything in the game, but hey. Yeah, goons going to be going for some mexes. They take out the laser tower and a mex. But that's a decent amount of goons for like 2 mexes, right? But you might as well get some mexes anyways, right? Someone said, you'll never guess from which country I'm watching you right now. I have no idea. America? From Poland? I don't know. I actually have a decent amount of European viewers. I don't know. You should tell me. You should tell me. And then someone said Q. Wonderful. I don't know what that means. All right, grunts moving along the southern plain from Teddy. Yeah, honestly, if you just have that option available to you, you might as well clear out some X's, even though there aren't any. But if there were, you'd be doing a pretty good job. And these grunts trying to take out these fighters that are swarming them. And we are seeing these fast attack hovercrafts making their way onto land, but being slightly indecisive. They're pretty fast response units, so you can kind of keep them wherever to do at least a little bit of damage. But Teddy's definitely building up grunts. He's seen some ground here, but he could actually make a push and wipe out some of this stuff at least. But I think the goons are going to try to make another landing. And in terms of eco, we haven't really looked. Yeah, it's about even, 34 to 35 metal. Now it's 36 for Teddy. I think he's building some converters. I guess not. Advanced solar collectors. Gotcha. Well, that's really weird, actually. I don't know why you do that. But anyways, advanced bot lab going up as well. I guess quick energy, if you're worried about stalling, maybe. It's worth like 3 wind turbines at this win rate. But if it was down at 10, it'd be worth like 7, 7.5, right? But yeah, it's just falling fast. But there's a 25 there for a good amount, 24, 25. Yeah, goons are moving back, and bird eaters, the anti-air hovercrafts, are out now, which are actually going to be pretty good. But Garpikes from Mighty Sheep going across. Can't forget about the light amphibious tanks. And despite them being light tanks, they actually hit pretty hard. Again, they're a very, very good amphibious unit for being amphibious, right? Because you do trade, like some of that cost goes in them being underwater, right? So you're going to lose some stats, but they're actually quite good. But Mighty Sheep with actually a really, really good push down here with some light tanks and these Garpikes, which are finally making their way on land, as they are so slow. Yeah, where'd all the fast attack hovercraft go? But he does end up attacking with those grunts, so he did sweep his way across like I was talking about. He still has some in reserve, but in terms of his base here, okay, here are the fast attack hovercrafts. There's not something they're going to be able to defend against, right? Way too many guys. So his wind turbines are being shot at. He's just generally having a bad time, but his advanced bot lab is up. Let's see how his base is able to survive. Yeah, it's a few energy converters, right? 7. So that's like an additional, like, 2 mexes. Some of them do blow. Quite unfortunate. And Teddy is just trying not to die here. Garpike and the incisors are giving him a run for his money. And is Teddy going to go down here? No. He uses the D-gun, saves himself. His base is quite beat up, and he lost some mexes and stuff over there. But it's nothing he shouldn't be able to rebuild from. His advanced bot lab is making a constructor bot, and then after that, it'll either be recalled, which it might be considering the tier 1 is still up, or it'll be making like fiends or something like that. I think what Teddy likes to do is recall his tier 2 and then make some fiends with his constructors. Oh, that guy was from Ukraine. Oh, very interesting. How, I mean, like, I don't know. How is it there? It feels like the wrong question to ask. Like, are you doing okay? Yeah, that's really, really unfortunate for you. I guess apologetic is the wrong word because there's nothing I can do. But, yeah, sorry about that, mate. Good luck. Oh, and then Cuban quality. Very, very good. Thank you. Well, that's very kind of you to say. I'm super appreciative. So we do have Riot Pounder tanks moving forward here. I'm going to be going at these grunts and light tanks, which is exactly what they're meant to attack. So these guys will slowly push these guys back because, yeah, they're the golden unit against tier 1 trash like that, especially when they're clumped up as close as these guys are. And it's not even like a horrible clump or anything, but I don't know. 5 AoE blasts from these tanks is going to be doing some damage. There we go. Yep, just absolutely knocking those grunts far, far away. And Construction Bot trying to be revived by the Grave Robber, but he realizes his fate and is going to be running away. Yeah, light. Those guard towers going to be taken out. And yeah, Mighty Sheep with very, very good offensives here. He does have these grunts, which might be able to do some damage, but nothing major. I think he's really just on the defensive right now. And oh my gosh, bombers from Mighty Sheep taking out energy converters. Oh, they really need to go for this geothermal power plant. Construction turrets being taken out. And yeah, Teddy was going for tier 2 mexes, but looks like that's all over now. Yeah, so what are these guys going for now? Looks like it's for the aircraft lab, which is fair because he's trying to build fighters. You don't want fighters if you're fighting in the air. But yeah, Thistle's going up for Teddy. Looks like one of them will be going up, so bombers are being hit. A little bit of stuttering there, actually a decent amount. Bombers moving away from that. He does sight the geothermal power plant, but bombers are being taken out. Is it enough? Is it enough? Is the one Thistle enough to take him out? We'll see. It is down to 422 health. There's one bomber left. It does drop his payload. Oh my gosh. It does have 5%. One more bombing run, and that thing would have been toast. But it is fine right now. It has survived. Mighty Sheep completely bypassing, or Teddy completely there you go. I was going to say he's going to move past that mech, but he does grab it. Shuriken's moving out for Mighty Sheep. Yeah, Teddy's in a really bad sort of way right now. He does have the 2 advanced metal collectors. So he actually, his metal's really high, actually. These guys are each producing like 10 metal, which is definitely not bad. But is he able to survive the continued attacks? Like, he still doesn't have an air defense, right? It's still just this light air, light anti-air. So, honestly, if Mighty Sheep focuses bombers, he might have this in the bag. These grunts are getting stuff done, though. Taking out 3 mexes, it looks like. That's definitely not a bad trade for those guys at all. And looks like they're even on metal at this point. Teddy with 50, Mighty Sheep with 56. Even though he has less land. But yeah, exactly. So Mighty Sheep has more room to expand, right? All this room over here. Although he is being pushed back, right? He just has air, just like these fighters, which aren't going to be doing damage or anything, right? So he's going to be moving forward. He does have his tier 2 advanced bot lab making fiends. He does have that tier 2 constructor, which is going to be making some advanced metal and fun things like that. So did Teddy recall his? No, he does not. All right, so he's making another advanced constructor bot. He may have lost one. He may have lost the one that he used to have. Oh, no, it's right here. Okay. So he's making another one. And then after that, we'll have to wait and see what he makes. I have no idea. I want to see some scuttles. Advanced amphibious crawling bomb would be awesome. Or bed bugs. Honestly, either of them would be so cool to see. We'll just have to wait and see, I guess. This Trasher, unfortunately, cannot take out a mechs. And will be hit by that fiend. Yeah, guard hitting these incisors. Yeah, laser towers being made as Mighty Sheep is advancing forward here. Dealing some damage, taking some damage, but ultimately pretty ineffectual attack. Didn't even kill that mechs over there, although they did get these 2. So he does have that going for him. Amphibious anti-air crawling forward. And a Cayman hover tank diving underwater. Very, very good, very good. Yeah, Teddy, I don't know, Teddy's not in the best position here. Because Mighty Sheep is tier 2, he's able to try to catch up in metal. He's actually leading. It's hard to tell with the reclaim, but he's about 14 metal up, right? Each of these guys is another like plus 10 metal. And now he's building a fusion reactor, which will allow him not to energy stall, which he's not really close to. 700 energy off, but the wind is also pretty high right now. Yeah, I don't know how Teddy isn't stalling. Okay, he is stalling. I was like, how's this man not stalling? Yeah, he's really, really close to it. But he is going to be building this geothermal power plant, which looks like it did blow, I guess. Or this is an advanced one. Okay, so he's going to be gaining a lot more energy from that, right? Because the regular geothermal power plant is like 300 energy. So like 900 extra energy. So he'll also be far away from stalling. 6 seconds till that thing goes up. But lots of fiends here that could be making their way in. Although they might face too much resistance for their comfort. And Ducks moving forward as well. This Cayman. Poor guy got stunned by the shurikens. That's not very nice. Need some water. Advanced mechs going down here to the squad of grunts. So sad for them. And this tier 2 advanced construction bot going down a bit, but he will survive. Likewise, this tier 2 not having a great time either. And the fiends are moving forward, taking out these advanced mexes. And Teddy's dropping down to 60 metal, while Mighty Sheep is up to like 100, which is a lot. The advanced geothermal is up, so yeah, he's a decent amount away from stalling on energy. But his base is getting hit pretty hard here. He only has a few anti-air. The Ducks are coming up, and the fiends are at the door. But if you can repulse this attack, he might be able to lose later. I don't know. I would have given up long before this, but yeah, good job for him for staying alive. But yeah, he is going to self-destruct in his commander after the advanced geothermal does blow. So yeah, like I was talking about earlier in the game, he did, yeah, the geothermal power plant did blow. So very, very unfortunate for him there. But yeah, you can see just the slow snowball from controlling the map. Yeah, energy used. Very, very good. Awesome. Someone said, at least you can say you lost to the champion. Yes, Sal, I can say that. Well, we'll see. Teddy hasn't lost yet. It is 1 win away from Mighty Sheep winning, I do believe. Mighty Sheep lost the first game and then won straights and the cold place. So good game. Alrighty. Ooh, a 22-minute game. Teddy called a map. All right, so Crystallized Plains might be the last game of the day. Thank you all so much for watching. Everyone has picked this for me. Yeah, no, Crystallized Plains is very often picked, and I don't know why. I don't hate the map, but I just don't really like it. There's not a lot to it for me, except for the starting mechs is pretty interesting. But other than that, it's kind of just like a comet catcher sort of map where there's no. It's really difficult to like defend your base, and you're kind of just playing like Ring Around the Rosie with like a lot of light units. But we'll see at least. We'll see. Yeah, this might be the last game. So if it is the last game, I will have streamed for. Let's look here. Like 7.5 hours. Oh, 7.5 hours is a long time for me. I know some people stream for like a whole day. How do you do a 24-hour stream? How do you even do a 12-hour stream? That just sounds miserable. I don't think you guys understand how hungry I am. I am starving. I am starving. I'm starving. But it's fun. It's all for the game, for the Vici game. Right. No, it's actually been a really exciting match of games. So Mighty Sheep has just done super well. He's done great. And yeah, so obviously they're going to start right next to that 5-0 mechs, which makes the most sense because if you're new here, if you're joining us, it gives double like the rest of these mechs give, right? Over double. So you can essentially build a mechs, a couple wind turbines, and start off with your lab immediately. Although these guys actually really like to go for another mechs afterwards, but well, I say these guys. Some people like to go for the third mechs. I think Mighty Sheep won't, and I don't think Teddy will either. It just doesn't feel optimal to have your commander walk all the way over to these mechs, and then build your factory. The wind speed is a low of 2, a high of 18. Yep, he is starting to build his bot lab. Teddy's going for the bot lab. Mighty Sheep is also going for the bot lab. He had to do like 1 second of traverse though, so that's like he's definitely lost the game. Oh my. Oh my. No, it's been good. It's been good. Yeah, we'll see. Some bad connection here. Oh my gosh, I think Teddy's rating dropped by 1. Or maybe Mighty Sheep's rose 1, because they're both now 44. Because I was saying how Mighty Sheep was the underdog here, but he's not anymore, I don't think. Someone said a good map. Yeah, I don't disagree. I don't dislike it. I would actually say I like the map. I've just seen it like a lot today. I think I've casted like 5 or 6 games on it. That's probably an exaggeration. I don't know. Maybe it's only like 4, but either way, it's been quite a few, so I'm pretty well familiar with how this works. You blockade off your 5-0 mechs with a bunch of wind turbines, and you get cracking, basically. So construction bot's going to be going out here for Teddy. Going to be starting off with 2, and then a solar collector, which I don't hate, especially because the wind is dropping, right? But it's not like my favorite thing in the world either. I don't know. Either way, though, right? Construction bot going to be going out to this eastern side here, making some mexes and a laser turret there. A laser god. And another construction bot going out for Mighty Sheep. So he starts off with a couple of grunts too, as well as the construction bot. And he's also going for a solar collector. I guess the solar collector was smart though, because he is now almost stalled on energy. It's really close, right? But the wind is climbing again, and looks like he will be able to dig himself out of the energy rut. Grunt is coming up and around the base. Really gunning for that 5-0 mechs. Probably not going to happen. But we'll see. We'll keep an eye on the lad. Teddy, yeah, smart with the solar collector, right? Going to be making some mexes over here. And what is he producing now? More grunts. So he has 3 construction bots, and he's now making grunts in mass. Looks like our poor, oh no, our poor grunt did not make it. He did get taken out and then was just reclaimed by the construction bot there. So pretty unfortunate for him. He will not live to see another day. Quite sad. But yeah, Mighty Sheep making more wind turbines, which is, yeah, regular idea. Grunt's moving out there. Borg King trying to connect. Teddy making a wind turbine in the middle of nowhere. Happens to the best of us. And then a couple mexes and a laser tower. Yeah, he's really close to stalling, isn't he? And the wind speed is dropping, so that's not doing him any favors. He needs another solar collector. Yeah, Grunt's moving out here for him. Oh my gosh. Sometimes he's stalling by a lot. Yeah, tons of wind turbines coming out there for Mighty Sheep. Makes sense, right? And then Grunt's moving out, projecting force onto the map, right? So again, this is like a Comet Catcher style map. Maybe a little less extreme because I think it's smaller. And even if it's not, there's not as many mexes. But trying to get your units as far up as possible just makes the most sense, and then you're not fighting on your own territory. Someone said I showed up late. Oh yeah, no, I understand. Yeah, no, if you haven't seen the map, it's not a bad map, and I think it's actually really pretty. It's something I said earlier in the stream. It kind of looks like, you know, when like oil's on water, it's like that very pretty rainbow color. It's not so nice when it's like oil, I guess, right? Because that has other connotations, but you know what I'm talking about. It has like a rainbow sheen to it. So we got a gang of grunts moving up by Teddy. Get blasted by the laser tower, but that mex does go down. And the construction bot doesn't care. Now he does. Going to be reviving that mex. And yeah, these grunts do go down to Mighty Sheep. Goodbye. And Teddy moving his commander just out pretty aggressively here. Not a bad idea, right? Establishing kind of a forward base. Because this is like the middle line, right? Whoa, not that line. That was no good. But yeah, stuff like that. So moving it up there definitely isn't bad, because these are like the middle mexes. So if he's able to get, you know, that extra like 4.6 metal, even for a few clicks, you know, it's not a bad idea. Yeah, Teddy's moving up. He's not close to metal stalling, which is great, as he drops to +0 metal, because he's putting that laser tower. But he's doing pretty good metal-wise. He's losing energy, but does he have energy converters? No, I guess not. Ooh, sneaky grunt here from Mighty Sheep, able to take out a mex there. He could have gotten that other one, but I guess he prefers to scout, right? Another 3. Just a gang of construction bots over there working on making that mex. In terms of metal, who has more? Teddy has a couple metal less, like maybe 1 mex less, but it's no big deal. Map control, I think he's actually doing better than Mighty Sheep. Mighty Sheep is clearing out some mexes here. This grunt going to be moved back just barely. He's still alive, but only barely. And this grunt came back with a vengeance, took out that mex. I don't know how the laser tower didn't get him there. It looked like he was in the range, but he was not. Not even close. Grunt's doing battle here over on Mighty Sheep's side of the map. I think they both still have a bot lab. No funny shenanigans yet. No aircraft plants. Nothing like that. Construction turret being made out in not the middle of nowhere, but, you know. We also have some grunts moving into that unmade laser tower. And yeah, Teddy's actually doing pretty well at projecting units. I think he's kind of lost. Yeah, Mighty Sheep is continuing to pump out grunts, and Teddy is not. And I don't know. He has enough metal, but not enough energy. Yeah, he's kind of running out of energy. Not ideal. Guard being taken out there. And clearing out this radar tower, and the guard wouldn't be horrible. Yeah, it looks like he is wanting to go in there. Meanwhile, again, Teddy is taking out some mexes and a laser tower that look like. But yeah, again, it's attacking is your defense here, right? So if someone's attacking you, you just got to strike them back, because they probably don't have the forces to hit you back, at least if the game is even, right? Vehicle plant is being produced by Mighty Sheep, though. He is sensing a turn in the game and wants to grab some of those heavier vehicles instead of just light grunts all the time, which makes sense. Total and complete sense. Does not, yeah. Oh no. If Teddy doesn't micro, yep. Yeah, attacking, even though he had less units, you can still attack a larger group than you, especially if they're in that line like that, because they're not able to really attack effectively. But yeah, Mighty Sheep losing superiority in this battle, going to be drawing back. But he seems to have done pretty well with those grunts. Might actually move back and encircle Teddy's commander. He's in a wicked bad position, although there's a ton of laser towers here. But now he's moving out, away from the protection of the laser towers. So if there are like units over there, ooh, it'd be bad. But yeah, Mighty Sheep needs to focus on taking out this squad because they could. Well, there's Mexes are only kind of pretty far away, but he definitely doesn't want to lose to them, right? Losing this land army would be bad news, bears. But he is going for that vehicle plant. Going to start making some incisor light tanks, which can trade better than grunts can for sure. Do they have larger range? They have slightly lower range. Interesting. But they do have slightly higher speed, like by 2. So yeah, no kiting is going to be done by them, but they can take damage and they can dish it. Similar to a grunt, but I'd say slightly better, in my opinion. I'd rather have more health and attack power and stuff like that. But obviously, you know, with that comes a cost, right? In terms of metal, we actually have Teddy up by like 2 mexes. Mighty Sheep, gotta get your head in the game, man. But yeah, these grunts going at it, taking out, ooh, lots of construction bots. Really quite unfortunate for Teddy there. Yeah, construction bots and other grunts. Basically how it's looking. Teddy building an advanced bot lab. Or, oh my gosh, I meant advanced, like a forward placement bot lab. In addition to the vehicle plan he has back here. So these grunts going to be pushing Mighty Sheep back. And yeah, Mighty Sheep doesn't have the units right now. Is this the end for him? As these grunts are bearing down upon these 2 mexes and the laser towers that accompanied them. Yeah, laser towers doing quite well, but again, they're just laser towers. So this guy's self-destructing. He's doing his best to kill some grunts. In the end, it didn't matter, as the grunts by Teddy are marching onto Mighty Sheep's base, and Mighty Sheep's going to be able to choose a map again. Yeah, that would be crazy, though, if the finals was 3 versus 2. Because right now, Sheep has 2 wins under his belt versus the one that Teddy has. So we could be seeing the 5th and final game here soon. I feel like he might GG soon. I think he's in the much worse position. He's down like 11 metal, which I guess isn't horrible, right? He can come back from this. Oh, but he has some Lasher missile trucks. Going to be going for these laser towers. He just doesn't have as much map control, I think. But Mighty Sheep is not one to give up easily, right? So he's going to be making some brutes as well. And this is where the fun starts, the medium tanks. And yeah, medium tanks coming out from Teddy as well. So a clash of, yeah, those heavier hitters. Yeah, Lasher's able to do some long range damage. Pretty good value unit. They'd be a lot better if they weren't so slow. But they are indeed very, very slow. And for that, I would say I actually think missile trucks are pretty bad. I think they fulfill the role that aggravators do for the bot lab, but in a much, much worse way. So yeah, don't really like them. I think they're pretty bad because their damage is just so low and they're so slow and they have no health. So they have like nothing, you know, it feels like they have nothing except for range, right? And yeah, so if your opponent isn't microing, yeah, they can definitely get some kills though. So hey, might as well use them, right? So this guy's like 4 kills. These guys have 4 between them. So the total 8 kills there isn't bad. We do have the Grave Robbers out from Mighty Sheep, which is a great value strategy. Not like a Walmart strategy, but how have they co-opted great value? We have all these revived grunts over here from Mighty Sheep. Moving onwards, these Grave Robbers are doing the Lord's work. They're going to be trying to take out some mexes over here, cause some havoc. Definitely not a bad idea. But yeah, this is the center line. We can see, yeah, that Mighty Sheep is slightly behind it, but it's honestly not terrible. And it's not like there are mexes there or anything. I mean, there's one, right? But it could be a lot worse. These laser towers were kind of taken care of. And Mighty Sheep is marching on with those medium tanks, but he is going to clash with Teddy's relief force. But if these guys can make it to the base is kind of free. There's a laser tower. That's about it. But yeah, again, you're attacking into someone's base, so they will be producing units the whole time you're attacking them. So I actually kind of understand not gunning for the base immediately. But yeah, Teddy is deciding to attack Mighty Sheep instead of defending over here. It's already lost, I guess. He thinks. Methinks. Yes, I do think sometimes. And yeah, Mighty Sheep continuing to press onwards with some revived grunts and a medium tank. Yeah, so the grunts just take the lasers. Medium tank does the damage, I guess. Oh my gosh, this man cannot hit a shot. 3 shots, 0 hits. Happens to the best of us, man. Okay, so yeah, brutes being hit, grunts being hit. Pretty good defense over on this right side. I'd say it's actually a decently even game. The metal is actually now in Mighty Sheep's favor, but I think only because of some reclaim. Yeah, it seems same. Oh, but we do have some grunts in the back line here from Teddy. But they are able to get, yeah, a couple of mexes back there. Take out all those wind turbines. That was pretty good strat, pretty good strat. Mighty Sheep is feeling the pain a bit, I guess. I guess these guys were just, yeah, they got 2 mexes, that squad over there. Which isn't bad, right? I mean, for basically free, because they're just revive units, that's not bad at all. Brutes on brutes, and grunts. I almost said Groots. That would be an interesting unit. Just have Gru and a bunch of minions. Can we have a minion-themed faction and Beyond No Reason? I don't see why not, right? Introduce the yellow color. Anyways. Yeah, so Teddy has quite the force up here. A lot larger than Mighty Sheep's is right now. Or at least it looks so to me. Brute's doing some good damage on those laser towers. But yeah, they need to catch up with this force. This is real bad. So still on tier 1 for vehicle plants. Going to be making some brutes that are all going over here. Which isn't great. He's being rerouted. Yeah, you can see what I mean when I'm like talking about like attacking into your territory. Because now he doesn't feel safe building anywhere here. Because, you know, tanks are just going to get in there and mess stuff up. Yeah. Pretty interesting battle so far. Quite a stalemate, but I think one that is slightly favoring Teddy in the end. And yeah, oh, he gets into these wind turbines, I think. It's probably over. Yeah, so construction turrets going down, mechs is going down, wind turbines going down. And it's a bad time. It's a bad time for sure. And Mighty Sheep has no counterattack force either, right? Yeah. Oh, no, not the 5.0 mechs. There it goes. And even the bot lab's going down. Vehicle lab is going down as well. And I imagine that's the GG. Yep, okay, it looks like Mighty Sheep did call it the GG for there. I mean, I understand, right? Teddy was kind of dominant the whole game. Ooh. Yeah, Mighty Sheep does not like that map now, I imagine. Alright, so we now have each guy with 2 wins under their belt. All right, let's see here. Can we vote on who's winning? No, we can't. Oh, they didn't make one for the next round, unfortunately. But yeah, they each have 2 wins under their belt. The last map being chosen. Someone from the specs is actually trying on the mini map. Who isn't what? Who doesn't have a mini map on, dog? I don't know what this means. I mean, I know they're not talking to me. I guess it must be for the official stream. We should see how they're doing, by the way. Let's go take a look-see while we're waiting, I guess. I think they're only streaming on Twitch. I didn't see anything on their YouTube channel. I might be wrong for that, though. We do have... Yeah, here's the Beyond Our Recent page. I guess they don't have their mini-map on. Oh, they definitely do. It's definitely on. I don't know. Very good, very good. Awesome. So, ooh, the Pawn Retreat 1.2. So I've not seen this map yet, as evidenced by me downloading it. But yeah, hopefully I'm glad we get to see a map that I haven't seen before. It'll be good fun to cast it. I get to say some new fun things. For all the new people, thank you all for watching. Very kind of you to join us. I will be snacking because I'm hungry. Very, very hungry. Oh my gosh, no. So we're in the same problem where the game starts without me downloading it, and then I get crashed. But it's fine. It'll go for like a minute, and we'll be back. Again, I have no idea how people do this without eating. I'm so hungry. This is the last battle. I got like 30 minutes at most, right? All right. So we are on Pawn Retreat 1.2. And yeah, I'll wait for the download to finish this time because I definitely wanted to be pushed in the map without it downloading, right? That's the goal. That's what I wanted to happen. Exactly, yes. Game 5, let's go. I'm pretty excited. I don't remember really for last Alpha Cup. I don't think it went this long. We have more players for sure, and I don't think the finals round was we ever went to the 5th game. I mean, it's pretty crazy to go to the 5th game. Not something you really see. But anyways, we will wait for the download. We're halfway there. My apologies. It would download a lot faster if I wasn't streaming, but it's the world we live in. So sad. Look at me, little level 1. Yeah, as you can tell, I'm not like a huge multiplayer guy, so level 1 is expected from me. I'll get to level 2 and I'll call it good, right? No, we can actually see from like the names chart on Discord that I have like an old account. It's just not, it don't matter none. All right, rejoin and we'll watch the in progress game. Yes, I would like to. Thank you very much. Very much. Yeah, good game. I'm excited to cast the last one. Here we go. Unless they tie. What if they both die at the same time? I'd lose it. I would lose it. Finalizing models. Yes, finalize the models for me. Thank you. I need that to happen. But yeah, thank you all for watching again. It's been a good run. I appreciate the people that have stuck with the stream through all of our crashes in the last like hour. Have been a little bit frustrating. I'll have to get those sorted out. I don't know. I mean, I should have just downloaded the maps beforehand, but I kind of assumed they were all the like regular ones, like the base ones that come with the game. Like I have a lot of maps downloaded, so I was kind of just assuming I already had them all, but yeah, I definitely did not. I should have just taken a quick look. But anyways, catching up. They're 2 minutes in. Yeah, it looks like they haven't even started raiding yet, so they're just starting their raiding. It said fur tree for a bit. There we go. Yeah, so we do have blitzes coming out here. We have rovers coming out as well. And Mighty Sheep going to be not doing that kind of scouting stuff. Grave Arbor going to be grabbing some energy, but no metal reclaim, it looks like. None of these maps have a metal reclaim. That might have factored in the map picks as well. Because with metal reclaim, your build order kind of changes a bit. I'm assuming they wanted kind of standard build orders, but I don't really know. And also maybe they didn't want to pick maps from last time. Because I don't remember any of these maps. And if they did use them last time, I would have already downloaded them, right? I think they actually one of their starting maps for like the group round was Eye of Horus. I don't remember. That would have been a kind of crazy start map though. Anyways, we have a rover over here from Teddy. Moving on to Mighty Sheep's base. Yeah, I'm ready for Mighty Sheep. He better win this. I would be really, really disappointed if he did not. Grave Robber coming out from the bot lab. And Mighty Sheep is energy stalling. Dude, what are you doing? Come on. Yeah, oh, so I guess this should look. In terms of wind speed, low of 3, high 12. Not going to be surprising if, yeah, we see solar collectors. And we actually have Armada pick from Teddy. What? I didn't even notice. But still Cortex from Mighty Sheep. So that's a grudge in my book, bro. You should be choosing Armada every time. Hey, at least we could see Armada for the last game, right? That's awesome. Okay, so He's going Armada vehicles. The good thing about Armada vehicles is the rovers, which are quite good. They're very fast and they can do a decent amount of damage, right? Well, it's like mexes, which is what you need, right? They're mex killers is their goal. While some construction bots are going down for Mighty Sheep. And also, there's a lot you can do. You have pincers, whistlers, and then you have stuff like Janices, which are heavy hitters, your medium assault tanks, which can just take a bunch of damage. And then you also have your Shell Shocker, which obviously is light artillery, right? Coolest type of unit in the game is artillery. So seeing some actual stuff instead of like Sheldons and Hounds is always nice to see. Someone said this game deserves much more recognition. Yes, I think it should. It's honestly, I think it's one of the best RTS games out there right now. The reason I don't play it in multiplayer that much is because I cast it so often. So when I'm choosing a game to play, I'm like, I don't normally go to Beyond No Reason. But it definitely should be more popular, right? I'm partial to stuff like Company Heroes myself. It's a little easier for my small brain to manage with like unit counts and stuff. But unfortunately, the new one is not my favorite right now. So we're taking a hold off on that. But yeah, more recognition would be fabulous. We're almost reaching FAF's level of recognition, Forge Alliance Forever, which is not a competitor, but they're both in the same like genre of Total Annihilation, Soupcom types. I'm also excited for Sanctuary Shattered Sun that's going to be coming out. Is it coming out this year? Or is there even a planned release for it? But it seems pretty interesting. Like, it has like full terrain deformation. So I'm excited for that, but I'm also a little bit wary because they've promised a lot, and I don't know if they can deliver all of it. That's not like a personal attack. I'm just, I've seen how games turn out over the little while I've been playing them, and big promises tend to fail. So we'll see. I'm excited, though. I'll play it either way. I'll at least give it a go. Yeah, so we do have Teddy with these blitzes trying to head off Mighty Sheep's attack, which he might be able to do. Mighty Sheep kind of spreading out, right? He wants to take out as many of these mexes as he can, right? He knows all of the map control theories. Yeah, I'm surprised no one's starting these plateaus. It must have been corner starts again. I imagine it was, because this seems like a really, really good start. Very defensible. Radar tower up here with a couple laser towers. Ooh-wee. And you have 7 mexes just up here. Yeah, in terms of metal, speaking of it, we have Mighty Sheep with 22 metal and Teddy with around 30. Although Mighty Sheep is doing some reclaim here and there, which is always a good idea. He does have this early warning system from the radar tower. Going up. Oh, he's done. He doesn't want it anymore. I guess he knows there are things coming already, so he's like good. But it's honestly not really a great spot anyways. You get most of the stuff coming in your base, but they can still come in this way and that way, which is where these blitzes are coming in right now. So maybe not the most effective thing. And he already has this one here, which can see most everything anyways, right? Well, I guess he had it. It is going down, along with a couple mexes. And yeah, Teddy on point with the rating. He wants this title. He wants the champion. He wants the crown. There's some runs back here from Mighty Sheep, which could just tear up 6 mexes back here for free. But unfortunately, they are going this way. They could still grab a couple, but they're going to meet their end a lot sooner. Oh, this guy knows what's up. He'll get him eventually. Well, maybe. The blitzes are, in terms of speed, yeah, faster than them. But they also just stopped, so hey, he's got a chance. Mighty Sheep taking out construction vehicle over there, which, hey, let's go. And more attacks coming in here. So, although we can't discount Teddy attacking this poor construction bot and going to be killing both of those mexes, as well as a blitz over here, which looks like it has taken out nothing so far. Maybe that grave robber. Going to be taking out a mex, though. It's pretty beat up, but yeah, I can still get that mex. These guys are going to appear, but except for those guys, we can see that Mighty Sheep has kind of gotten over here, right? Oh. He's gotten like around here to where that's kind of his zone of control. Now, I'd say not entirely because Teddy actually has pretty strong fortifications like here. So maybe it should actually be projected like out here and stuff. But, he's doing all right. I'd say there's still an even chance for him to win. His grunts are being run into the forest by these blitzes here. Quite unfortunate for him. He misses that mex over there. And yeah, they're going to be running uphill, which is great because they are much faster uphill than the vehicles are. So that's definitely something we want to do. And the vehicles are actually going the opposite way. So these guys could actually just come down around here if they wanted to, as long as these blitzes, yeah, are also going around. But yeah, at least this is a more defensible map where it's not quite ring around the rosy, but it definitely could be. And 6 mechs is going down here from Mighty Sheep's 1 grunt. This guy has veterancy of 2 silver bars. What a legend. But he will be going down, unfortunately. These blitzes don't care about legends. This guy's 400 health. It's pretty insane. Yeah, unfortunate for him. Goodbye. Alrighty. More blitzes moving forward with incisor tanks coming out to combat them. Yeah, I'd say Armada vehicles are good. I maybe like incisors more than blitzes a bit more. I tend to find laser units are just a bit better, especially if they're faster, and especially in tier 1, where if you have actual projectiles, they tend to miss a lot, especially with like faster units, right? So I like the incisors a bit better. 5 blitzes moving over here from Teddy, and there's just like free pickings, right? There's just laser tower, or mexes galore. And Mighty Sheep gonna be building this laser tower, or this radar tower, which you can see just about nothing. That's not a good laser tower, unfortunately. But Mighty Sheep might have control of the center, it looks like. A decent amount of grunts and incisors, able to push away against these blitzes. But he does move half of his forces away over here because of these blitzes, right? And they're going to be taking out those, I almost said blitzes again, those mexes and the radar tower and other fun things like that. We do have a grunt moving forward here through all the mexes that should have been there, but they aren't. He might take out this, I want to say collector or construction vehicle. Yeah, Mighty Sheep being caught out here by a bunch of these ticks and also the blitz. So that's the thing with Armada. They are able to make those ticks, which are actually pretty good early game. Good at early game harassment, but not so much like later game. That does mean that, yeah. I guess that means that Teddy is a... Interesting. Okay, there it is. I don't know why I couldn't see that. It's like he has a bot lab somewhere if he has ticks. Yeah, it looks like Mighty Sheep has a bot lab, a vehicle plant, and an aircraft plant. Going to be making some shurikens. This might turn the tide in favor of Mighty Sheep, but so far it's been pretty static. And we actually have a decent amount of blitzes over here. Yeah, a tick and 7 blitzes. They're going to be able to do some damage. Take out this. All of this is free, basically. So Mighty Sheep basically has to win the center engagement if he wants to get something done. But he also has some incisors coming in along here. So not to discount them, but there's just nothing over there. Because right now Mighty Sheep is up metal by like 10 metal. And he's also taking control of the center pretty decently. Actually, he might lose the center. I'm not sure. There's a lot of blitzes, and this ticks shouldn't be discounted either. And he will also be attacking into laser towers over there. So he's just taking a lot of different losses here. And yeah, incisors moving in without the grunts. Or I guess they're just caught out without the grunts. So these blitzes trying to be kited here. Not like the most effective. Shuriken coming back from, I guess, scouting. Going to be paralyzing some of those blitzes. And by some, I mean just one. Yeah, pretty much a wash for the fight for the center. Actually, I think Teddy ended up winning that. Takes out a Mex, a radar tower, construction bot. Yeah, Teddy's doing well. He might just end up winning this. Absolutely wild. Yeah, the blitzes come down the mountains from the highlands. Going to be taking out 3 mexes here. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. And maybe even some more. So Mighty Sheep is still up metal. 56 versus Teddy's 42. Is he going for tier 2? He's not. He's not. Over here, no tier 2 either. But he does have, yeah, the aircraft plant. Going to be making some Falcon fighters. And if I say going to be making, I mean, yeah, there we go. I was like, is this guy going to come up or not? And we do have the backfield snipe, I guess, by these incisors, which are going to be taking out another 6 mexes. I don't know if these got replaced. I know these did. So at least 3, most likely 6. But Teddy might have broken away here. Exploiter not having any of it. Takes out 1 blitz. Might get another one. Oh, gets 2. This guy has 3 kills. Pretty good for extractor there. Yeah, Mighty Sheep struggling to defend his territory. He does not have the resources, does not have the land troops to defend his territory. And I guess the revive tactic, which just is common sense more than a tactic, I'd say. But because he has control of the battlefield, he is able to revive stuff. So we do have these Lazaruses, stealthy reses. Yeah, having a grand old time. We do have these shurikens. Oh, coming over the mountain and just landing. Oh, that's definitely not what you want to see. I think he meant to like attack move them or something, and they just sat on the ground instead. He is well aware now. There we go. They are going. But the fighter comes in. Oh my gosh. Just game of cat and mouse here. Yeah, so the fighters come in, and those shurikens will be taken down. Even if they're sitting on the ground, that you can't escape from fighter fire, as they say. They don't say that, but anyways. Yeah, so still havoc going around here with these ticks. I think those mexes weren't rebuilt from the last time they got destroyed. And our game is stuttering really bad. If I get kicked out here, I'm going to be pretty upset, man. There we go. I had to catch up a bit. I think my Wi-Fi is slowly taking a hit, which is honestly understandable. Yeah, the game is going on without me. Happens. I can still spectate like normally, thankfully. So yeah, Blitz is going out, taking out some medium tanks that are out from Mighty Sheep. Is it enough, though? I don't know. He's kind of lost map control here. Teddy is quite pushed up. It is 50 metal for Mighty Sheep versus like 60-ish for Teddy. I've caught up now to the game. And yeah, medium tank does go down. He did his best. He did his best. There's still one over here. And he is trying to get away, falls under laser tower fire, and the blitzes do take him out. So many blitzes that you can reclaim here, but I guess he doesn't have the grave robbers for that kind of operation. Yeah, Mighty Sheep moving out some incisors over here on his eastern side, but on the west there's nothing to defend against all these blitzes, right? Just not fantastic for him there. I don't know. Is it a Teddy win for the tournament? Is Mighty Sheep going to go down here? He is kind of stonewalled here along this line, right? It's very, very difficult for him to expand. He might be able to take this chunk, but there's units coming in, right? It's no good. It's no good. I wish I could color my drawings, but unfortunately, it makes sense because I guess, you know, players got to have their own color and stuff to differentiate. But anyways, Brute taking out some of these guys. Just left to his own devices, getting a couple kills. Could be a lot worse there for him. Took out six guys. Maybe 7? No, okay. He does go down there. So sad, so sad. Too bad. And the wind is up at 12. It's at its max. Mighty Sheep still with more metal than Teddy. I don't know how this is happening. I believe he's lost a lot more, right? In terms of... He's actually dealt more damage. He's killed more units. He's more damage efficient and aggression level. I don't really know what this is supposed to mean. Metal produce. He's produced about 6,000 more. He does have a bit of metal excess. Lots more energy produced, but also a lot more excess. So by all means, Mighty Sheep should be doing better. But it feels, I don't know. I know he has better kill efficiency or damage efficiency, but it feels like he's losing a lot more. Like, I don't know. Looking at this, it feels like he's definitely on the back foot. But I might be wrong. Like this, there's a clear path right here. Right? You get through those laser towers, and it's like free reign in the base. But there's the advanced vehicle plan up for Teddy here. For Mighty Sheep, there's the advanced bot lab. Going to be making a Twitcher and then reclaiming it, I believe, is the strategy. Making another one. So he's going to make a couple, and then I think he reclaims. It's kind of his strategy there. He might be taking the center here, or at least holding his own. Although he's attacking into these laser towers and the blitzes, and he's disjointed. That hurts to see when 4 of them go in just slightly early. We're pausing again. So frustrating for me, man. Yeah, those blitzes are moving backwards. They're retreating, as they say. That's a technical term, as far as I'm aware. But the metal has evened out, with Teddy actually gaining a bit more. Yeah, so what is Mighty Sheep going to do? Is he going to reclaim this? He is building a Fiend. I'm assuming he's built the tier 2. Okay, yeah. He's built a tier 2 constructor. Going to be going for a fusion reactor and an advanced mechs. I think the longer my sheep doesn't attack, the worse it's going to be for him, just because he doesn't have those that part of the map. But he's actually building mines, so those do take up some energy. But I think he'll live after he builds that big old reactor over there. And we do have the Twitcher combat engineers going over here. Weird pathing. I don't know where he's going with this guy. He's going to be taken out by these, the Jaguar lightning tanks. Yeah, I think in tier 2, arm just gets a bit worse. Although the bull is definitely not something to be messed with. I don't know, but I think it's kind of like their best unit here with the tier 2 vehicles. I don't think tier 2 vehicles is their strong suit at all. Lots of blitzes and stuff built up over here that definitely could go in from Teddy. Not bad at all. Yeah, we do have Teddy moving in with the lightning tanks. Does he see the mines? Yeah, okay. The answer is yes, he does see the mines. Are they uncloaking because he's running out of energy? Oh, no, they are. That's super unfortunate. That would have taken care of a big problem, but is Mighty Sheep going to go down to lightning tanks? He deguns one, takes out the other one. Let's see. These Jaguars are pretty deadly. Definitely not something you want to mess around with. Laser tower being built. These are going to take out those 3 mexes. Probably this 4th one here. I guess he's just using the combat engineers as like a fast builder, which is honestly fine. Yeah, not bad at all. My sheep might have air superiority. Taking a look up here, it's hard to tell. The incisors look like retreating from a failed attack or something of that sort. Who said please? Moving another Jaguar through. Yeah, these guys are taking out some mexes. Yeah, Mighty Sheep's still in the game, but I don't know what his plan is. More advanced construction bots being built there, as well as some fiends. Lots of fiends. And where are they going? To the front line? Are they just dying here? At least a couple of them are. Yeah, not sure. Not sure exactly what the plan is there, but lots of medium mines. The problem is he doesn't have enough energy. He's energy stalled like crazy. He definitely needs like 2 more of these if he wants to be sustainable. Teddy, I think, is doing fine on energy. Yeah, he may have... They have a similar amount, but he's just not building all those mines, which are taking away so much energy, right? Because each of these is like 1, right? So when you have, like, I don't know, 60 mines, that's actually only going to be 60 energy. So I guess it doesn't... I don't know what... he's losing energy for something else. I'm losing my mind here. I mean, these certainly take away some, but it's not the reason he's stalling. That was silly of me to say. All right, so bulls are being made. And where are they collecting? Over here. Nope. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Lightning tanks are over there too. But yeah, bulls going over on this western flank here. So what is Mighty Sheep's plan to win? I don't know. He's lost the center, which has a decent amount of metal. But they're both... I mean, Mighty Sheep has more metal. I don't know what the plan is here. I don't know if those detonated or if he shot them. Oh, I mean, they detonated either way, right? But, you know what I'm talking about, yeah? Yeah. Advanced mechs is being built. And, yeah, Mighty Sheep is just ramping up his economy like crazy. He's doing his best here, which, yeah, is actually really, really good. I think, like, a really good bombing run would be so sick. There's, like, not that much anti-air, so if you just build air superiority, especially if you get that fusion reactor, too. Oh, my, oh, my. Might just see something like that. How did this guy detonate? I have no clue. Twitcher building a twin guard here. And, yeah, fair enough, man. He's holing up here. He's not planning on expanding, that's for sure. If he expands, it'll be for the decisive blow, it seems. Another tier 2 mechs going up there. Mighty Sheep helping his other tier 2 builder. What's coming out of here? Sheldon's. Very, very cost-effective unit. And, yeah, for skirmishing purposes, it's great. And Mighty Sheep has dropped down back to 43 true score, so he's like right on the cusp. He's now the underdog again. He's my favorite. Oh, Sheldon. Don't do it, man. This guy's on attack move, but he's not... Oh my gosh, that's horrible. Whoops. So yeah, these guys are on a path. Did he mean to attack move them there? This is horrible, dude. The the efficiency is bad. I don't know what's going on with that. I think he's trying to have them like slowly amass as they're like attacking stuff, but they're just why he's just ignoring this. I don't know if I probably just didn't have line of sight, I guess. But yeah, that's pretty bad. We do have the bulls just rolling up here. They don't care. Yeah, bulls are definitely scary. They're very heavy. They do loads of damage, and they're not too slow. I mean, they're slow, right? Don't get me wrong, but it could be worse. Like, they do good damage. They take lots and lots of hits. They're just a very scary force to be dealt with. So Grave Robber is probably going to be going, yep. They're going goodbye. And Sheldon's walking these bolts straight into a path of the mines with the DPS of 1. Now just watch him roll over there. Yep. So we do have bulls running over the mines, but it's not enough. It is not enough. And this laser tower is definitely not enough to save this metal extractor, that's for sure. Fiends moving forward there. Bulls rolling over this minefield. This guy's going to go down for sure. This one might go down too. He's being rerouted. He's just like, I don't want to run into another mine. He does, though. He's going to run. He's still alive, though, somehow. Somehow, some way. He's making it through. Let's see. What else? What else is going on here? Not much. It's definitely a stalemate. 25 minutes in. No real decisive maneuvers have been taking place here. The metal's even as even can be. Or was, and energy is really, really even as well. The experimental gantry. We're seeing experimental gantry in a 1v1. Oh, that's awesome. The experimental gantry is coming up while the advanced air is building an atomic bomber, one of Armada's greatest strengths for Teddy. And Juno launching a rocket. So there go all those medium mines. But not before the bulls just run through as many of them as they can, I guess. So I guess that Juno, yep, is sending its rocket right over there as my game is having just a horrible time. Kind of, yeah, I got actually a lot. I was going to say kind of missed, but no, it's doing pretty well. Shuriken's going to be attempting the paralyzation strategy, which is fair enough, right? The advanced exploiter going crazy with its missiles, and the advanced exploiter can actually do a lot of damage. I tend to underestimate how much damage it can actually do, but yeah, those missiles are very, very good. Yeah, definitely not to be underestimated. But the gantry is up, and Shivas are out. Amphibious Siege Mechs. Is this what is going to end it? We have the atomic bombers versus the... Where are the atomic bombers? Versus the experimental gantry. And I don't know where they are. So when I start seeing planes fly towards Mighty Sheep's base, I'm just going to assume that's them, right? Yeah, literally, I don't know where that one is. He's chilling out somewhere. Fusion reactor is being built. Yeah, they're just being moved over there, so I'm not sure. I have no idea. No clue. Advanced geothermal and being made for Teddy. Or it has been made. Good strat, good strat. Because how much do fusion reactors make, right? 1,000. So yeah, it's a better fusion reactor, basically. Extremely hazardous, though. Oh no, with chain reaction for the mines. It almost didn't happen, but the Junes made it possible. Oh, revived bulls here from Mighty Sheep. This is actually great. Bulls are fantastic. So having those revived for a Cortex player is really, really sweet. And what are we seeing? Yeah, continued Shiva happening. Shivas are moving in. Not the greatest gantry unit, but they have a lot of health. Like compared to like a bull, which has like 5,000. These guys have like almost double, and they can do a lot of damage. Are they like? Do they scream gantry in it? No, not really. But hey, you gotta give them credit. Now what we really gotta see was a juggernaut. Yeah, no, the cost difference is so exorbitant. It's not even funny, as they say. Yeah, Bulls moving out with some Shivas, and yeah, Teddy should be aware that his opponent has the glorious gantry units. Yeah, he's definitely aware. He knows. Blitz is moving down. Oh my gosh, whoops. Jaguars moving down. I was going to say Blitz is for all the good they're going to do, but no. Yeah, Jaguars can get some stuff done for sure. Air moving over the field. Oh no. Jaguars have anti-air. You fool. Oh, so many fighters going down for nothing, dude. Yeah. Teddy smells a weakness moving in his own fighters. This might be the chance for that atomic bomber, wherever that thing is. I have no idea. Yeah, Lightning Take's doing decently well. One Shiva went down, so you got that going for you. It could be a lot worse. Roughneck gunships moving forward. Where's the bomber? Was it never made? I don't know. We do have some fighting going on in the middle, finally. Jaguars are getting hit by Shiva rockets and bull cannons and all the other fun things. Oh. Yep, rocket hits straight on that Jaguar. Another Shiva goes down, though. Yeah, the Shivas are dropping. Not like flies, but they are dropping slowly but steadily. If you want to look at stats here, damage dealt. Still in Mighty Sheep's alley, but it's very, very close. Only by a few thousand. Units produced. Mighty Sheep has produced more than Teddy has. Killed like a few more units and lost a lot more. So damage efficiency has definitely dropped for him. They're both down around 95%. Teddy's gaining. Oh my gosh. Okay, here's the atomic bomber. Here we go. I finally found him. He's going to be diving in there, going for the Shiva maybe? Oh, I don't know. He's taking anti-air fire. Not like a ton or anything. Yep, drops it right on the Shiva, and the Shiva's fine. He could not go for the comm snipe because there's probably just anti-air, and also there's like fires right there. So that would not have worked well. We also have some skirmishing over here with these roughnecks, taking out some laser towers, but the fighters are moving over there, going to be hitting him. I guess Teddy thought he took out all the fighters, but that's definitely not the case. And what are we seeing? Carganes now. Yeah, all-terrain assault mechs, they're very, very good. I like them. They shooty rockets, which is a lot more fun than these big rockets that like miss half the time. Yeah, bulls go down for sure. And yeah, the gantry units haven't really swayed the game that much. These guys have made their way across here. There's an advanced bot lab up here, just casually chilling, building some welders. But nothing like crazy, right? You thought a what? Holy crow. You would have thought that they would have made the push a lot more effective, but they really haven't. Probably because there's no junk they're like pushing up with, right? You kind of want some stuff to take the hits besides your Shivas, because they can definitely take a hit, but they're also Shivas, right? So they're not like dodging shots. I don't know. Yeah, Rover's moving out for what they're going to do. No, it's just a scouting force, providing line of sight and also taking people's shots. Because, like, you know, bulls, they shoot pretty quickly, but still, if a Rover takes a bull shot instead of your Shiva, that's like wasted damage, right? So it's pretty good plan for him over there. Seems to be working. I mean, he is slowly pushing. He's slowly pushing forward on this line, right? And we'll see how well it works. Bulls doing their best to combat this. Carganes shooting as they do. Also moving back. Yeah, so Shivas and Carganes might be going down here. Not ideal to say the least. Yeah, taking out some bulls. And they've gotten a lot of damage done. Actually, not a lot of damage done. Whoops. They've done some damage, okay? But Carganes, goes down there. The big old spider boy. And that's Reclaim, just left by the wayside, too. But I don't know if there are any combat or grave robbers left to speak of. We'll see. We'll see for sure. But again, this is a grand finals game, the last game. It has to be. It's gone on for 30 minutes. There is anti-nuke here for Teddy. If Mighty Sheep... Okay, and Mighty Sheep has some anti-nuke as well. Does he have nuke, though? Lots of advanced energy converters. And he's just making tons of construction aircrafts. And also, yeah, okay, interesting. Nothing crazy going on over there, it seems like. Nothing absolutely wild. I don't really see any nukes over here either. Interesting. In terms of metal, Mighty Sheep is ramping up his economy faster than Teddy is, with like 300-ish metal, 350 at Teddy's 260. So more metal. So he's able to do stuff like this, like constantly push. So Mighty Sheep just might win this. He's pushing forward pretty hard, pretty unrelentingly. And I think that's the first tier 2 mechs that's been killed. Pitbulls doing damage. Yeah, no. Gauss cannons are not to be messed with. 2 Shivas have been taken out, but they're like almost dead anyways, right? So it's not a big deal. Karganeth able to take out both those guys by himself, because of course he did. But yeah, Teddy's not taking this line down. Moving forward, a ton of bulls here. He has like 14-ish. Yeah, a decent amount for sure. And there's really nothing here to stop him. Some Karganeths, a Shiva back there, a couple Shivas, a lot of grunts basically. Which, yeah, you might as well push him in, right? But yeah, the Karganeths have kind of been left out to... How about this attack force? Continuing on, rolling through. Another tier 2 mech's taken down. Yeah, that's just losing metal for Teddy, down to 250. And Mighty Sheep keeps going up to around a cool 400. Not bad at all. And he was mass producing like grunts and stuff. I guess he has stopped now. He's kind of energy stalled, right? Yeah, he's, well, I guess at converters, he's losing some energy. But yeah, we're seeing lots of Junos and stuff go out. For what reason, I don't know. There's no, like... I mean, I guess it's fine. They're not going to be doing much. These Junos actually are going to be killing mines and stuff. Yeah, those Junos aren't going to be doing much. But I guess, hey, you don't know there's mines until you shoot at them, right? And yeah, the game is struggling for sure. It's having a bad time with all the special effects. Yeah, that guy just got absolutely torn up. Is that a tier 2 maker? Construction bot? Another Shiva going down to this Pitbull, man. Pitbulls are ruthless. Another advanced mech's going down. It kind of looks like this is the beginning of the end for Teddy here. One can only hope. I am rooting for Mighty Sheep, of course, because he is indeed a Mighty Sheep. But other than that, he's just pretty chill guy, you know. Yeah, he has a lot more energy. Ton more energy. Only like 100 more metal, but 100 more metal is still 100 metal, right? Especially if you're ending up using it. I love how he has like these whole like vehicle, and I guess he is using the bot lab one, but he has like all this for what? I have no idea. I mean, I don't know why it's built without him using it. I understand the gist of it. But yeah. Yep. Bull's taking damage. Starlight's actually coming out, which are a pretty good value unit unless you're just sending him to the front line to die, basically. So yeah, they're doing their best there. They actually killed a Shiva. Hey, you know, you take what you can get, right? But they're slowly walking away as they are dying. And yeah, this Shiva's made it super far. It's done a lot of work. Not to be trifled with. Look how far, oh my gosh, look how far this Trasher's making it, bro. He doesn't care. There's nothing to stop him. Sending up his anti-air missiles into these roughneck gunships who just do like little drive-bys because they aren't like not attack moving. Or attacking just in general, right? Pitbull being made here. Or Scorpion, sorry. So I guess, yeah, those construction aircraft are just going around building base defenses. Advanced fusion reactors, more being made. More advanced metal extractors being made. My Sheep is up to like 500 metal. While Teddy's still hitting around 250, 300. Oh, but he's going all the way up there. But that's just because of reclaim, right? Which is still an important resource, right? Ooh, revive Shivas and Karganeths and 2 bulls doing really wicked work. We're seeing those more Juno missiles going down. Yeah, the game does not like the Juno missiles. The electric effect is not happy with me. Or I guess you know what I'm talking about. I don't know. This tier 2 mech is being a hero, bro. He has survived so much. Yeah, pushing through here seems like a pretty good idea. I mean, there's stuff to hit there for sure. The wave of grunts just being evaporated by Jaguars. Damage efficiency definitely goes to Teddy. Metal produced goes to Mighty Sheep though by like 100k. And also, I don't know. I mean, Teddy's done more damage. Mighty Sheep's definitely received a lot more, but he just has a better economy. He just produced much more metal. And he's not really throwing it away. Like, you have to take engagements at some point. And the use of like these scouting vehicles is very good. But yeah. Pulsar does not like these Wolverines. But yeah, mobile artillery trying to do its best, take down some stuff. But yeah, cloakable tower is very good because, or jamming tower is great because then it doesn't show up on the radar. But because line of sight units are being sent in, it has limited uses, right? Like, he can see this just because of the units he's seeing in a die, not because of anything that he's doing with, like, radar technology and stuff like that. Hello to everybody joining. We are going over the 1v1 finals for the Alpha Cup. The last game. Both of these guys have won 2 games against each other. So it's definitely pretty interesting. More anti-nuke being made over here. Oh, he does have the experimental gantry. Going to be going for the Razorbacks, which are definitely a great unit against tier 2 stuff. Gantry units, again, they're kind of like the Shiva. Like, they don't scream gantry unit, but they're definitely solid. And Mighty Shiva just stopped making gantry units. He's building another one up there. Because he has produced the Juggernaut. Gotcha. All right, I was like, he's kind of losing this front line here. Yeah, I gotcha. Okay, so he has made his Juggernaut. He's having good fun with that, or he will be. If that goes straight into the base, it's kind of game over for Teddy. Some grunts over here causing havoc, as these roughnecks are doing their best to kill them, missing so often, exemplifying why gunships are some of the worst units in the game. Their cost ratio is just really, really poor. Yeah, so Teddy spotted the Juggernaut. Probably not having a great time there. He could win, though. I mean, like, let's be real. I don't think he's going to, but he could win, right? It's not totally out of the question. I could see it happening. He's producing his own Razorbacks. The Razorback army going to meet the Juggernaut, but their power levels aren't even close, right? Yeah, his economy is just falling behind so badly. He's like half energy and metal for what Mighty Sheep has. So Mighty Sheep might be able to pull out the win. I was kind of scared for them there for a bit. And he could still lose, right? But we'll just see. So we do have the Lick. I don't know how to say that. Over there. The Razorbacks make their way across. Some of them are pretty beat up. And I mean, some of them just look one. But yeah, they're really good against a lot of like these really bad sheep units. Because of the lasers. Yeah, Shiva moving forward here, uncaringly into all these bulls. And, ooh, Pulsar, nice miss there, buddy. How do you miss if you're attack gun accelerator? We have a good flanking attempt over here by all of these bulls from Teddy. Or might be able to get some stuff done for sure. Yeah, these constructors waddling away from Mighty Sheep, but it's just about the Juggernaut really at this point. It's oh my gosh, it's making its way over to the bulls. I think it should just go straight in. Straight in. But nobody asked me. So so I'll tell you anyways. Anyways. Yeah, these guys are going to be having a ball. Going to be squeezing through that entryway. But yeah, there's no defenses really. I mean, twin guard towers is not going to be useful against anything, right? Pop-up Scorpion batteries. Just don't have the range. And these guys were taken down by the Jaguars. With those anti-missiles, yeah. Prevailor nuke system going to be going down here, which is pretty unfortunate. And yeah, this might be a game-changing flank, honestly. For real, for real. I mean, actually something similar happened over here, right? But I think the main thing is he's taking this Juggernaut away, right? And he's stationary. You never want your Juggernaut to be stationary. You should always be moving somewhere because he's so slow at moving, right? Well, that's my philosophy, at least. Yeah, Shiva going down here to the Juggernaut. No contest. The Juggernaut is just crazy. But these Razorbacks have been allowed to build up. But there's only 4 of them left now. And I'm pretty sure the Shivas will be able to take care of them. In time. Yeah, I think the Juggernaut needs to go in. But these bulls are wreaking havoc, man. And evening the metal more. Mighty Sheep is down to 570 compared to around the 400 that Teddy has. So yeah, they've definitely... They've done good work here. And I think these Juno missiles are set on auto-fire. I'm like, who is firing these continuously? Shivas are recalled back to base. The Razorbacks are actually making it really, really far. This is not ideal for Mighty Sheep in the least. But they will be taken out, actually in part by these Wasp gunships. I like gunships a lot more than gunships. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, thanks. They weren't what I think. I thought they were like the Flying Fortresses for some reason. The Flying Fortresses are really, really nice. But anyway... More Shivas being made there. Yeah, I feel like I don't know. The Juggernaut is not really done too much. 17 kills, but mostly trash. And he's walking back. Oh, that kills me so much. He should be walking this way. Walk this way, please. Okay, there we go. He's walking this way again. He's making it over there. Yeah, we're seeing a little bit of a counterattack here. I guess from all this anti-air stuff that he's been made. There's still a couple bulls over here. I'm going to be taking out these tier 2 mexes because these guys are not doing so well. There we go. Tier 2 mex still does go down. This worries me how long this game is going on. Anything can happen now. Anything and everything. Let's see. Any nukes? No, we do have the advanced aircraft plant though, which we knew because of the wasps already. Shiva being made. Yeah, regular stuff. Another gantry up here. Pretty chill, honestly. Not too much happening. As like 40 Shivas are walking this way. This might be it, man. Mighty Sheep has a incredibly deadly force here. And you see how these tachyon lasers are, and also these like beamers are shooting just the trash instead of like the actually like good units. I mean, they're shooting the good units too, but I'm like, you know, these guys are like absorbing some shots, right? You might as well. Yeah, there are 3 Razorbacks over here from Teddy, able to get a lot of kills there. One of these guys has like 53 and not a single vet level. He has 0.01 XP. That's funny. Well, it's funny that is. It's because like ticks come for like nothing because they're a scout unit, which makes sense, right? So you're like, oh, we have the atomic bombers here. 3 atomic bombers gonna be going in, dropping their bombs on those Shivas, which didn't really do that much damage if we're being honest. Yeah, atomic bombers not doing great, and screamers or Mercuries actually doing pretty well against those enemy Mighty Sheep fighters. I'm surprised we haven't seen any like long range artillery yet. That stuff is crazy good. We are seeing this Vanguard with a crazy firing angle, firing over the hill onto that old mech spot. And also the EMP going over to the... Oh, an anti-nuke. Whoops, sorry. So it looks like we do have nuclear capabilities for Mighty Sheep over there. I thought it was going to be an EMP on the anti-nuke and then a nuke from Teddy. I'm like, holy cow. Holy cow, holy cow. That would definitely change the game. But no. So Shiva's moving up here for Mighty Sheep. I just don't see what's going to stop this, really. Jaguar's moving over here. I like how the grunts are actually micro. This man's micro is crazy. I mean, not micro like crazy or anything, but, you know, they're like pulled back and stuff. Pretty interesting. Juggernaut tailing the Shivas. Probably shouldn't push the Shivas too far up without the Juggernaut, but hey. I mean, they're making it so far. They just need to take down... Oh, I think you got rid... Okay, yeah, this fusion reactor right here, which they are shooting. Come on, take her down. Take her down. There she goes. Oh, no chain explosion. Fair enough. Almost took out another advanced solar collector. That would be crazy. Oh my gosh, my sheep has almost... Yeah, he's like 800 metal. I was going to say over 1,000, but then it dropped. I'm like, probably shouldn't say that. That would feel mildly incorrect. And the Juggernaut has taken, yeah, like 30-something% damage. He's not close to dying, and he's not going to stop. Yeah, he's just walking right into the main base here. Quite scary stuff, but he's actually falling pretty well. Down to 40% is target. Ooh, is using the self-destruct. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Did not really get close to that base. Oh, did take out almost everything. If this advanced aircraft plant went boom, that would be super, super nice. But yeah, that hurt for Teddy, but I wouldn't say it's game ending or anything, right? Another nuke going out. Gonna be met with anti-nuke. Oh, never mind. Not gonna be met with anti-nuke. Gonna be taking out some stuff in the back here. The mechs. Nothing crazy. Hey, take what you can. Honestly, if this got bombed, that's like 3 mechs there. That's not bad. Yes, Teddy's slowly losing, but emphasis on slowly. We are now 48 minutes in a solo game. Yeah, someone said Sheep has such an insane eco compared to Teddy. Yes, he does, but he's not able to use it effectively. I I mean, he is going to win, right? I think that's probably a known factor at this point. But, I mean, Teddy's not giving up without a fight. But, I mean, Teddy knows, right? There's no way he doesn't. Yeah, look, like this is what he sees. All around him are just so many enemies. So many enemies. He knows stuff is bad. And the Shiva's on their way over here, too. Quite unfortunate for him. Going to be taking out Mexes with ease. Yeah, it's not ideal. And we have these fighters like moving over all of these guys, but for what, right? There's really no point. Shiva's going to be shooting a lot at that ground, man. Woo! Huge crater. Yeah, Teddy has not gone on offensive in a while. I mean, he's moving some Razorbacks over, but like for what? They can't break through this. There's no way. And another Juggernaut is going after Mighty Sheep. This might be the Juggernaut to end it all, if we're being real. Perhaps. Oh my gosh. Hailstorms. How many hailstorms are there going to be? Okay, there's like 13, 14 over there. Bombing run on the commander. Pretty smart. Teddy's right over here. He's right over there. But chainsaw being made. He knows what's coming. Probably. I mean, I assume he knows. Yeah. Good times. Ooh, I've now been streaming for, I think, 8 hours. It's been a wild ride, to say the least. Yeah, these Shivas continuing their march over here. But yeah, Razorback's actually pushing them back. Doing some good damage there. And the Pawns coming in with the support. So much damage done, little guy. Don't die. He's actually living. He's doing so well. The Shiva's going to go down. But the rocket's still there. Shoots right at his corpse. Unfortunate. Big L for him. Yeah, still some Shivas over here. Definitely capable of doing some damage. Yeah, hitting that power plant's huge. It won't kill anything around it, right? Except maybe these Shivas if they get so close. Okay, everything might go backwards. This is this game. Poor Teddy, it's almost over for you. It is epic. Yes, it is. Truly one of the pinnacle games of Beyond All Reason. What a weird one. I wouldn't say it's super weird. Too bad Teddy didn't win with Armada, but I honestly really liked... I wanted Mighty Sheep to win, and he's killing it. Those hailstorming, that's for sure. A lot of them also being taken out, too. These fighters don't mess around. Dropping another payload on that fusion reactor. And anti-nuke's still up, but what it's protecting at this point is negligible. Oh yeah, he also said it destroyed all the reclaim as well. Yeah, that's actually fair. I don't really pick up on stuff like that. That's a good thing to mention. Yeah, so it killed all the reclaim, which was a lot of Shivas that Teddy could have reclaimed to at least turn the tide for a little bit, hold the line, gather some stuff for his eco, but he wasn't able to, which is cool. And also the Juggernaut, right? If that had left a wreckage, that would have been huge if it was reclaimed. But yeah, no, Teddy is making Mighty Sheep fight. There's no question. He's doing a great job, being very scrappy. But he can't win, right? He has 150 metal compared to the 1,000 metal that Mighty Sheep has. Like he's playing very efficiently, but it's not enough when you're just not producing the metal. He didn't focus on his economy enough. He had the win, not in the bag, but it was very, very close, and he wasn't able to pull it out. So I don't see Teddy's win condition. Oh, and here he is. Got to be able to, degun both of these guys. No worries there. Down at 73%, but, yeah. Oh, no, it takes out the advanced fusion reactor that was being built. So sad. Yeah, those, another bombing run, and it's over for the commander. And how many are over here? We got 18 hailstorms, 8 condors, and a nighthawk. Well, it's definitely no idea, mate. How many kills does this thing have? Oh, only 19. This one has 40. Less than I expected. 'Cause these guys have been killing things for like the whole game. How's that guy a veterancy without killing a single thing? Yeah, okay, this guy is 103. Ooh-wee. Good job to him. Very proud. This sentry is 42 kills. Almost max vet. Yeah, these guys are going crazy. More Razorbacks being made. And there's 3 Juggernauts. There are 4 Juggernauts on the field for Mighty Sheep. Grunts moving across. Yeah, these planes need to take off and do some damage. I think Mighty Sheep's just toying with them at this point. Like, I mean, there's actually, there's a decent amount of anti-air, right? But you only really need a few bombs. But I guess I'm assuming Teddy would cloak once you saw those bombs coming. But really, you just got to hit this center, and it's over. Or even just this back here. I mean, he's losing metal and energy like no one's business, so. 1 point. Oh my gosh. It's like 1,500 metal made. It's no contest. It's no contest. And these grunts, when you have grunts just running around in your base, that's when you know you're having a bad day. That's when you're having a bad time. I don't know why I'm being given reclaim. Yes. 30,000 metal. On well away. Another Juggernaut coming out. Another one moving over here. Is this the guy to finally break this defense? I mean, these guys, this has been like killer. No one's wanted to assault over here. Oh, but this guy's coming over too. So sad. Oh my god. Do you really need to reroute these guys over here? No, no. Okay, okay. I was like, come on now. Yep, they're being sent straight up the hill. It's only a matter of time before these guys get up here. It'll take a few. And Teddy's really waiting this out, which is just really weird. Okay, it says GG. I was going to be like, if he's just going to wait for those Juggernauts to climb all the way up there, I'm going to be a little sad. We almost hit the hour mark. Although Teddy still isn't self-destructed. He's going for the win. Something like that. I have no idea. Resurrected Shiva. He's got a few kills there. 11 kills. Could be a lot worse for him, right? Doing pretty good. Yeah, Teddy's still going at it, man. He don't give up. Okay, there he goes. He does give up. How could you, Teddy? Yeah, really, really good game. Super long, too, especially for a 1v1. Oh, someone said, I'm amazed you're still picking up on almost everything. Casting well after 8 hours. Thank you very much. That means a lot. Casting well, I don't know. Definitely a drop in quality, but I thank you all for watching. Oh, my gosh. We can declare Mighty Sheep the victor. Go back to the beginning of the stream when I was rooting for him. Well, not the very beginning. I didn't like him because he was going to beat me. But after that, like, come on. Very good, very good. We'll send him the GG. Ah, that was a really, really good game. Yeah. Nice, nice. So, yeah, I'm glad we got the palm retreat too. It was a good map. We got some great footage from that. So you guys will be seeing some of these videos on the YouTube if all goes according to plan. If I understand how streaming works, we might see some stuff on the YouTube in video format. But as far as I'm aware, we can declare Mighty Sheep the victor. Thank you guys so much for watching. And yeah, have a great